Title: DCC Campaign Update. I know you're charmed, but this is awkward date, January 7th, 2019. In our last session, the PCs had taken their captured slaver ship, rechristened the SS SideQuest, and gone after a treasure map. They found the big X in the sand, fought some ghost pirates, and ended up with what they considered a paltry treasure of around 3,000 GP in gems. Now, we should all return to the ship before we get sent on a side quest. Yeah, we need to go kill the Lord of Blood and Fire. I need healing. Sammy is here. Yes, I am here. She sounds a bit different. Sammy is acting pretty weird. Maybe we should get healing from Lenny back on the ship. Yes, go to Lenny. Now I must return to my home planet. Okay, where's Sammy? She said she had to go back to her home planet. She's a mysterious person, with her own life that we don't really know. I think she was being controlled, but I just don't care. What the hell is a home planet? Can you all tell me what these two newbies were doing in a cell, with only a couple of crackers to eat? A couple of crackers? Back in my day, we only got one. Lenny almost got us to go on a side quest. More accurately, the DM tried to use Lenny to get us to go looking for another bag of holding, since Sammy took the briefcase of holding with her. Yeah, well, it was a good try. Everybody loves Lenny, so Sammy has the briefcase of holding. With all my stuff and all my money. Yep, we need to make more money. Guys, we'll need to get back to this later. The violent fucking whales are back. Go whale while you can. The noobs are getting used to the party. Heidi is going to punch a whale in the head. So your mighty deed is to punch for intimidation, I guess. Natural 20. You punch the whale so hard it takes 10 points of permanent int damage, leaving it a vegetable. Holy shit. He punched that whale so hard it became retarded. Is the whale I punched going to live? No. You think it doesn't even know how to whale anymore. It does not know the whale. This is what happens when Sammy isn't here. Zeke prays for an hour before bed, and then sleeps the deep sleep of the just. He goes to sleep right away, doesn't he? Yeah, Bill needs the sleep rune to sleep at all. Bill can only magically medicate himself to sleep. The ship carries on, sailing along the coast of a region called the Wasted Lands. The Wasted Lands actually look like fairly nice prairies, but with areas that have a purple mist. Why are they called the Wasted Lands? I don't know. Let's go find out. No, we're assuming that Sammy is coming back, right? Maybe. Just because, if when she did, the Catboy was married to Queen Zoe, that would be really funny. Okay, that's our new side quest. Yeah, but how could Catboy possibly get Queen Zoe to marry him? Easy. He'll have to seduce her when no one is watching him. That's the only time he's competent. The SS SideQuest continues its journey, sailing past the coast of the beach giant chiefs. A group of beach giants are trying to approach the ship on giant surfboards. I go to the machine gun. I go to the other machine gun. The machine guns are in opposite directions, and only one can actually hit the beach giants. True, But the minstrel doesn't know that Catboy hits one of the beach giants with 25 bullets and tears him to shreds. The other beach giants surf away. You guys all notice the minstrel has leveled up, and he's now a wizard. What? Does he suddenly have a funny hat or something? No. Does he want one? The ship is attacked by pirate sea goblins. They attack and do 10 points of damage to the minstrel wizard. Shortest lived level 1 character ever. He lasted less than 5 minutes of play. How many goblins are there? 92. Holy shit. Bill casts scare. They all run away, so they stayed just long enough to kill the minstrel. The minstrel wizard is dead. He lasted for 1 round of 1 fight. He was a great character. For the 90 seconds he lived. Catboy eats a potato. Bill eats a potato. Lenny eats the minstrel. The ship sails on. With the minstrel wizard dead, he's replaced by the only newbie survivor, the halfling. What's his name? Bad. Bad? The halfling? Really? I guess that checks out. They sail by a massive building on the coastline, identified as the Gargantuan Tower. Heidi desperately wants to go. Let's just weigh anchor and leave the ship here unguarded. I mean, what could go wrong? The party heads into the tower and quickly encounter some guards. They're constructs made out of ice. I wonder what happens when I stab a construct with my potato dagger. You know what would have worked really well against these ice guards? Flaming hands like the minstrel wizard had. The PCs move further in and find a strange monument. It's a kind of monument with lists of hundreds of names on each side of what were apparently adventurers who died inside this tower. An entryway is blocked by a stone slab. Can you help me open it? Me help you? Sorry, I meant you could help me. That's the same thing you just said. Heidi, Catboy, Quilliam and Bill all progressively fail to roll the stone. Then the halfling does it. Pussies, we helped loosen it for him. It's that he has a lower center of gravity. Heidi, do you have a hammer? No, but I have a punch. You reach a large room where it's raining somehow. Do we enter? It could be dangerous. The halfling is already inside. We have a wet halfling. The catboy goes in and searches for traps. Now we have a wet pussy. The doorway is stuck due to rust. It would pull open. Okay. I try to push. Then you fail. The greatest challenges we've had in this tower so far are all doors. You see a kind of porthole vault. Next to it, someone has scrawled, "Do not open." I so desperately want to open it. No, Catboy. You find a discarded silver chalice. Catboy puts some vodka in the chalice to test it. The halfling grabs it and drinks it. No, you idiot. I was just testing it for poisons. The halfling doesn't care. This halfling is crazy. The PCs get to a chamber where there's some smooth ice construct guards that just ignore them. Hello. We have so many questions. Heidi and Bill accidentally trigger a rune trap. Bill saves, but Heidi fails, and now he's charmed to think Bill is his best friend. Well, Heidi's going to die With Heidi's INT score, he's going to be charmed for weeks. They go on to another room, where they encounter 4 more of the ice constructs. Bill destroys one with a magic missile, and then slips into the neutral zone. Heidi must feel sad. No, he's happy, actually, because I know he's safe. Inside the neutral zone, Bill sees that the dimensional space of the tower all folds in on itself. It's bigger on the inside. The halfling tries to attack, but misses with a fumble that makes him look ridiculous. The halfling tries again. This round, he still misses, but not ridiculously. So it was a good attempt. I wouldn't go that far. It was an attempt, so I'm as competent as Catboy. I'll take it. When the potato dagger hits a construct, it doesn't make anything. We've found its only weakness. I'm doing nearly as badly as Heidi. Actually, Heidi looks a lot worse. He's higher level, and so people expected more of him. The party runs into 3 dwarves who look pretty worse for wear. We fear that we are lost. How the rooms change. When you go back, it's all different. So all my mapping was for nothing. I am Torb, son of Sorb. This is Florb, son of Glorb. And that's Filbort, son of Chobort. We're here to find great treasures, to go on an expedition to recover the dwarven machine holds. You know, the dwarvish way. We're here to kill the Duke of Ice and Fire. This party is so confused. The party moves on and finds another room with 8 more dwarves, some of whom seem to be the same as the dwarves the PCs are currently with. What the hell? Torb. How can this be you? You're dead. Burm, it can't be you. I saw you get eaten. There's 2 Filborts. This is like Bolt Zero's quest, where we met alternate timeline versions of ourselves. So, we might meet alternate versions of party members. Maybe we can find a Sammy who isn't a bitch. Maybe we can find Cool Morris. Finding Cool Morris is our new side quest. Have you new dwarves found anyone like us? No. Well, we found a dead halfling. Once. Wait. Hey, and remember we found that halfling skull before? Our halfling is suddenly nervous. They get to another room where they find a half-dozen freshly dead dwarf corpses. Again, some of these resemble dwarves in either of their current parties. What happened? I don't know. Be careful. The halfling rushes over with the dwarves to loot the bodies. There's a hideous tentacled albino rodent creature hiding under the bodies. Disturbed by the dwarves and halfling, it creates a psychic blast, and half the party and most of the dwarves fail their saves and go insane. Well, now we know how they died. Heidi rushes toward insane Bill. Insane Quilliam turns to shoot. Heidi, you miss. You could always burn luck if you really want to hit him. Heidi restrains Bill to stop him from casting any spells, and eventually Bill returns to sanity. Well, you're hugging me. I know you're charmed, but this is awkward. Bill, use the sleep rune. Here, Heidi, you try it. Heidi grabs the sleep rune and takes a look at it. He falls asleep. Oh, for fuck's sake. Bill grabs the sleep rune and slowly waves it around. Literally, everyone in the room, except Bill and two dwarves, fall asleep. The two dwarves, who were still awake, didn't see the rune because they were fighting each other. One of them is insane. I kill the insane one. Thank you, my friend. What's your name again? I say, my name is Bill. And then I kill him too. Oh snap. Badass. Bill fumbles and falls down. Not as badass. Bill kills the remaining dwarf. I go get the Catboy's potato dagger and kill all the dwarves. Jesus. Okay. Then I wake the Catboy. What happened, Bill? You went nuts and killed all the dwarves, Catboy. What? But the last thing I remember was the sleep rune. Yeah, but you murdered them all in your sleep or something. Anyways, we got a bunch of potatoes. I think you're lying, but I don't even really care now. It was your first mass murder. Congratulations, Catboy. Full of potatoes, they move on to another room and find it's full of zombie women. Hello? They seem to move toward you. Oh, I think they're attracted to you. This tower is super confusing. The rooms keep shifting around, and it's bigger on the inside. Maybe there's a pattern. There's no pattern. The GM is just making it up as he goes along. I think we just need to go up all the stairs. Yeah, and find the 3 giant wasps who guard all the jewels. Those are the ones you'd heard the rumor are somewhere in the tower. Yeah, maybe they're not wasps like insects. Maybe they're giant white Anglo-Saxons. The PCs find a room with a funerary urn, with a dedication stone saying in memory of Catboy. Catboy throws the urn against a wall. It falls, and the top comes off. I look inside. It appears to have half of Catboy's hand. I keep it. It may come in handy. As the party moves through a room, Zeke Bodine gets trapped in a spinning ball of death. The halfling will try to charge at the ball. It throws him hard. Roll a reflex save. Natural 20. You do an acrobatic bounce off the wall and land on your feet. I stretch out my arms like a Romanian gymnast. The rest of the party applauds while Zeke is still spinning. Heidi tries to grab onto the ball, natural 1. He slams at high speed against the wall and lands on his head on the floor. He takes 11 points of damage. There's a golden sword sticking into the wall that is revealed by a panel opening once the ball of death starts to spin. The halfling grabs it. It electrifies him for 26 points of damage. Let's see him tumble out of this one. He makes his luck. Roll. The halfling is still alive. The party manages to disable the wheel, but Zeke goes flying. He's broken every bone in his body. Lenny, try to heal him. Oh God, please help Zeke. There's probably no one in the world who actually loves you as much as he does. The healing works, and Zeke's shattered bones are healed. Praise the Lord. The sword turns out to be a magic sword that can redirect electricity. Can I have the golden sword? Hey, that sword almost killed me. Why do you want the sword? I figured out how it worked. Come on, guys. The rest of us already have magic weapons. Does Quilliam not have magic weapons. I do, but less than you guys. And that's it for this session. The PCS decided to take a rest there, in the tower, figuring that maybe, by the time they wake up Sammy and the Sky Mexican cleric will somehow be back with them. We'll see, and we'll see if they keep exploring the tower or actually get back to whatever they were up to before that. Title: DCC Campaign. Even God wouldn't know how to fix you. Date: January 26, 2019. In our last adventure, the PCs had been heading back to Cooland on the SS side quest when they were distracted by a side quest. They ended up in the Gargantuan Tower. Meanwhile, Sammy had mysteriously disappeared at the beginning of last session, after acting strangely and for some reason saying, "I must return to my home planet." In between sessions, we've also discovered that literally everyone wants to kill Catboy. Now, Sammy wakes up on a metallic table, paralyzed, looking up at a pair of Grey Realm aliens. One of them is female and dressed in a slutty cheerleader outfit with large boobs and huge 80 seconds hair. The other is male, muscular, and dressed in a varsity jacket with amazing 80 seconds jock hair. What the hell is this? Don't be afraid. We're popular. Yeah. And we need your help. You know I usually charge for this sort of thing, right? If you help us, we will reward you handsomely. I'm listening. We snuck off with one of the stupid Jade game controller's UFOs and used his stupid mind control. Ray that he built for his big invasion plan to kidnap you, to help us with our problem. Wait, what invasion? None of that matters. Me and Tiffany have a problem. No, it does matter. Oh wait, are those the Troy and Tiffany that Queen Priscilla always talks about? Holy shit, it is. Yeah. The Tiffany who stole Troy from her. Wait. Do you know Priscilla? Yeah, but no. But she's a total slag. And if she said I had gonorrhea, she's a complete liar. So what do you want from me? Well, Tiff and me can't have kids. We want your help to get her pregnant. I just don't understand it. I've peed on her ass a dozen times, but she just won't get knocked up. Jesus. The aristocracy of the Grey Realms is really, really inbred. Look, there's not enough money in the world for this shit. Free me, and I'll help you. Okay, no wait, Troy. I don't trust her. She's a lying bitch that's friends with Priscilla. I am not friends with Priscilla. Can you make us have a baby? What do you think I am? A goddamn leprechaun. I don't just grant wishes. Oh, so that's how it works? No, it doesn't. Well, what can you do? I can pray to God to make your wife pregnant. Okay, but it'll be my baby, right? Sure. But before I can help you, I'll need my assistants, Heidi and Bill. Wait, Bill the elf? No, Troy. It can't be him. Bill is advising the Jade game controller. No. I meant Bill Salamander. Oh, I don't think we should trust her, Troy. I think she's a liar like Priscilla, and you can tell she's needy. Shut up and do what I say if you want to get pregnant. I do want to get pregnant. I just love you so much, Tiff. Oh, Troy, I love you too. The two Greys start to kiss with visible tongue. And I'm still paralyzed? Yes. You can't move. For God's sake, can I at least blind myself somehow? Bill Salamander is an expert in obstetrics. I'll need his help. For your reward, you can either have a bunch of money or a really cool Ferrari. Tiff won't let me keep a Ferrari when we have a kid because she says they're not family safe. When you say money, how much do you mean? How much do you want? How much do you have? I don't really know. My family is super rich. That's a good start. The problem with Bill is that even if he swears not to kill you, he'll probably kill you by accident or neglect. Yeah, no matter what, Bill will end up killing you because of something he did or didn't do. Okay, so teleport my friends here. Just teleport all of them. Teleport initiated. Warning: high risk of teleport error. Subjects are in an extra-dimensional fold space. Meh. Do it anyways. Wow. So we're totally going to take this ship, aren't we? We'll get it while the posh elf's player isn't here. Yeah. And we'll probably lose it again before the player comes back. Everyone in the party in the tower is currently under the effect mind control ray, except the Catboy. They all start saying, I must return to my home planet, and start walking toward the hole in the wall. Oh shit. I try to get to them and save the halfling. Really? Hey, he was really badass last session. People are teleporting away as they go through the hole. On the other side, everyone is lost except Bill and Zeke, and then a few seconds later, a monstrosity appears. A melted, fused amalgam of Catboy and the halfling. Oh God. Attempting recovery, they vanish for a moment, and when they rematerialize, the Catboy seems okay, but the halfling is in a coma and bleeding out of every orifice. Tiffany drags his half dead body to the other room. While he's looking at Bill, I'm going to try to stab Troy, and I'll avert my eyes, so no one is looking at Catboy, and he has a chance of success. You successfully stab Troy. He screams, shouting, "Oh, God damn it, potato dagger." After Catboy stabs Troy, Tiffany jumps on him, bites him, and leaves him prone and deaf from a concussion. After Sammy prays for Bill to be free, he drops Tiffany. I kill her. No, wait a second. Okay, 1 second. Now, I kill her. Damn it. Bill, don't kill Troy. Catboy gets up and kills him. No, Catboy? Catboy can't hear you. He's deaf. Zeke is still paralyzed. So, Troy and Tiffany are both dead. That's the second. Sweetest news I could get. The best would be if Priscilla was dead. The party has some trouble getting the ship's computer to listen to them, until Catboy successfully imitates Troy's voice, though Catboy's player absolutely cannot, to the amusement of the party and the vicious laughter of the GM. Troy's voice is basically the Cartman voice. You can't do the Cartman voice. Stop hitting him. He's already dead. Computer. Change main user to Catboy. Voice of user Troy, originating from Catboy's body, does not compute. Does not compute. The computer is catching fire. Okay. Computer change main user to Sammy. Command accepted. Phew. So where were you guys? Castle Gargan? No, the Gargantuan Tower, for copyright reasons. Yeah, that. But let's not go back there. It's too huge. That's because it's bigger on the inside. Now flying over city of Minaj. Did Bill just whisper, we should destroy it? No. Okay, yes. Computer. Do you have a cloaking device? Cloaking device not installed until Phase 3 of Invasion Plan. Don't worry. What? What part of Invasion Plan is not a problem? Oh, sure. When it's Cesar-Khan, it's always a huge problem. But when it's your invasion, it's not my invasion, Bill. Computer, how long until repairs are completed? Repairs will be completed in about 1 hour for the next 6 hours. Oh shit, it's running Windows me. I'm a bit worried about where Lenny and Heidi went. And Quilliam. Who? The party land their UFO just outside Minaj and walk toward the city. Along the way, they meet an old herder named Hoppy. Hey, Hoppy, want to join us? No, Catboy. No more NPCs. Leave Hoppy alone. Hoppy appreciates that, Mom. Can we rest? I'm pretty low on luck. Sure, rest for 6 hours. I mean, what could go wrong in 6 hours? Catboy is a freaking herder. Do you mean a hoarder? No, he has a herd of pet NPCs. Just how urine filled is the ship. Bill finds that the halfling was placed in the lab by Troy and Tiffany before they died. They froze him in carbonite. He also seems to have wood. I guess that's a side effect. We now have 4 severed hands in total. 2 grey alien hands, 1 alternate, timeline Catboy hand, and the hand of Alan Moore. Why do we have so many severed hands? What's wrong with us? While resting, the GM makes Catboy do a whole bunch of fortitude saves, but he succeeds all of them. What's wrong with me? You don't know. You should have failed a fortitude check if you wanted to find out. Computer, are the repairs completed? Repairs will be complete in about 1 minute for the next 5 minutes. God damn it. So we're walking to Minaj? Yes. To find the Duke of Blood and Fire. You're confused again, Bill. Catboy finally fails a fortitude save and loses 1 point of stamina. Why the hell did that happen? Going down the road, they run into another peasant that looks exactly like Hoppy. Hi there, stranger. What's your name? I'm Hoppy. Okay. Something's going on. I bet it's an invasion of body snatchers. Hey, Hoppy, are you a body snatcher? Don't ask him that. Hoppy doesn't understand. Hoppy is just a simple farmer. They keep moving and run into a couple of other Hoppy peasants, one of which is in a peasant woman's dress. Hello, strangers. I'm Hoppy. Oh, yeah. And who's that with you? That's my wife, Hoppy. Catboy. I swear we'll leave you behind. As you approach the city of Minaj, you see its makeshift walls are surrounded by hundreds of Hoppies, many of them naked. The PCs fly over into the city's defenses. Who's in charge here? I am. Who are you people? I'm Catboy. Oh, hi. I'm Salamander. Oh, you're the guys who either saved or wrecked the capital city. Yes, wait. Is Bling Bay with you? No. Or, what the hell is happening here? We don't know. We just know that these hoppy guys started showing up from out of nowhere. They started appearing somewhere in the northern part of the kingdom, and before we knew it, they were everywhere. They've besieged Gaga, and now they've reached Minaj. Wait, my friends, this sounds like a story from the holy books. Surely you've all heard the story of King Amelidiah. Oh, sure. But why don't you tell us about it anyway, Zeke? No, Zeke. No one has read your stupid holy scriptures. You're the cleric, Sammy. King Amelidiah was a greedy king who wished he could control his kingdom by being everywhere at once. So God sent him a cursed crown, which made duplicates of himself. Each duplicate would duplicate itself every day, until soon there was no one in his kingdom but copies of himself. And thus the king realized how miserable that was, and his kingdom was then struck down by the Lord. Thank you, Mr. Exposition. We should deal with these hoppies first. Bill casts a huge choking cloud. It murders 500 hoppies in a few rounds. The survivors turn to flee. So Gaga is under siege, you say? Yes. Okay. We'd better go there to help too. If you go there, please. My name is Chief Guard Swable. Tell Elsa that I have held out here. She was the one who trained me. That explains why all your men have shovels. How do we deal with all these guys? There must be a Hoppy Zero, Hoppy Prime. Wait, we saw a peasant on the road to MRA. He was just like Hoppy, remember? We stayed in his barn. Did we? Yes. But we just thought he was a normal peasant. Sammy, I'm still feeling bad. About what, Catboy? No, I mean, I feel sick. Any idea why? Well, I did have a halfling inside me less than 24 hours ago. Even God wouldn't know how to fix you. On the way back to the UFO, the party is attacked by 200 hoppies. Those are the ones who killed Hoppy. Get them. I called dibs on being that one. After a short fight, the hoppies flee for their lives. I'm going to give you guys 2 XP for defeating the hoppies, but just then, because a bunch of asshole players didn't show up this session. God, please fix whatever's wrong with Catboy. I don't think it worked. Is there a med bay in this ship? There's a lab. There's an entertainment room. There's a probing table. Guess which one? We'll try on Catboy first. Computer, scan Catboy. Intelligence level negligible. Probing required. Guys, I don't want you watching this happening to me. Let's go into the entertainment room and play foosball. Yeah, and turn the stereo on loud to drown out Catboy's screaming. We all leave Catboy alone with his shame. I sit in the probing position. I'm just going to assume we all know what that is. Probing sequence commencing. All crew must remain 5 away from probing table. Catboy starts crying. Probe activated. A tube comes down from the ceiling, with a large red bulb at the front. Oh God. Probe descending. Remain still. Do not move. Oh God, no. Probe descending. No, please. The probe stops about level with your body. Why does it take so long? A beam of red light shines from the bulb at Catboy. What the fuck? Remain still. Probing in progress. Probing completed. Probe ascending. Remain still until ascent completed. Wait, that's it? Huh. You realize that since we were all in the other room, no one is ever going to believe Catboy wasn't actually probed. Son of a bitch. Do you need some ice cream to soothe your ass? Are you okay, Catboy? Leave him alone. It was clearly a very traumatic experience. So according to the computer, Catboy was poisoned when Tiffany scratched him. We forgot how dangerous Grey Realm aliens can be, because we mostly know Priscilla, and she's absolutely useless. I like the detail that all the regular Citizen Grey aliens talk, like normal people, but all their aristocrats sound like cartmen. Computer, does the ship have weapons? No weapons installed in this vessel until Phase 2 of invasion preparations commence. When is the invasion due to start? Grey Realm days from current date. Convert that to material plane date. Material realm days. Oh, computer, take us to the fortress of Cher. Specify. Do you wish to go to the fortress of Cher in the eastern continent, fortress of Cher in the northern continent, or the floating island known as the fortress of Cher? There's seriously 3 places in the world called the fortress of Cher. We could just go to LOL and help the Hippomagus. Yeah, but if we did, we'd have to return the Sunstaff to him. Do you really want that? No. After wandering around aimlessly for a while, they finally fly to Gaga. You find that the city is surrounded by thousands and thousands of Hoppies assaulting the city barricades. So it's like World War Z. World War Hoppy. How likely are they to hold out? Well, you think a lot of those barricades are made out of yoga mats. Those are pretty sturdy. Is Bill getting off to kill Hoppies? He's absolutely getting off. And he's also leaving the ship. Who is that? Is it Bling Bay? It's Bill. Oh, damn it. I cast Choking Cloud. Natural 20. You create 3 huge clouds, killing everything in their path. All right. You can kill about 1,000 Hoppies per round. Bill's never met a genocide he didn't like. Elsa here. Bill Elf is here. Is good. Bill can kill anything except fire vampires. Queen Zoe is down under the palace in a bunker with a door labeled Secret Bunker. Wouldn't it be better not to have labeled it at all? Yeah, but you know, it's Cooland, Your Majesty. We need to find Hoppy Prime. There's a Hoppy Prime. Yes, see, there's this crown. I'm sure you've heard of it. From the Holy Scripture, Your Majesty. Damn it, Zeke. No one has your holy book. You do, Sammy. No, I don't. Yes, you do. It's in your holy tablet. Wait. What? Oh, there's PDF reader on this thing. Oh shit, there's a ton of files here. When I became a cleric, I probably should have read the terms and conditions. Bill should be finished in an hour or so. I think it's going to be a lot quicker than that. I'm pretty sure Bill won't last for more than a couple of minutes. Computer, find Bill the elf. Bill the elf located. Visuals. Visuals unavailable. Bill the elf is not located on this plane. What? Computer, take us to Bill. Travel to Bill the elf's current location. Would require extraplanar jump from the upper band. Do you wish to proceed? No. Is there another Bill the elf? Troy mentioned something about Bill the elf advising the Jade game controller. Yes. And you totally ignored that until just now. You'd think that would have been important. Computer, detect the nearest Cobra. Headed humanoid. Cobra-headed humanoid detected. Visual. You see Bill the elf on a nearby rooftop, surrounded by piles of hoppy corpses. He's smoking a cigarette and looking really satisfied. Half. Melted corpses of hoppies are all across the barricades. I'm not cleaning that up. Where are we going now? Here on this spot, on the map, which I didn't bring with me. You just pointed to your bare hand. Yes, I did. I'm just going to get some more burgers. I keep forgetting that Bill is really obese now. We're going to have Kill Bill eventually, aren't we? I can hear you guys. We know. Bill? We're friends, right? Damn right. I'm your friend, Zeke. That's right, though I don't appreciate your salty language. Oh, sorry. Don't forget, just change an M to an R, and you get a darn wholesome word. You're a fucking tool, Zeke. Bill has a nap. Catboy plays DDR. Sami looks at those PDFs on her tablet. Well, that's not right. Delete. Delete. Shit. Is there an audiobooks version? Sami gives up and just starts to play the games. Flying. Between. Title. DCC campaign update. The halfling is doing the PP dance date, February 22nd, 2019. In our last session, the PCs had pretty much wasted their time in Cooland. That is, until they got into the time cabinet, obtained after Bill the elf murdered the dwarves who were piloting it, and accidentally ended up traveling far back in time to the era before the Great Disaster. They ended up in a dwarven machine hold, where they found that the dwarves were all disturbingly happy, friendly, and contented, totally unlike any dwarf they'd ever met in the present. They were sent to see an ancient, and that ancient turned out to look exactly like Roman, the alter ego of the daemon Zargon in the present era. Now, I'm actually going to ignore the halfling's problem. You're an example to us all. I'm actually just going to stop paying attention to anyone in the room now. To be fair, that's what you've been doing for most of the campaign. The halfling is in a strange place full of mist. He's freezing cold, yet also erect. I panic on the inside. Suddenly, you hear a voice. Hello? Who is this? This is bad. You're right. This is very bad. No, I'm bad. They're doing some kind of who's on first thing. Your friends are in danger. You know, the snake-headed guy, the asshole, and the shady one. Which one am I I'm confused that Bill isn't the asshole. Maybe Bill is all three. Oh shit. Bad the Halfling is talking to the King of Elfland. Your friends have gone back in time before the great disaster. Oh, but there's still hope, so long as one of the dwarves is still alive. Oh, you have to kill the one who will betray you all. Well, that could be anyone, really. I'm going to use all the power I have left to send you back 10,000 years. After this, I will have to sleep for 100 years. Could I get a magic axe or something? No, you can only take what's on you. That's how time travel works. No, it isn't. Bill is turning Presbyterian. Oh no, that's going around these days. Meanwhile, the rest of the PCs are busy meeting an ancient who looks just like Roman. What the hell are you goddamn things? Oh wait. Bob Gobluz sent you guys from his biolab, didn't he? Zargon? A hologram that looks just like Zargon did in the future appears. Yes, Master. Okay. I have proof we came from the future. That's impossible. Time travel was disproven. No. I can prove it. I have video. Oh, yes. Of when Cesric Khan attacked the crown of creation. Cesric Khan, the elementary education AI. We have to stop the Dark Ones. That's racist. All right, I'll bite. What's a Dark One? For fuck's sake, Catboy. You realize you just showed the video of Zargon in the future. To Zargon? Yeah. So, you realize that's probably why he comes up with whole idea. Oh, what I can't believe is that Bill the Elf is being the least disruptive person in the party right now. Roman refuses to believe the PCs come from the future. Come on. I think you guys have been mind affected. We have. But that's not relevant. So you're telling me that some ancients from the future sent you guys back here? No, the ancients are all dead. What? How do you even exist then? Badly. Sir, my scans of these beings does detect Artron energy. I thought that was theoretical. Yes, sir. But its presence could support the theory of time travel. Wait, sir. I'm picking up another big burst of Artron energy manifesting in front of us. Oh, shit. Suddenly, the halfling appears. He's still frozen in carbonite. What? The King of Elfland sent him just as he was. So this was just a practical joke. No, he's a friend of ours. Look, I know what that thing is. It's one of Gobluz's bio-experiments in half-sized humans. No, he's a halfling. Hey, that's a good name for those. So you don't know what the Dark Ones are? No. Hey, I could summon some here if I cast Control Fire. No, Bill. Catboy and Bill keep telling Zargon what he's going to do in the future. God damn it. Quit giving him ideas. Queso. What? That means cheese in Mexican. I just wanted to be part of the conversation. A female dwarf smiles at Catboy, mumbling at another dwarf that he's a cute one. You could have her. Maybe that's how the cat-person race was originally created. As a freakish dwarf-cat mix. Bill gets Roman high with the Primo staff. No, Zargon, if you love him, you'll let us save Roman by taking him with us. The dwarves melt off the carbonite. The halfling is awake, but will be blind for a time, and will have priapism for the next 4 to 6 hours. No, we have to save them. What's wrong with him? It might have been the carbonite. He might have brain damage. So you will end up killing me in the future. Yes, Zargon, but now that you have told me, I will know, and could change the future. But if you did, we might not end up being able to come back here and save Roman from the Dark Ones. So to save him, you have to die. My programming and my love for him both oblige me to let you take Roman with you. Okay, you dwarves come with us. No, we're happy in the machine holds. A giant tentacled thing has just burst in and is going to kill all of you. But we'll never be happy outside our machine holds. I Lotus Stare, the dwarf. So, you were just bitching at Zargon about free will. And now, shut up, Catboy. How many dwarves did we save? The one that came willingly, the one that was coerced, and the one you Lotus stared. I love how you guys went back to the disaster and essentially did nothing. Well, it was too late. Yeah, if only someone hadn't murdered the dwarves who took the time cabinet in the first place. Can I access my tablet while time traveling? It's on roaming. Do you want to connect to Boltonet? Yes. Do you accept cookies? Yes. So we accomplished nothing? I took a selfie with Zargon. Warning. Your connection has been detected as originating from an illegal time device. Countermeasures have been deployed. I break my tablet. I hope we arrive a day before we left. Why? Because at the dinner, the night before, I ordered the chicken, and I really should have had the fish. The time cabinet finally arrives, with a big crash and more sparks flying from the controls. When the PCs open the door, they gaze upon the ruins of Cooland. Geez, what did we miss? It turns out the PCs have actually traveled 100 years into the future. I cast Holy Sanctuary. Sammy, you find that GOD appears to be offline. Oh shit. This is like Buck Rogers shit. The PCs see 2 large armies marching toward one another. What's your name, dwarf? Blurm, son of Flurm. And you are the first human woman I've ever met. Sure, why not? Apparently dwarves are just hairy enough to arouse Sammy. Are you all right? I understand why I exist now. Sammy feels dirty. Heidi flies over to the 2 opposing armies, who seem to have stopped their march and appear to be parleying rather than fighting. Who are you? Heidi, that's not possible. Heidi's dead. Heidi is an enemy of our master. You know of Heidi's importance to the God Empress. Wait. Is the God Empress Sandy? Is Harry here? He's our commander. Harry is descended from Heidi and Sandy. Yes, they had a son who had another son. That's usually how it works. Yes. How did you come to be here? We fell asleep for 100 years in Treeland. It turns out the other army, the one Harry doesn't command, is composed of servants of Zargon. How is Zargon still here, Harry? Oh, I see. You thought you'd killed him, but he feigned his demise. Somehow, it's like he knew when and how you would kill him. Damn it, Catboy. Okay. Listen carefully, Harry. You need to go back in time. Who is in the crown of creation? The Dark Ones. How did they get there? Bill checks out. The two armies, to maintain their temporary truce, agree to take Heidi and Catboy, disguised as a bag of rocks, prisoner. Catboy turns back into Catboy, and they're about to shoot him. Wait, that's Catboy. Catboy? That's completely impossible. He died at the Battle of the Portal. Huh? Sammy. It's Catboy. Wait, Sammy? Yeah, she's alive too. Catboy looks just like his statue. I have a statue? Yes, in the entrance to the Hall of Martyrs. Awesome. Hey, wait. How did you think we died? You were all killed by Sezrekan, except for Catboy, who abandoned you all to save his own life. Checks out. How long will this take? As long as it takes. Our masters are talking to their masters. We all have masters. Your master sucks. Your master is a rainbow. Your master ruined everything. We need to get out of here, Catboy. Heidi and Catboy manage to escape back to the time cabinet. I can't take you anywhere. You mean anyone? I think we've made it back to the present. That's the Palace of Cooland. Wait, what? Do you think we got here on time to change the dinner selection? So what the fuck are you, anyways? I used to be an elf. Holy shit. The halfling is still blind. I guess we have to probe him. The clerics could just heal me. Yeah, the thing is, they don't want to. I like that no one asked either of us, but just assumed. Correctly. Yes. Well, brother halfling, we're going to have to probe you, and this is just a routine medical procedure. But if you enjoy it, you'll burn in. Heck, I'm going there anyways. Assume probing position, Catboy. Help the halfling get into position. What? Get his clothes off. What? We have to fix your eyes. And the probe takes the long way to get there. Just like last time, the probe is actually just a scanning beam, but since the halfling is blind, no one believes him either. The computer creates pills that cure his blindness and his priapism. Suddenly the time cabinet is surrounded by time dinosaur commandos. Hey, it's okay. You can take the cabinet. Yeah. We know we don't deserve it. Blurm, the dwarf, peeks out of the time cabinet. We have to go, Blurm. Yes, I have to go now. Did you change anything? No. The time dinosaurs are dressed in old-fashioned military uniforms resembling Victorian British soldiers. One of them even has sideburns. The time dinosaurs confiscate the cabinet. Could you tell us where Sezrekan's phylactery is? We are not allowed to interfere. You're interfering right now. We must go. Sami seals the UFO so no one can interrupt her while she spends a requisite hour in prayer. The halfling was already inside the ship. He's crawling through the vents. Oh, damn. We have an infestation. I wait until Sami is in prayer, and then pee on her. I curse the halfling so that he can't pee until we find Bill's phylactery. Now get out. Can I get my pee back at least? I tweet. Bling Bay is back. Time travel adventure hashtag beware of catboy hashtag. Roman gets updated. From what I read here, you guys really get around, huh? Yeah, you're absolute mad lads. Roman explains to the PC just who the ancients were, that they were the hyper-evolved descendants of the original humans, and the humans from the world of the last sun today were created as a reinvention of the original, more primitive species. Can I get 1 XP for having listened to the expositionary monologue? Sami uses divine aid to remove Bill's mercurial effect of potentially summoning Dark Ones whenever he casts Control Fire, rolling it to cause the spell to cast at a lower die. It's a win-win. Roman, what the hell is the deal with the plain of Wisconsin? I don't know. Some nerds made it. I accept that answer. The PCs want to get to the crown of creation, and their plan is to take the UFO to the Grey Realms, upgrade the planar drive, and go to Wisconsin where Roman can use his authorization code to transport to the crown. Are we ready to go? Yeah. Where the hell are the dwarves? They ran away. Who cares? Are we going to stop the invasion? The Grey Realms aren't invading the material plane. What? They're invading the Jade Realm. But you heard invasion and just assumed they were invading here. No, but I'm sure the computer or Troy or someone said, nope. Hey, my authorization is gone. What the hell did you do to the UFO? Sorry, Sami. I'm in charge of it from here on. Roman's the captain now. The Jesuses in the sun are mostly dead. What? Jesus? Sorry, Sky Cleric. Mexican Jesus is dead. No, he wasn't even a real Jesus. He was probably the Sky Cleric's cousin. Where the hell did you get that primo staff, Bill? I created it. You are a true artist, sir. I need to pee. Maybe when we get to the Grey Realms, we can get you a colostomy bag. Halfling. He could throw the bag at his enemies. Why has this character become so pee-themed? Less than 24 hours ago, Roman was living a relatively normal life in a utopia. What's the plan here? I see you aren't very familiar with our work. Wait. Priscilla's parents are still alive? Yes. Then why the fuck was she queen? She inherited the throne as a sweet 16 birthday present. So her parents are more retarded than she is. Let's kill the Jade game controller. You aren't even trying anymore. Pacifist Heidi. Oh yeah. I meant, let's go and talk to him. Heidi is like a vegan who eats eggs and fish and bacon. Here, Roman. Take this cloak. You can use it to look like Roman. You know, we could blackmail the fake Bill. Oh, right. He's here as a counselor for the Jade Controller. Zeke, you stay behind. Really, Sami? You think I'm the one most likely to screw things up? Damn it. You mean the Sky Mexican, right? He'd screw things up. No. If I told the screw-ups to stay behind, that would be all of you. We want to talk to Bill the Elf. About what? A secret that affects the invasion plans. And you are. I'm Busty St. Clair. Do you have any ID? I do. Man, those fake IDs came in handy? Well, this checks out. They were a good investment. I'm Anesh Gupta. I like how everyone in this party has taken on an alter ego with which to hide their identity. Except Heidi. When I want to do something shitty, I just say my name's Catboy. Is your halfling house trained? Oh, don't worry. He's definitely not going to be peeing anywhere. As long as fake Bill takes the blame for all the shit I do, I'm fine with him pretending to be me. Bill rolls a natural 20 to locate Sezrekan's phylactery. It's in the crown of creation. Well, crap. The halfling is doing the pee-pee dance. Bill gave Roman another hit from the Primo staff. I was going to modify the skyship, but then I got high. Why are you so mean to the halfling? He peed on me less than 24 hours ago. I'm still angered about that. Ha! Sammy was about to say she was pissed about it. Heidi, it's been long enough. You get a new will save against the charm effect that makes you charmed to Bill. Natural one. 3 more weeks of being my friend. Man. You're going to be his thrall for the rest of your life, aren't you? Na-na-na-na, 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 na-na-na-na. Bill the elf. In the early morning, Bill is awakened by someone standing over him. A grey alien dressed up in the robes of a member of the Brotherhood of Assassins. My master, Yaluddin, has news for you. About Sezrekan's phylactery. Yes, we know already. You know? Yes. What do you know? Where it is. But do you know what it is? We know it's in the crown. That's where we're going. But you don't know what it is. We'll find it. I'm here to tell you what it is. Just let me tell you, damn it. Oh, you know, Sezrekan's phylactery is the librum of the 10 spheres. Oh, snap. I was going to say you have the halfling by the balls. But really, you have him by the bladder. Bill decides that it's time to give the demon-slaying sword back to Heidi. But when he reaches into the briefcase of holding to fish it out, he touches it, and the sword possesses him. Actually, now I really want to keep this sword. Roman finishes his modifications, and they head out to Wisconsin. Sammy is 1 XP from leveling up. Oh, shit. That's the worst part of the danger zone. You're in so much trouble. I think I'm just going to have kill Gary Gygax. That's it for this session. Stay tuned next time to find out if the party gets to Wisconsin, if Sammy really kills Gygax, and whether they can stop whatever terrible future is coming. RPG Pundit. Currently smoking Lorenzetti Hawkbill plus Dunhill Elizabethan mixture. Title: DCC Campaign Update. The Man Who Will Kill Catboy, and then the Sky Fuhrer date, March 4th, 2019. In our last adventure, the PCs had done an awful lot. They'd gone back in time, rescued the real Roman, an ancient, as opposed to fake Roman who was just Zargon in disguise, and brought him and some dwarves back forward in time, escaping the disaster. They accidentally ended up 100 years in the future, in a nearly dead world, where the surviving followers of Zargon and Sezrekan fought. among themselves while the Dark Ones closed in on the material plane, having corrupted the crown of creation and destroyed everything. They got back to the present, used the Grey Realm's UFO to travel to, the Grey Realm and Roman's knowledge to upgrade the engines, and then were about to head up to the crown only to find out, from Jaludin, that Sezrekan's phylactery is now the Librum of the 10 spheres. Now, you guys are desperately looking for a side quest because you're so close to leveling. I just realized most of us are currently on our most successful character of the campaign, or almost, except him. Yeah, you can't accuse the Sky Mexican cleric of being a successful character. Maybe Bill won't attack Nikos in the crown, because Nikos isn't technically a patron. The sword already made Heidi do it. Oh right, I forgot. I guess I can't keep lying to you guys anymore. Even without the sword, Bill would try to kill Nikos, because he murdered his brother, Ted the Elf. Oh yeah, you had a brother? Yeah, Bill was a nice guy before Ted died. Right, sure. Sammy is turning into a cat lady. The party's UFO arrives in Wisconsin. What time is it? There's no sun, so it's hard to say. According to the computer, it's always game time in Wisconsin. While Sammy, Zeke, and Catboy join Roman, heading into Gary Gygax's house, the rest of the party explores the town. They find a game store and go in. The place has a variety of heroic-looking dudes playing tabletop games. Intruders. The leader of the gamers is an elf that looks nothing like the elves you're used to, you know, because he's noble and impressive. Wait, I think I know some of them. Holy shit. It's Belmunster, but he's dead. Exactly, Wisconsin is where the souls of the heroic dead go. How have you arrived here? We have an ancient. Wait, is it a genuine ancient, or is it some kind of child or mental defective? What about Grenoble? Is he here? He's in the church, the normal one, not the Presbyterian one. Like all good small towns, we have one church you go to, and one you'd never step foot in. Isaac Basha here? Oh goodness, no. Meanwhile, Mrs. Gygax lets the other group in, and they head to the basement to meet Gary. Hi, Gary. Oh, hello. First. Rolls. Remember you guys. How did Belmunster know I was Bill? Well, first, he's freaking Belmunster to begin with. And now he's like a Jedi Force ghost or something. I'm going to live 700 years. What? Yeah, from nanites. Oh, wow. Those are very advanced nanites. Do they come from a civilization in the present? No. Thanks to Bill. Gary, have there been any problems you've detected with the crown? No. Not since you took care of that business with Zargon and Sezrekan. I sure hope your GM gave you 2 luck points for that one. He did. Actually, he must be a kind and generous fellow. And I bet one of the best game designers since my day. Actually, he's a bit of an asshole. Did you hear that he put the first trans person on the cover of an RPG? Are we in an ad? Would you like to play a game while you wait? Sure. I'll be the fighter. All right. And Mr. Bodian, I get the feeling you'd like to be a cleric? Oh, yes, sir. I sure would. And Catboy, you can play a deformed kobold. I don't like this game anymore. Sammy, your fighter starts out with chainmail, a sword, and a stallion. Zeke, you start with studded leather armor, a mace, and 2 vials of holy water. Catboy, your kobold starts with a stick. But, hey, if you get lit on fire, it acts like a torch. Also, I know for a fact that a kobold with a stick can disarm a catboy with an AK-47. Now that's a call back. The others have gone to the church, which is full of clerics. Again, these clerics look almost nothing like the ones the PCs are used to, on account of being very religious. Mortals. Get them. Wait. An ancient brought us here. A living ancient? Yes, not a child, or retarded, or both. So can you help us in some way? You are on a most noble quest. So yes, we can pray for you. Hey, Grenoble. Bill the elf. Hey now, we were friends. You were the cause of my death. Yeah, but because of that, you ended up here. We should kill them. You can't kill us. The halfling is a ticking time bomb of P. He'll defile the entire plane. I point a gun at his bladder to make sure the clerics don't try anything. One day, perhaps you could end up here. No, I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen. Hey, I'm an ancient. I know what I'm doing. I hope so. What could go wrong? We're all dead. I hope that maybe now that Nikos is sitting on the throne of creation, he won't register as a daemon. Yeah, cling to that hope. You left, Catboy? Yeah, I got bored, because it was a boring game, not because my kobold died. Sami tries to contact Nikos and gets a natural 20. Hello, Nikos. Yes, I am Nikos. Listen to me. I have to warn you about the book. The book? Yes, the Librum of the 10 Spheres. What about? It's very dangerous. The book that was all fancy. On the throne. Yes, it is not here anymore. What? Where is it? Dwarf, take it. What? Dwarf, take it? What? Dwarf? I don't know. He come here in biohazard suit. Take the book with tongs. Cool guy. Can you send me to him? No. I have to teach you valuable lesson now. Who you hate most in the world? I don't know. I guess my mom, but she's dead. So Zeke Bodian. No, wait, the Mexican cleric. No, wait, the halfling. No. It's Zeke. You say many names there. I'm just going to pick the halfling. We should really try to fix the halfling. Suddenly, he explodes. Holy shit. Sammy killed the halfling. Why? Sammy? Why is it my fault? You cursed him not to be able to pee, and he exploded. That's just Science. I like how it's Roman, who just said that it makes you start to doubt the reputation of the ancients. Sorry, dude. I rolled randomly, then gave you a luck check, and you failed. So, where is the Librum now, if some dwarf took it? Bill, it's somewhere on the material plane. Guess we're going back. Newbie. Time. The former halfling rolls up a Dutchman drug dealer, a Baraton stalker, and a trans-mutant conman. It's a cavalcade of stereotypes. My trans-mutant will claim to be a grey mutant because he's colorblind. While the PC's are resting, suddenly Death appears in Bill's dream. Hey, I'm Death. And you're Bill the Elf? Man, I've been wanting to meet you. Huge admirer of your work. Actually, I know most of your former associates. After warning Bill that something is about to happen that will end all life in the world of the last sun, he shows up in Catboy's dream. Hey, Catboy. I'm Death. Oh, okay. I just wanted to let you know. Someone has hired a hit out on you. What? Who? A guy named Georges Wittelsbach, Lorraine Mack, Clarion Hoopy. So, who has he hired? Well, me, or one of my agents, actually. See, I have these agents called Death Angels. Oh shit. Oh hey, no, don't worry. They're not really angels. They're more like super-enhanced killer mutants. Well, can you tell me anything else? Oh yeah. The guy who's been assigned to kill you is called the man who killed Catboy, and then the Sky Führer. What? Yeah, so that means that if someone stops him from killing you, they'd also be saving the Sky Führer's life. And that would pretty much make them a Sky Nazi. So, you know, that's pretty bad for you. I like how in this campaign Death is clearly being played by Norm MacDonald. Nikos leaves a voicemail message on Sammy's tablet, saying he feels bad that she lost her halfling, so he's sending her the Hippomagus. But then, instead of the Hippomagus, he teleports over 3 newbies from High Bay. What the hell are we doing here? You're becoming heroes. Apart from Bill and Catboy's weird death dreams, everyone else had a good rest, excepting Zeke, who stayed up playing with Gary all night. I played Dungeons and Dragons. It was advanced, and I won. Hey everyone, good news. Death is sending an angel to kill the Sky Führer. Great. Hey, oh yeah. He's also going to kill Catboy first. The Sky Führer is a monster. I mean, he's worse than you, Bill. Challenge accepted. Guys, I think we should help Catboy kill the Sky Führer. Thanks, Bill. I'm not doing it for you, Catboy. I just can't stand challenges. So what's the name of this guy who hired a death angel to kill you? George something or other. Is that George ending with an E, or George ending with a silent S? I guess I should try to live a better life. To not end up in the nether regions when I die. Now, I'll just try to not to die. Ever, I need to kill the Sky Führer. That other guy is going to do it after he kills you. But I want to live. Look, how many Sky Führers have you killed? None. Leave it to the professionals. Death said that if I kill the Sky Führer, and the guy who put the contract out on me, then he'll cancel the contract. Yeah, but we can't change the future. The Dutchman drug dealer has a kilo of cocaine. Man, the last time I saw that much cocaine, it was up Keith Richards' nose. Holy shit. Keith is still alive. I guess if someone was going to survive the disaster, it would be him. Wait, is he an ancient? He's his own thing. Computer, play Despacito. The computer only obeys Roman now. Thank goodness. Catboy connects to the interwebs. Have any of you heard of this guy? LOL, who this? Are you gay? Is this Catboy? Oh shit. I closed the chat. Wait, what was his username? Manuel Kill Catboy and Thensky Führer 21. I DM him. I would like to know if you could tell me who hired you. Sure, I can help you. Let's meet. I don't like that idea of meeting. Could we just work it out through DMs? He doesn't respond. Okay. Where would you like to meet? Where are you right now? I'm in the shithole. In a comm station. The shithole? Yes. At a comm uplink? Yes. Okay. I will meet you there soon. Sure. Shall we say, in 2 months? I'll be there in less than 24 hours. The UFO is back in the material plane and heading down to the lower band of floating islands. Hey, there's a ship in range of us. It's some kind of Zeppelin with a weird symbol. Sky Nazis. The Sky Nazis hail the PCs, thinking they're Grey Realm people. Guten Tag, fellow superior race. 5E are sorry to interrupt your business, but V are hoping you could be of help to us. 5E are looking for someone known as Catboy. Catboy, Ja. He is of great value to us. There is a reward if you can find him, but he absolutely must be brought in alive. Ha! The Sky Nazis know that the Death Angel won't kill the Sky Führer until after he kills Catboy. Yes, we know something. You do. The Catboy is a known associate of Bill the Elf. Bill is in the Grey Realms. I shouldn't really tell you this, but I'm loyal to the Jade Game Controller, and Bill the Elf is manipulating my leader with a nefarious influence. Oh, Ja, you have intrigues in your regime. 5E have those too. Thank you very much for your help. 5E will see you later. We're causing a lot of chaos just to keep people from finding Catboy. Bill, now that we're on the material plane, can you find the Librum? It's somewhere in the limitless mountains. Keep closing in on it. We're heading that way. Oh, shit. It's in Anthraz's ruined city. Wait. There. Oh, shit. They're going to Sezrikan Anthraz. We're almost there. Wait. It's gone again. The phylactery is on Sezrikan's demoplane. So is Anthraz dead? No. He was deleted. So Sezrikan is Anthraz now. Oh no. What will we do now? Wait. The loot. They arrive at the city and find that the old abandoned palace where Anthraz lived appears to have exploded. Still, figuring there might be tons of loot, they start to explore the rubble. On the plus side, we don't have to return these rings anymore. We were never going to do that anyways. So we're here to steal all the treasure from an old guy. Yeah, you'll understand soon enough, Roman. I like that now, that they've lost all their spells and powers. The only special ability clerics have left is to appraise the value of objects. Wait, Anthraz had thousands of Smithpleum pieces. They weren't even invented until a few years ago. How the hell did he get all that decades after retiring? Royalties, probably. Wow. We found a shitload of money. On the downside, it's probably the end of the world. Among the magic items, you find a +2 Vorpal longsword with extra electrical damage, increased damage against dragons, detect evil, detect demons, and more. Whoa. Mine. Sorry, but it's also strongly neutral. Anyone lawful or chaotic who touches it takes damage, so only the Catboy can have it. I guess it's a +2 Vorpal longsword of neutrality. The next item you identified is a flask of kobold trapping. What? It's a flask. When you open it in front of a kobold, it will suck it into the flask. Then when you open it, for 10 minutes the kobold must obey your every command. I'll keep it. Really? There's bound to be some weirdo who will want to have kobolds do something for them and will pay good money for it. Probably on Fuckstation Aleph. Did Roman want any of the magic items? No. Roman is busy taking all of Anthraz's remaining medication. We have to stop the corruption of the crown. Let's go to the sun. The PCs are going back to Wisconsin in order to get to the core of the last sun. Hey, Bill. Want to play DDR while we go? Well, that might help me with my obesity. Yeah. Okay, let me just make a huge milkshake on the food machine first. I steal Bill's sleep rune, put him to sleep, and then carefully put his demon-slaying sword behind the DDR machine. I wake him up. Hey, Bill. I just saved you from the sword. I'm going to punch you now. I show Bill the sleep rune again. He passes out. You know you're only delaying the inevitable, right? Yeah. Just like with the Death Angel. Hey, Heidi. Can you check behind the DDR machine? It's Bill's sword. Bill's resting right now. You should hold it for him. Okay. I pick it up. Now Heidi's controlled by the sword. Bill wakes up again. You keep it, Heidi. I don't like being controlled by a sword. Oh, I guess it doesn't have any effect on me. Catboy. I hide. Look. Just give me the rune back. I say nothing. You know I could locate you with a magic missile, right? I throw the rune at him. Okay, fine then. You better remain hidden for a while if you know what's good for you. I probably won't kill him. You can't. If you did, you'd be helping the Sky Fuhrer. Okay. Anyone else doing any hijinks on the way to Wisconsin? No. We're all hijinked out. Heidi's player did a Venn diagram of many of the PCs and NPCs of the campaign along the circles of trustworthy, useful, and sane. I like how Priscilla is completely outside of all three circles. You put Wormtonge as trustworthy. He is absolutely not trustworthy. That's his whole deal. Yeah. But we don't know that, do we? Getting access to Gary's transmat. the party planner teleports into the sun. Republican Jesus walks into the sun's transmat room, heavily armed, in response to the noise. Holy shit, Roman. No, wait. This is the real Roman. Hell yeah. Zargon. No. He's an ancient. After some discussion, the party agrees with Bill that Sezrekan may, in fact, not be intentionally responsible for the corruption of the crown of creation. So you'll let me try to contact him. It's your funeral, but we aren't doing it on the sun, okay? We can beam him down somewhere on the surface. No way. I know you guys. You won't bring me back. Don't be dumb. I won't leave you. You're my dealer. You can leave Heidi here, and he'll make us bring you back. Okay. Catboy will go with Bill to keep an eye on him. RJ is staring at the Sky Mexican cleric. Hey, do y'all need this guy? No, dude. Have you ever considered becoming a Jesus? On the surface, Bill contacts Sezrekan. He sees a vision of Anthras in badass armor, wreathed in a fire halo and surrounded by dead Brotherhood assassins. Bill, time to talk your way out of this. Catboy is here. Dude, don't mention me. He was also one I had marked for death. But now I've heard that there's a death angel. Who's going to kill him? And then the Sky Fuhrer. So I'm just going to let that happen. I wouldn't want to do anything that would cause people to think I'm sympathetic with the Sky Nazis. You know the crown has been corrupted by the Dark Ones, right? Let me see if your story is true. It is. Blur must have brought some kind of corrupted matter of the Dark Ones with him when he went to the crown. Blur? Wasn't that one of the dwarves we saved from the past? Oh shit. Look, I want to still serve you, and we need to work together to stop the Dark Ones. But you can't try to make everything Sezrekan again. Who are you to tell me what to do? I just mean, if you do that again, even if it's not us, some adventurers are going to come and kill you again. Title: DCC Campaign Update. I hope there's younglings in there. Date: March 22nd, 2019. In our last session, the PCs had wandered around the plains trying to figure out what to do. First, when they heard that Sezrekan's new phylactery was the Librum of the 10 Spheres. Then when they found out it had been stolen from the Crown of Creation by one of the dwarves they'd brought back from the past. Then when they heard that Sezrekan had taken over Anthraz's body. And finally when they discovered that the Crown of Creation has been corrupted by the power of the Dark Ones, apparently brought in there somehow by that same dwarf. Now, the campaign has reached the point where we now need to specify which literal ass we're referring to. They're beaming back Bill and Catboy from the surface when there's a mysterious transporter error. We got Catboy, but that's not Bill. No, it's Catboy and 3 assholes. So, 4 assholes? Bill's missing. And in his place, there's a vegan mutant former slave, a Scotsman mutant alcoholic, and a purple mutant elephant butcher. Sammy immediately shoots the Scotsman. What the fuck, Sammy? Sammy, you need an intervention. Let's all calm down. We'll have some cocaine. Bill had it. Oh fuck. I need my cleric powers back. I'm itching all over. Sammy's addicted to being a cleric. Is the sword of neutrality trying to compel me to do anything? No, it's not trying to compel you to do anything at all. If you feel compelled to try to do things, it'll probably try to calm you down. Bill tried to sell you out. Roman? Did he offer me to Cesrican? No, but he said, "You're an ancient." You know, we ancients have a saying, "He who reports on private information is likely to be harmed. Snitches get stitches." You know, it disturbs me that Bill is one of this period's most successful people. So, have you found anything? Roman? No, Catboy. Because you keep fucking talking to me. Don't worry, Catboy. Everyone tells me to shut up too. Shut up, Sky Mexican. Or I'll build a wall right here. Sammy is so desperate from her withdrawal symptoms that she's ready to give a blowjob to Republican Jesus in the hope of getting divine power. You, angel boy, drop your pants, giddy up. We don't have to actually RP this, do we? Fuck no. This isn't Alpha Blue, while Republican Jesus is busy with Sammy. The rest of the party raids his armory. Holy crap. RJ has a nuke. We should nuke the crown of creation. No, the Sky Mexican cleric found a missile launcher. It only has 2 missiles, but they do 8d6 damage each. Wow. Are there any spare missiles? You find 1 extra missile behind a barrel of moonshine. Are there gadgets here? What are you? A pussy? Are there gold-plated guns? Roll perception. I failed. Then unfortunately, you didn't find the gold-plated Trump special. Is there a claymore? For sure. RJ probably cried when he watched Braveheart. Well, we're all stocked up with weapons. You guys are lucky that Republicans give way more to charity. Catboy decides to go knock on Anema's door. Oh, Catboy, I didn't know you were here. You see that her room has a hollow image that clearly shows the control room. Yeah, I didn't know you were here either. Dude, who are you fooling? You're in the sun. She's the spirit of the sun, and you're at her bedroom door. I've just been really alone. Damn it, Anema. Her and Catboy deserve each other. So, where have you been? Cooland. Oh, I've heard Cooland is pretty cool. Yeah, I go there because I'm cool. Footage not found. I like how the heart of the sun is where you guys just go to get guns and sex now. And drugs. Roman has found a solution. You know how there is an apocalypse protocol that could theoretically cleanse and reset the material plane? Well, there's one for the crown of creation too. So, how is it activated? The ancients made a safeguard consisting of 5 rings that contain the source. Code for the crown. A 5-fold word that causes the crown to reboot fully. A code. Have you tried? 12,345. Catboy, promise me you'll come back to me after you save the universe again. I promise, Anema. Good. And I promise I'll try not to immediately become bored of you again. So where are these rings? One is in a burger shack in Wisconsin. The second is in the island of the Blue Elves off the southern continent of the material realm. The third is in the birthing slurries of the Stone Realm. The fourth is in the great temple of the Grey Realm. And the last one is in the imperial palace of the Jade Realm. Birthing slurries? Yes, that's where stone men are born. It's probably like lava, or like a mud pit. It's more like a mud pit, yes. See, Catboy's always right. Do you want to take the Sunstaff, Roman? Oh, great. Let's keep all the ways to get to the crown of creation in one place. Yeah, that's probably not a good plan. The PCs return to the plain of Wisconsin and get to the burger shack, where a grizzled old fry cook is at work. What'll you have? Mushroom burger special? Yes. No, we're here for the ring. I still want the mushroom burger. One mushroom burger coming up. The fry cook is really powerful. His only jobs are to make burgers and guard the ring. Just like that guy, whose jobs are to kill Catboy and then the Sky Führer. I wonder if we could recruit that guy after he kills Catboy. I'm an ancient. You don't have the clearance rank to take the ring. Look, I'm the senior known surviving ancient. The second most senior surviving ancient is Mongo. Oh shit, that's true. Roman puts on the ring. Wait, you're not going to eventually betray us, are you? Hey, I trust you, Zargon. Roman. After Wisconsin, the PCs take the UFO back to the Grey Realms and head toward the Great Temple. Remember, everyone keep cool. We were technically never meant to come back here. You get to the temple, and a grey alien in fancy robes opens the doors. Sammy shoots him. Oh, shit. Another priest starts to run away, shouting, "Help! We're under attack. Nice. There's more of them. Damn it. We have to leave one alive." Heidi rips the throat out of one of the priests. Mortal Kombat style. What are we doing? I don't know anymore. Go in there and kill anything that moves. I hope there's younglings in there. This is a holy temple. It's not a temple of God. Yes, it is. Not the God. Yes, it is. Not the one in the crown of creation. Yes, I. Oh shit, my bad. Well, still, shoot anyone that moves. Give us the ring. We don't have it. Where is it? It was confiscated years ago. The former queen wanted it for a costume party and never gave it back. Oh shit. Priscilla has the ring. Kill them all. No, they're men of God. Then they'll be happy to die for God. We wouldn't. Let's go check out the palace just in case. Remember, if anyone asks what happened here, Bill sent us. So this whole session has been about sex, drugs, and unnecessary manslaughter. How do we get into the palace? We could sneak in? Not likely. Well, we can fly, and we have grenades. So you want to drop grenades on the roof? Yes, Roman, that's the greatest plan I've ever heard. I've noticed that there's an inverse relationship between Heidi's pacifism and how close he is to leveling up. The party ultimately decides to just walk to the front gate and end up being brought before Fake Bill. Hey guys, what's up? I thought I sent you guys on a very distant mission. If you try anything, we have our artillery targeted on your UFO. There's no one of value there. Priscilla took the ring. Oh, fuck. Well, at least I'll finally get to kill Priscilla. We can try to reason with the Jade Empress. I'm sure the Jade Empress will be reasonable. We're screwed. We'll land the UFO near the palace, and they're firing Jade missiles at us. The Jade Army forces attack. What are the characters doing? I'm staying near the open door of the UFO with a rifle and try to shoot at any oncoming missiles. My other guy lost his dagger. So, wait, the dagger you fumbled back then, and it just fell at your feet. You never bothered to pick it up. No. Fuck that dagger. Wait. Was that a magic dagger? Yes. And you never picked it up? You're a newbie. You shouldn't even be allowed to have a magic dagger. Now, I don't... The PCS communicate with the Jade forces under Supreme Commander Jade Stone. Send me someone to negotiate. Who do we send? Heidi, really? God help us. But of all the people who can fly, he's the most reasonable one right now. Damn it, Sammy. Roman. Can I get my force field belt back? Sure. Now I feel safe. Yeah. That will really save you from the Jade missiles. Supreme Commander Stone, I can promise you that we do have an ancient, and we're here to get the Jade Ring to save the universe. We'll need expert advice here, so I'm going to call in the historiologist. Who's the historiologist? He's the one with the ridiculous hat. Why? It's the natural way of showing hierarchy. Like my sombrero. You have an ancient. Yes? How? It's a long story. Actually, it's pretty short. We went back in time. The Queen will have to approve to give you the ring. She better. Because Sammy will be pissed. Why don't you bring the ancient here? We need to be sure he's safe. We'd have to be insane to hurt an ancient. It's happened before, mostly. That was us, though. How can we tell he's a real ancient? If he's a real ancient, he'll be able to decode some of the artifacts of ancient tech we have in the vault. Call the technologist. The technologist? What does he do? The science? No. He's a specialist in technonomy, of course. You guys better not try anything. I'm 1 XP from leveling, so you do not want to piss me off. So, if you are an ancient, you will be able to identify the property of this mysterious sphere that has technology so advanced we can't figure out what it does. Roman touches it, and music starts playing, and lights start flashing. It's a disco ball. If anything happens, start killing people. No! The Jade people reach an agreement with the PCs. They'll exchange the Jade Realm's ring for the opportunity for their specialists to download the databanks from the UFO, to learn what the Grey Realm invasion plans are. Anything you don't want us to download. I'd avoid any folders that have the word probing in them. So honestly, Jade Dude, how do you guys reproduce the exact same way you do? So like man and woman parts. Stop talking. Roman puts on the jade ring. Does he look like Thanos? Sami's comments to the jade technician about how organics reproduce has put his life in danger. I want asylum. I want asylum. They'll kill me if I stay here. I know too much now. Come on, Stony. Stony. He has a name. I presume. Yes, I do. My name's Rocky. So, we just got a new NPC. You have a fugitive on your vessel. We do. We'll look for him. If we see him, we'll let you know. New radio. Who this? Just remember, we have an ancient on this ship, and the Catboy. So if you kill us, you'd be a sky Nazi. You are not taking this seriously. You'll be forbidden here. Jade men never forget. Fuck off. That was Sami. So you're saying there's two things you need to know about the Stone Realm. How do you mean? The ancients didn't know the two things joke. I don't want to contradict the ancient, but we were told the stone men were actually dangerous and aggressive. Zeke and Rocky. You stay behind. Good. It'll give me a chance to teach Rocky the word of God. Don't baptize him. We might need him later. Good luck, my friends. You can contact me if you need to. We can. But probably won't. The PCs are almost immediately attacked by stone men. So half of the party are kicking ass, while the noobs are uselessly throwing rocks. And the Sky Cleric. Does Sami actually like any character at all? Do NPCs count? No. Then no. Heidi gets 4 fumbles in a row, 2 in a single round. In this last one, he drops the demon sword. Noobs, it's okay. These are tough opponents. No one is expecting anything of you, unlike the Mexican Sky Cleric. Or Heidi, the trans-mutant noob, grabs the sword. What's your ENT plus whiz? 31. What? Holy shit. You are able to control the demon-slaying sword. You cannot, however, control Heidi, who goes next and is probably going to kill you for stealing his sword. Heidi grabs the sword back. The sword is now happy to be back with Heidi. You get the feeling it was unhappy with the transmutant. For some reason, I just got hit. It hurt. Don't worry. We have 2 clerics in this party. Oh, wait. Will someone fucking kill the other stone man? I am on my way. Oh, fuck. Everything depends on the Mexican Sky Cleric. The Sky Cleric charges on his hoverbike. Natural one. He crashes his hoverbike, flipping it multiple times, and lands on a bunch of jagged rocks, possibly dead. Is Heidi in the air right now? No. His jetpack came loose in a fumble, remember? He can't fly. Well, he could, but it wouldn't go well. Heidi finally gets a critical and disembowels the stone man in 1 hit. I give you guys 3 XP for this fight, just because of how sorry I feel for you. So now, all 6 of the noobs are just 1 XP from leveling. They're all going to die, and on that bombshell, we leave the PCs. Stay tuned next time to find out if Bill the Elf will be back, and whether the PCs will be able to keep gathering the rings to turn Roman into Thanos. Title: DCC Campaign Update. 6th level hemophiliac date, April 7th, 2019. In our last adventure, the PCs were in the process of recovering the 5 rings of the ancients necessary to do a purge of the crown of creation and restore God to factory defaults in order to save the universe from the Dark One's corruption of the crown. They managed with some difficulty to obtain the rings of Wisconsin and the Jade Realm, but found that the Grey Realm ring is missing, and probably in the hands of Priscilla, the exiled Grey Queen. So they tabled that and headed off to the birthing slurries of the Stone Realms to find the Stone Ring. Roman the Ancient knew the Stone Men to be a gentle and friendly people, but it turns out his information was out of date, and they're violent isolationists now. After a very tough fight with a couple of Stone Men, the party figured they might be in trouble. Now, first of all, this session marked our 6th anniversary of the campaign. We had cake, and there were presents. Now, really, I'll try not to kill you, Sky Mexican. Don't try to kill the Sky Mexican cleric. It drives the SJWs crazy. I'll use my translator to speak the Stone Man prisoner's language. Arog Karaga. I speak common, you know. Arahu ha. Oh, your accent is terrible. Roman. You're embarrassing us. Do you Stone Men have hearts of stone? Are you trying to make some kind of joke? No. I just want loot. What the fuck happened to you guys? You used to be nice. The Dark Ones have corrupted the plains, so the Stone Men protect themselves by keeping everyone else out. But he's an ancient. No. Yes. The ancients are all dead. But what if we could prove it? We already know what's true. Oh God. They're East Coast liberals. Oh look. Political commentary. Yeah. Now listen. Here. Earthmen. I am a Stone Man. The Earthmen are filthy pigs. You'd listen to us if you get it through your thick head that the Dark Ones have attacked and corrupted the crown of creation and are now threatening everyone. Wow. Catboy just isn't taking any shit from anyone anymore. There won't be a Stone Realm if you don't help us. Who are you? And what have you done with the real Catboy? The Stone Man looks at you with furrowed Tucker Carlson-like brows. This is Catboy, at his least useless. Guys, I think this is a stupid Stone Man, and we need to find a less stupid Stone Man. Sammy tries divine aid, but fails. She tries again, and gets a natural one, and develops a wizard-like corruption. Do I still have the divine power? No. Now we'll have to get the Sky Mexican cleric to suck Jesus's cock next. What? No. Fuck it. I'll just pacify the Stone Man. You are happy and satisfied. You want to obey me. I am an ancient. I am happy and satisfied. I want to obey you. You can't be an ancient, because all the ancients are dead. Good enough. Where is your ring storage machine? What? Ring storage machine? Where did you even get that from, Catboy? Normal Catboy is back. Just ask him where the ring is. Jesus Christ. What? Are you going to suck his cock again, Sammy? The ring is in the birthing slurries, protected by 1,000 Stone Men warriors. Yes, okay. Let's go. Wait, are you a stone man warrior? No, I'm just a worker. Stone men warriors are much more powerful. Well, shit. We should rest first. Yes, I have a feeling that if we rest, we'll have slightly more party members. The PCs return to the ship and find that Rocky the Jade Man is talking about installing wood paneling in the ship. So he's a panelologist. Oh no, I never got a degree in that or anything. I just practiced some basic panelonomy. Bill, meanwhile, was teleported into the shithole, to a transmat station where he finds Jaludin and the man who will kill the Catboy, and then the Sky Fuhrer. Cezricon is back. I know, he's back. He killed half of my brotherhood. Did you think I'd bring you here if he wasn't back? Hey man, pleasure to meet you. Thank you. Hey, could I add to your list of people you are meant to kill? You'd have to talk to my patron. Your boss is a great man. I'm a huge fan on this bill, and I agree. So did you manage to take my phylactery when you escaped? Yes. Jaludin hesitated, just like Cezricon. Does no one have my phylactery? So why are you with the man, Jaludin? We're all going to make a deal? Yeah? Yes. You'll help the man kill Catboy, and he'll assassinate Cezricon for us. I really like the man. I think we're besties now. How are you going to kill Cezricon, man? I have some special magic bullets that are waiting for me on Fuck Station. Aleph. Cezricon spared me to save reality. So maybe you want to put off saving reality, because as soon as you save reality, Cezricon will have no reason to keep you alive. You don't get how much he likes me. He has always had a stupid weak spot for you. Jaludin has a bromance going with the man. Bill returns to the UFO. The man wants to kill you too, Heidi. What? Yes, but after he kills the Catboy and Sky Fuhrer. Oh well, we'll have to let him do those parts first. Bill, you have your briefcase? Yes. With the cocaine? Sure. But I also have my primo stuff. Yeah, but I'm trying to save the universe. I better just take that pound of cocaine. After snorting half a pound of cocaine, Roman is spazzing out on Dance Dance Revolution. Jaludin gave Bill an amulet that allows them to communicate. Jaludin, I know the plan. You don't have to whisper. You're communicating telepathically. Oh, yeah. Oh, so wait, it's technically your fault that the universe is about to end. Well, yes, I'm not surprised. Heidi levels up. He's finally level 6 and gets a custom title. He's a bruiser now. Does that mean he bruises easily? Heidi, the 6th level hemophiliac. The birthing slurries have no roof, so we can't just throw grenades on it like Catboy planned. What? That's my plan. He copied it. He's a copycat. If Heidi uses the demon heart, will he try to kill himself with his sword? No, it's a daemon-killing sword, Damon, not demon. I can't state enough that I have no daemon parts. The stone men used to be nice, but not anymore. They're still in the Stone Age. If you just throw grenades on a roof, then a cleric dies. Well, which one The stone man is still here. Come with us. We need you to vouch for us. They probably won't believe me. I'm just a worker, and they hate interlopers. It would be different if you really had an ancient with you. God damn it. What about earth elementals? Any of those? No, they are garbage. They're the gypsies of the elemental world. Wow. I never knew elementals were so prejudiced. Okay, whatever you do, stop listening to the Sky Mexican cleric. Thank you. Do your superiors look like humans? No, so all stone men look the same. That's racist, but sort of yes. Oh, sorry, you're an elementalist. Roman, can you also order me to ignore the Sky Mexican? He's not controlling you, though. Yes, everyone ignore the Sky Mexican. Except the newbies, they don't deserve that privilege yet. See, finally, I have power over others. God damn it, Sammy. Stop trying to shoot our newbies. They're our first line of defense. Yeah, killing them is the monster's job. Will the stone men understand me? I don't speak the language. Will they understand common? It will seem weird. But yes, I could tell them I'm practicing it. That's believable. He's doing Rosetta Stone. Do the rest of us have a place to hide around here? That corridor, it's a dead end, and no one goes there, except teenagers. Why? For hijinks. They go rock there. Okay, let's get going, Rockman. How did you know my name? Just guessed. I have no cleric spells now. I'm basically just a 5th level, a D&D fighter. You're a level 5 whiny bitch now. Oh, shots fired. After lengthy attempts to try to trick the stone men into letting him into the birthing slurry, the disguised catboy just decides to tell the stone men that Bill the elf has been spotted in the stone realm. Bill the elf. We have long prepared for the arrival of this most dangerous interloper. The entire plane will be mobilized to destroy him. Yes, Catboy has a +2 personality bonus, and these guys are all idiots, so the plan is actually working. While the guard commander is off hunting for Bill the elf, Catboy sends the charmed stone man into the birthing slurry to get the ring. Did you get it? Yes. Also, I will soon be a father. Sammy shot the trans mutant. Damn it, Sammy. Seriously, are you going to let any of my 0-level dudes live? The party hightails it out of the stone realm and back to the material plane. Jaludine. It's Bill. Yes? We're going to the island of the Blue Elves. You know they're assholes, yes? Then I should fit right in. As the UFO flies in, the Blue Elves start firing on it. They've got particle beam cannons. So, does that mean that they'll probably be able to recharge my gun's energy clip? Are we jumping for it? We're thousands of feet up in the air and being fired upon by artillery. So are we. You should totally jump for it, Sky. Cleric, I'm sure the Blue Elves are followers of God. You should try to preach to them, Zeke. Stop trying to kill Zeke, Sammy. Hey, I could talk to them. I just remembered I speak elf. Wow, you think? Bill the elf? Evading the bombardment from the Blue Elf Island, Roman steers the UFO to the mainland, and lands in a desert. The party starts to walk toward the coast. Along the way, Heidi spots something. There's something moving under the sand. Holy shit. What is that goddamn animal? The real Roman actually said that too. The creature turns out to be a giant scorpion. How big is it? Largest than the biggest dog you can imagine. So like a rhinoceros. Huh? No, very small rhinos. Just shut up. Right. The giant scorpion is dead. Okay, change of plans. Everyone back to the UFO. Why? To level up the newbies. Oh, unfortunately, this is where we had to stop. Earlier than usual. Because Heidi's player was tired. Because he's sort of a pussy. So, on that terrible disappointment, we'll have to see you next session. RPG Pundit. Currently smoking. Dunhill Amber Root Bulldog, plus CND's Crowley's Best. Title: DCC Campaign Update. I've killed closer and better teammates. Date: April 19th, 2019. In our last session, the PCs had headed back to the material plane, to the island of the Blue Elves, to try to retrieve the fourth of the 5 great power rings, needed in order to purify the now corrupted crown of creation. Unfortunately, the hyper-advanced Blue Elves are not in a communicative mood, and tried to shoot down the PC's ship. They landed on the mainland some distance from the island, and rested up long enough for the noobs to reach level 1. Now I'm a 1 cent level warrior, and I'm a first level wizard. Wizards are always more trouble than they're worth. Yeah, I remember the fishman. He totally wasn't worth it. Now that you guys are first level, you don't have to listen to the Sky Mexican cleric anymore. No, wait. The Sky Mexican is still here. See, we should try to resurrect the Vegomagus. No, even if you did, it would have to be the one from his 3rd level character sheet, since the 4th level sheet was burned up when the character died. Yeah, he'd be respawning from an earlier save. The joke's on you. The 3rd level Vegomagus was actually more useful. It's true. He peaked early. Hey, don't you think the Demon Heart might be able to help here in some way? No. Okay, let's go talk to the crazy murder elves. We need to signal them with some kind of universal symbol of surrender. Does anyone have a French flag? If the Blue Elves have a transmat on their roof, we could teleport a bunch of grenades there. Man, you'd think an ancient would at least have a high int modifier. Hey, my int is high. It's my was that sucks. There's no wisdom score in this game. Maybe in your edition there isn't. But I'm an ancient from before the disaster. We used different stats. Let me guess. Your edition was advanced. You're goddamn right. It was. Rocky offers to help with a banner. Are you a bannerologist? No, but I've done some banneronomy. So is the banner done? Yes. Take a look. On this side, it says, "We want to kill you." And then on the other side is what we would say if we didn't want peace. But we do. You dolt. The party leaves their UFO and starts heading back toward the coast. They run into a fire elemental. Should I do something? Beat it with your hammer. No, that'll burn the hammer. That'll be an extra benefit, yes. Can I have A weapon, too. No, use your fists, Rocky. You're magical. But I never studied boxology. The fire elemental being slain, they get to the coastline where they see some trenches. They find that the trenches are occupied by a tiny group of bedraggled, posh elf soldiers. Oh yay, more people with accents. At least, their accents are real. Not like yours, Sky Mexican. Yes, no Mexican has ever spoken like that. The 4 posh elf soldiers are all that's left of an invasion force from one of the floating islands. We're the last of the last wave. We were part of the 52nd Tiddlywinkers Battalion, 3rd Expeditionary Force. What happened to the other 2? The 1st Expeditionary Force was destroyed by the bloody Blue Elves' artillery, so we landed the 2nd on the coastline, and that one was destroyed by short-range guns. Then, Her Majesty had us use all remaining resources to build another transport fleet and took all remaining reserves to land off in the desert. We marched here and built trenches, and the Blue Elves destroyed the fleet in the desert and then slaughtered most of the troops with their power armor. You guys suck. So why are you here? We have no way to go back. Also, we lost contact with HQ several weeks ago. Their last transmission mentioned something about a Sky Nazi invasion. I guess in retrospect, leaving the homeland defenseless was a bad idea. Heidi flies out to scout the island. Hey, I can cast Sequester again. Yes, okay, I do it. But Heidi is on the other side. Tell Heidi that he needs to give the password when he flies back. Bill Salamander, I'm approaching the island. The Blue Elves launch 60 high-explosive missiles at you. Heidi is hit and falls in a fiery blaze into the water. I regret nothing. There's a whole battalion of Blue Elf power armors headed right for you. The wizard casts Feather Fall to create the mercurial effect of a massive storm that will last for weeks. The Blue Elf power armor forces are buffeted by the massive winds and start to retreat. You think you see Heidi's corpse flailing around in the hurricane force winds. Someone should go get him when the wind dies down. Wizard, how long will that take? At least a week. Damn that wizard with his wind. He's suddenly become our most powerful spellcaster. Heidi miraculously survived. The wizard tries to take Heidi's sword again, but the rest of the party violently assault him. The party decides to fuck off to fuck Station Aleph, since the hurricane kind of prevents efforts to approach the Blue Elf Island. Bill casts Planar Step, but he gets an error, and the party ends up falling from the sky in vicinity to FSA. Quick, cast Feather Fall. No! The party's flyers manage to rescue everyone, and a Techno-Walrus shuttle picks them up. That was the worst teleport ever. Well, the problem was that I didn't cast it in a bathroom. What kind of future is this? It's the one you created, Roman. It's the darkest timeline. We still need to find and kill Priscilla. No one is killing Priscilla. I could. I've known her longer than anyone. True, Bill met her in, like, the second adventure of the whole campaign. Will you kill her? I've killed closer and better teammates. You have to hand over all weapons for safe deposit while you're on FSA. What if one of our friends is controlled by his weapon and doesn't want to leave it? Then he can't come into FSA. Don't worry. The transmutant's weapon isn't intelligent. Is a shovel a weapon? Technically, no. Once again, Ilsa's wisdom is profound. The party finally gets rid of their weapons, mostly, and since they arrived without a ship, they go get a room in a hotel. Not just any room, the presidential suite. It has an interactive holographic toilet, just like the shithole. The party starts going their own separate ways. Catboy, don't you think you'll be safer with us? No. Which way? To the magic quarter. Head down the level 2 gallery, past the orgasmatron. The what now? Roman, can you modify the chameleon cloak to make me look like a human? Sure. Catboy puts it on, and now he looks like a blonde-haired, blue-eyed human. He looks like a sky Nazi. He also has a sombrero, so he looks like the sky Mexican. So Zeke, going to try the orgasmatron? No, I won't. God is my orgasmatron. The party gets to the curiosity shop in the magic quarter. Do you have angel fluids? Catboy finds a souvenir shop run by a Sky Mexican and discovers that this Sky Mexican and possibly all Sky Mexicans on the station, other than the cleric, are secret Sky Nazi agents. I want to buy a jetpack. Do you have any flying experience? No? Well, then I'd suggest you get the Junior Flyer jetpack with woodland creature decorations. Bill wants a jetpack too, but he's morbidly obese. Not to worry. We have a gentleman of measured jetpack. I'm going to kill the Sky Führer myself. Yeah, right. Why not? Nothing in your history indicates you could have that level of competency, Catboy. The Sky Mexican cleric gets himself arrested as part of a sting operation and manhandled by a surly female security guard named Jolene. Not so rough. You probably like it rough. We're gonna have fun tonight. I haven't bathed in days. Roman and Rocky had gone off by themselves and also get in trouble. The PCs see wanted hollows of their images. God damn it. Sammy goes to the nightclub where Blitzkrieg Sacamano hangs out, hoping to find Space Spare. But apparently, Blitzkrieg isn't on the station just now. But she does run into the blob creature she'd slept with last time she was here, and she decides to sleep with him again. He's not Space Bear, but he'll have to do. The Sky Mexican is secretly a Sky Nazi. Look, either he's an absolute master of deception, or the Sky Nazis really need to increase the quality of their agents. Catboy tried to get help from the security forces to protect him from the man who would kill Catboy, and then the Sky Führer, and runs into the Sky Mexican. What are you doing here, Catboy? Talking to the security. Snitches. Get stitches. Bill's phylactery is in the plane of color. What the hell is that? It sounds a bit diversity-themed. No, it's a demiplane that was connected to mood controls. Zargon lives there. Oh shit. The man is ready to take out the Catboy. He tries to trick the Catboy into spotting him and then leading him to a bomb trap, but the Catboy evades. Heidi is going to attack the man. Bill, are you going to do something? You're actually an ally of the man. No, Jaladine said. I didn't have to do anything, so I'm not going to do anything. Heidi severs the man's arm. He literally disarmed the man. After the bomb went off, most of the people in the gallery ran for their lives, except the people in the line up for the orgasmatron. Hair, it's addictive. Jaladine contacts Bill. Have you betrayed us? No. Catboy used locate. He had a scroll. If the man doesn't kill the Catboy, he won't kill Cesra Khan for us. Well, I don't want that. I'm not a Sky, Nazi, or anything. The man draws a gun and fires at you, but the bullet seems to disappear. He screams, "Nu, what the fuck just happened? Did he hit or miss?" I guess he never misses. The man tries to escape down a hidden service shaft. Heidi and Catboy fly after him. Heidi, fly faster. We're already at terminal velocity. We're probably all going to die. This is fun. The man shoots again and hits Catboy right through the head. No, I'm going to kill him. The man teleports away. Oh well, I tried. Incredibly, the Catboy is still alive. I'm unkillable. Catboy sends a text message to the man. "I live, bitch," he writes back. "See you soon." I write back, "Fuck your dog." So, that's it for today. Will the man kill the Catboy? Will Catboy kill the man? Are all Sky Mexicans really just Sky? Nazi agents? Does Sky Mexico even exist? Will the party ever get back to the main quest? All these questions will probably not be answered next session, so stay tuned. Title: DCC Campaign Update. This campaign has ruined the word Shaft for me. Date May 1st, 2019. Author RPG Pundit. As of last session, the PCs were scattered around Fuck Station Aleph. The Sky Mexican cleric was arrested for suspicion of being a Sky Nazi agent, as apparently all the Sky Mexicans in FSA were. The Catboy almost died in a fight with the man, and he and Heidi were now down deep in the lower level bowels of the Sky Station. Bill, meanwhile, had surrendered himself into police custody, while Sammy and the noobs were heading back to the Magic Quarter to try to find Sammy some more angel fluids. Now, Sammy is in a very bad mood. In the curiosity shop, do you have any angel fluids? I do not. Well, fuck this whole session then. Do you have our dignity? I do not. He can't have what doesn't exist. I'd trade my +1 sword for dignity. That's my sword. So you'd be trading your life too. At least he'd die with dignity. Catboy is having an online argument with the man. He's like the Last Son version of the RPG Pundit. No, that can't be right. I'm so sorry, Pundit. We demand that this appear on the play report. Catboy types. Your spy told me where you were. The man, Bill. What? So, it was Bill. That son of a bitch. We should go back up Yeah, we should totally go back up to the site of the huge battle and try to explain everything to the cops. Maybe not. I could wear a disguise. I tear off a couple of my hairs and stick them on Heidi's upper lip. There. Now you're a French. While Catboy and Heidi are busy playing dress-to-up, a slime monster sneaks up on them and attacks. So where's everyone? Catboy and Heidi are missing. Bill's in jail, and Sammy fucked off. You realize this means Zeke is our leader now, right? Meanwhile, the Sky Mexican is being interrogated by hardened ex-Sky, Police FSA Security Inspector. All right, you Sky. Nazi piece of shit. Tell me what you had to do with the attack on the Level 2 promenade. I don't know. And what Bill had to do with it? I don't know. They don't tell me anything. Who doesn't? All of them. That checks out. Look, you're not giving me any information that could help me to save your life. That's pretty much my motto. While being interrogated, the Sky Mexican is hailed by Heidi and Catboy. The inspector makes him answer it. I told you why we're here. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. Even if you're a Sky Nazi, we trust you. No. So we're going to break into the security compound and free you guys. And then blow this joint. Hey, Sammy. Are you there? You only hear strange squishing noises on the other side. Oh, damn. She's having blob to sex. Meanwhile, Heidi and Catboy made their way back up to the inhabited levels of FSA, coming out of the service shaft in a techno, walrus ethnic enclave. They quickly discover that the techno, walrus or lorry labs, are able to heal most of their injuries at relatively low cost. They also find out about cybernetic implants. Do you have any luck implants? Can you give me cybernetics that would increase my strength? Well, we could give you cyber arms. That would increase your strength. But you'd have to remove my current arms to do it, right? Yes. Then I don't think I'm interested. How much bonus would it grant? We have a +2 model and a +4 model. Slice my arms off right at the shoulders. Let's use a different turbolift, because the security guards will be watching the old one. The techno. Walruses look at you oddly when you say that. Oh, I mean, we're playing an awesome game of hide and seek with our friends. Is that why you arrived here horribly injured? And he arrived here with a bullet in his skull? Yes, it's a really serious game. The PCs were meeting up in front of the Meditech Emporium, getting ready to raid the security office. But their entire conversation with the Sky Mexican was being overheard by the security forces. Hey, do those guys just hanging around and pretending to read the paper, or holding an empty baby stroller seem odd to you? Oh, crap. Freeze. You're surrounded. It was a sting operation. Hey, that's not my halfling. Smokeweed. It's legal here, Roman. Oh, in that case, it's definitely my halfling smokeweed, and I'll want it back. I'm not giving up my sword. Don't make me kill you. Drop the sword. Wait, guys. He's the one who killed Sezrekan. Really? Yes, with that sword. Oh, well, I guess. I mean, you did save the entire universe. I guess you can keep the sword. Everyone but Heidi is put in a paddy wagon, while Heidi is escorted by the security inspector in the front seat. You seem like a straight shooter, Heidi. How many of these guys in your group are Skinazis? As far as I know, just the Sky. Mexican. Son of a bitch. If you know the Sky, Mexican is a Sky. Nazi. Why do you keep him with you? Fun. Mostly. I'll be frank with you. Since you killed Cesar Khan and saved the world, the Directorate will treat you leniently. But you'll probably be banned from FSA for life. But I need those arms. Well, there's still lots of techno, walruses on LOL. But we're banned for life from there too. We've already interrogated the Sky. Mexican, and he's either an absolute master of disguise or a complete idiot. We're going to kill the man who will kill the Catboy, and then the Sky. Führer, and then Heidi. Catboy tries to liberate Heidi from the charm effect by telling Heidi that Bill is patron bonded to Cesar Khan. Okay, that activates an immediate will save for Heidi. One of the things controlling Heidi's mind is in conflict with the other thing controlling Heidi's mind. He fails. Heidi still thinks that Bill is good. So the FSA Directorate is kicking all of you off the station. Except Bill, who we're keeping for crimes against sentient kind. You'll all be deported on the next shuttle to LOL. The party heads onto a shuttle, piloted by some Kekistanis. But rather than go to LOL, Roman bribes them to lead them to the surface. The surface. But won't there still be a hurricane around our ship? We're not going there. Where are we going? Well, I happen to know the location of a number of ancient complexes that no one has ever entered. So, loot. Yeah. The ancient complex is built around 2 vertical shafts. You guys start to fly all the way down the shaft. This campaign has ruined the word shaft for me. The team enters a dark chamber in the complex with some crystal formations on the wall. Are the crystals alive? Could they be dangerous? No. They just look like crystals to you. Hey, it's safer to assume that everything here is dangerous. So this place is like Australia. So wait, there's really a place called Australia? Yes. Even before the disaster, it was a devastated wasteland populated by savages. They move on to a room with a huge shark corpse. How did it even get in here? I have no idea. It can't even fit through the door. Was it a land shark? No. It looks like a land shark of the sea. So, a shark? Yes. The party is surprised, attacked by a tentacle creature. Is that Zoidberg? Is Sammy with him? The trans, mutant warrior, goes first. He identifies as a warrior. The trans warrior makes a good hit. Wow. I'm useful. Now it's Heidi's turn. My mighty deed will be to push the trans mutant out of the way and steal his thunder. Wait, is the Sky Mexican cleric really attacking instead of running? Yes. Prison has hardened him. The party moves through a door marked with blood and activate a sound system modified as an alarm. While it blares cha music, it alerts a horde of degenerate mutants. Catboy ends up throwing a dagger at himself, with a fumble while weapon fighting. That's what happens when you try to do 2 things at once. You fail both. We call that Catboy style. The trans warrior decapitates a degenerate mutant. Wow. How the hell am I being so competent? Did prison change you? Is this failure? This round, the degenerate mutants accomplished nothing, which is usually what you guys do. It's all backward. I think it's because Sammy is not here. Yeah, Sammy has been holding us back. That bitch. Catboy fumbles, trips, and falls. Well, he's back to normal. Oh well. It was good while it lasted. If only the wizard could summon a shark right now. Oh damn. I forgot to get some shark parts. Roman's sonic tool blows up a mutant's head. All scanners, style. The cleric is grappling with a mutant. Heidi will fly right at him and stab the mutant right through the head. Wait, could he end up accidentally hitting me? Yes, do not resist. You are being rescued. Let's clear this shaft first. That's what she said. In the next chamber, the PCS suddenly encounter a pair of deadly brain eaters. Everyone, roll initiative. Of course, we've been rolling 20 seconds all day, and the second we run into brain eaters, we suddenly all roll low. Remember when I asked why we were doing so well? This is why. I think the brain eaters were telepathically getting us to roll well until now in order to give us a false sense of security. Heidi is our last chance. I got an 8. You have another attack. Oh, yeah. I got an 11. Well, we're all dead. Did any of you remember to print out new character sheets? Somehow, the wizard manages to drop one of the brain eaters with a sleep spell. Holy shit. The remaining brain eater will kill you. He'll kill you all, except maybe the Catboy, because even brain eaters don't want to be thought of as helping the sky. Nazis. A combo attack by the trans. Warrior and the Catboy kills the remaining brain eater. Let's get the fuck out of here. There's nothing left here for me. So you didn't pick this place at random? Roman? Well, no. I was looking for some sign of someone left here. Roman had a girlfriend. The party decides to get back to the Kekistani ship, to heal and to level up the sky. Cleric, you now gain the Bless spell, which you can't cast until you reboot God. Oh, great. That's it for today. Stay tuned next time, when hopefully Sammy and Bill will be back. And maybe, though, party will actually get on track instead of fucking around ancient complexes. RPG Pundit. Title: DCC Campaign Update. The mustache was real date, May 14th, 2019. In our last session, the party had left Bill behind, arrested, and left Sammy behind, assumed drunk and boning a blob, creature on Fuck Station Aleph, and had gone down to the surface on a Kekistani smuggling ship to raid an ancient complex. Now, Bill is trapped in a kind of containment unit, his mouth bolted closed, his hands immobilized, in a cell guarded by a force field. He can only watch as the security headquarters are raided by Sammy and a heavily armed blob. That must be her boyfriend. They shoot up everyone, and then start making out. Oh God, no. Bill is unable to divert his gaze as he watches Sammy and the blob. Man making out with a lot of heavy tongue action. Sammy is also more competent when her player isn't here. To be fair, the blob did most of the work. Keeping Bill trapped for the moment in his containment unit, Sammy and the blob race him out of the security HQ and onto the blob's ship. and they take off escaping from FSA. Well, thanks, Summy. And blob, lob, loblaw. I've decided to hook up with him. I'm leaving you guys behind. What? Why? Well, I already liked him, but then I found out he's a wealthy lawyer. Blah, blah, blah is a law blob. Blah, blah, blah loves the law. Blah, blah, blah has a law blog. So, where is Kekistan, anyways? Well, first of all, it is in our hearts. Yes, and also in a peninsula on the south. Western continent. Really? Wow. A high-to-tech culture on the surface. That is not totally unusual. There's this race of kobolds. Oh, sorry. Not anymore. Oh, well then, there's the lands of the Presbyterian Council. Nope. Gone. Well, there's... No, I'm sure we destroyed them too. So you're just leaving us. I'm sure you'll be fine. Blob, open the airlock. Aren't you going to let me out of this containment unit? No. Bye. What is that? Something just fell from the sky. Let's shoot it. Yes, without even checking what it is. No, let's approach cautiously. And by let's, I mean Heidi. It's like some kind of high-tech sarcophagus. I try to open it. Can I figure out how to do that? Make an INT check. 5. Well, it has a big red button and big green button. I press the green one. Oh, it's Bill. Get him out of there. As soon as Bill's free, he looks around for his briefcase. It's not there. No. Hey, Sky. Mexican. You're a cleric, right? See, but I can't cast spells right now. God damn it. I need to get myself one of those dwarven grievance books. There are 2 shafts into this ancient complex. You guys really like the word shaft. Do any of you guys have clothes at least? I don't. Rocky is naked now. Yeah, my clothes got dirty, and then I stopped using them, and none of you noticed. Wait. The Sword of Neutrality gives you a +4 strength. God damn it. Heidi is salivating at that sword like a dog looking at a steak. We already established he'd be willing to cut off his own arms just to get a +4 strength. Too bad he's not neutral, huh? Bill has no clothes other than his undies. They're SpongeBob underwear. Did you guys see any clothes in the Ancients complex? No, wait. The Brain Eaters had robes. Yeah. But they're thin and tall. No. One of them was a bit of a fatty, remember? We're going back into the complex to find the central computer. Rocky and Zeke, you guys stay behind. I'll stay here and pray for you, my friends. You could try to convert the Kekistanis, or make religious memes, or try to make religious rock music. I made a religious rap once. We know Zeke You got sent to fashion jail in Coolant for that. I'll be ready to immediately throw my fire spears at anything I see. So, if it turns out to be Roman's girlfriend, I don't know about that. That was the first thing we told you. But that doesn't mean Bill was actually listening. If we see a sense of dignity, Bill will kill it with his fire spears. Catboy, you go first. Sure, because this is definitely not a group that stabs its party members in the back. What's wrong with him? He knows you betrayed him. Hey, I did a lot of things. They get to the room with a power sphere and several computers. But when they go inside, several small security drones pop out of the wall and start to fire at the party. Sky. Mexican. Do you hide behind Roman? No. Like I said, prison has changed the sky. Mexican. The drone hits the sky. Cleric for 16 points of damage. He's down. You should have hid behind Roman. The drones drop the sky. Cleric nearly kill the Catboy, but they totally miss the 1 cent level trans. Warrior. The trans. Warrior is alive, but he doesn't know why. Can I get cover? The only cover near where you are is the possible corpse of the sky. Cleric. Well, I've done worse. I'm going to try to hack these things next round. Hope you guys are still alive. Catboy will burn almost all his luck to destroy the drone that's on him. What do you say to Ancient Hunter? Killer drone robots. Not today. Roman gets control of the computer and deactivates the remaining drones. Right after Bill cast Magic Missile and ended up in the safety of the neutral zone. It's not so safe here. Remember that brain eaters can shift into the neutral zone. They can. Yeah. You learned that back in the very first adventure that you guys had with Sammy. Oh yeah. When Moo was raped by ghosts. That never happened, you assholes. So the sky. Cleric is down. Yes. Is Catboy going to check him? No, Catboy's going to pocket all his healing hypos. Oh, I just realized Heidi has a potion of healing, which he will save for himself when he's eventually wounded. Are there any images on my comm of what the sky Führer looks like? Yes, he looks like a chubby Hitler. Chubby? Yeah. Remember that his seminal book was Mind Struggle Against Childhood Obesity? The sky. Cleric is keeping watch on the shaft while the others are doing their thing. He spots a tentacled monstrosity making its way up the shaft. Bye, guys. The sky. Mexican just flew away, guys. We're in danger. His brush with death unhardened him again. I cast Coward. The sky. Mexican can cast that at will. What is that? God damn animal. I believe the scientific term for it is tentacular monstrosity. That doesn't sound very scientific. We have to ask Rocky later. Yeah, he's probably a monsterologist. In the shithole, my people hunted these things. No, wait, I mean, these things hunted my people. How big is it? Larger than any pony, but smaller than the biggest horses. So like the size of a giant scorpion. Like a large average sized giant scorpion. Thanks. Now I feel really immersed. Heidi tackles the thing, gets a critical 20, and literally tears it in half with his bare hands. Holy shit! You are death incarnate. You can continue attacking any enemies within 10. Unfortunately, the sky, Mexican is more than 10 away. The sky. Cleric sees what Heidi just did and flies away faster. Bill makes a poncho out of a sheet and then throws a blanket over it. So he has something to wear. You look like a refugee from a mental hospital. It's a good look for me. Heidi contacts FSA and tries to negotiate for Bill's stuff. If you want us to kill the sky, Führer, we need Bill's briefcase. What do you need from that? Tell us, and we may consider bringing it to you. Yeah, but we need to get it, because you can't open it, because it's trapped. Only Bill can open it. So Bill, IS, with you. Damn. Zeke's religious meme is awful. The FSA Directorate is still debating Heidi's request. We understand the power bill has to save the world, or to kill the sky, Führer, but on the other hand, he's Bill the elf. Heidi is asked to address the Directorate, audio only, as the identity of the Directorate membership is kept strictly secret. We're going to save the world again, and get rid of the sky, Führer, but we need Bill's things. We also want our records expunged, even Bill's and our sky. Mexican Nazi. I'm not a sky. Nazi. Before we go our separate ways, can we get some Kyrgyzstani memes from you guys? Sure. Here you go. Oh, I got bad luck, Brian. I know a place you could go to steal a sky. Nazi ship. There's an isolated floating island that has the personal palace of the sky. Über Luftwaffe. One of the powerful underlings of the sky. Führer. Okay. Get us as close as you safely can, and then Bill will teleport us into the bathroom. I can only take 4 people with me, though. Okay. Heidi, Catboy, the sky, Mexican, and the trans. Warrior. Catboy gives Bill the camouflage cloak to turn him into a sky. Mexican. The cloak has that. Yeah. Roman made it one of the settings a little while ago. So now it forms a sky. Mexican, Trent, a sack of rocks, and Roman. Yes. Why didn't he remove the Roman disguise? I'm sure it made sense to Roman. Where's the hangar bay? Down that corridor. Okay. I'm going to try to hack the camera. You fail and activate a loud alarm. Damn it. You hear a siren and the word Achtung, Achtung, repeating loudly. Bless you. Someone is sneezing into the microphone. You open the door to the hangar bay. There's several sky. Nazi guards there, and they start shooting. Catboy. Show them it's you. Meow. The trans warrior will dive in front of Bill. That's a heroic act of self. Sacrifice that Bill himself would never do. Self-sacrifice, or as we call it in our party, weakness. Who are you? We are from the sky, Mexican Nazi Legion. One moment, we shall confirm. Oh shit. It checks out. Phew. Now, we only need your security code. Mein Herr, 1234. Yes. That also checks out. How the hell have these guys gotten as far as they got? To get the Catboy to the sky, Führer, we need the sky, Überluftwaffe Führer's yacht, and a pilot. We shall give you a pilot. the very best we have. But we want it known to the Sky Führer that we have been loyal directly to him, and not to the Sky Oberluftwaffeführer. Herr the Sky, Nazis have Machiavellian internal politics. Mein Herrs, I'm sure you are familiar with the Graf von Baron, the greatest flying ace of the entire fleet. A pleasure, I'm sure. He's pretty dashing. You realize his name means Baron von Baron, right? You can lock the Catboy in the closet of the yacht. It has a secure lock. Oh, we don't need a lock. We know Catboy won't ever come out of the closet. We forgot about the plan to drop grenades on the roof. We should go back. Catboy uses his locate spell to locate the man, discovering he's closing in on the yacht's location at high speed. I text him. Hi, man. He texts back. I'm coming. I text. I know. How's your arm? He texts. Improved. I text. Cybernetic. Do you have a cyber? Dog now, too. He texts. Normally this is just a job, but it's going to be a pleasure to kill you. Bill goes into the Sky, Oberluftwaffeführer's quarters, and steals his pajamas. That's fine. He's basically Sky-going, so he's a portly guy like you. Also, I get his signed copy of Mind's Struggle Against Childhood Obesity, and write, Bill was here, over it. The party manages to outspeed the man, and eventually it looks like he's not following them anymore. But when they get to the main Sky, Nazi fleet, the long-range sensors detect some kind of missile flying toward the fleet at incredible speeds. Hurry, Bill. Cast magic missile at the Sky. Führer. I run to the bathroom to cast it. Bill casts magic missile, but gets 1 point too low to successfully reach the Sky. Führer. He tries again, burning 1 point of luck to do so. I made it. The missile goes off, but the Sky Führer is unharmed. What? You guys really should have realized that there's tons of stuff that can protect you from magic missile, right? I mean, just earlier this same session, Bill cast magic shield and got protection from magic missiles. Damn. I mean, the Sky Führer probably gets an assassination attempt every Tuesday. If magic missile would cut it, he'd probably be dead by now, wouldn't he? Okay, we get it. Oh well, I guess now we have no choice but to let the man kill Catboy. What? The Graf von Baron is speeding away on orders from the Sky Führer to try to draw the oncoming missile away from the main fleet and the Sky Führer. We will all die for the greater glory of the sky. Reich, mein Freunds. Actually, we're all going to abandon ship. Ah, yes, it is all right. You go. I will drive the missile away as long as I can. Leave me here with the Catboy. Of course, I sneak the Catboy out too. The party bails, but the Sky. Mexican loses control of his jetpack and slams into a Sky Nazi warship. The Sky. Mexican survives, but at a terrible cost. He's still alive. That's the terrible cost. The missile hits the yacht, and there's a huge atomic explosion. Heidi and Catboy are alive, but badly wounded as they were in the periphery of the blast radius. Catboy. There's a potion of healing in my bag. Get it? Good. I take it and drink it. Well, I walked right into that one, I guess. Catboy can't resist provoking the man, even if it reveals he's still alive. I text IBC, in you, he texts. Till next time, I text. I hope that killed your mother. We're going to kill the sky. Fura. Don't say that on comms. They'll be listening. Oh yeah. I mean, we're going to complete the mission. You're still going to try to kill him now. Are you guys out of your minds? You only just realized that now, Roman. Where's Rocky? None of us could carry him. So he ejected on the sky. Oberluftwaffeführer's escape pod. He's gone. Well, I'm sure he'll be fine. We don't have the health or resources to complete the mission. I think Roman's right, Heidi. Too bad you're not the one flying this jetpack, Catboy. Damn it, Heidi. It's suicide. I want my cyber arms. Catboy survived the ICBM, but he might not survive Heidi. This is a really bad idea. Welcome to the party, Roman. The sky. Nazis probably heard everything we've been saying. You see 76-1 man fighters launching from the sky. Nazi fleet, heading right for you as soon as Roman says that. This is Sky, Nazi command. We know everything. We have been listening to your comms, and we have been watching on the Catboy's live stream. You just had to keep running that live stream, didn't you? We have to teleport out of here. Do you wait until you catch up with Heidi? Fuck it. The Sky, Mexican, after being hit on the head, now believes he really is a secret Sky. Nazi agent. Surprise, yeah? Even mine accent was fake. And my Mexican mustache, see? The mustache was real. How many of the fighters are still following me and Catboy? About 50. What do you say, Catboy? I take 25. You take 25. Heidi flies fast at terminal velocity toward the ocean below and swerves at the last minute. So, 27 of the 70 fighters are able to make the turn. The rest slam into the ocean and explode. Holy shit. The Sky. Nazis contact you. Surrender the Catboy. Or what? Or we will destroy you. Then the Catboy would die, and the man would come after your Führer. No, but damn you. Heidi draws his sword. What are you doing? Taking them. There's only 25 of them. The Sky. Nazi fighters turn back. I fly after them. No. The Sky. Nazi fighters turn back way too fast to be caught up to, and the fight is over, for now. So did the Sky. Mexican get any XP? No. Sorry. Crashing into a ship doesn't give you any XP. Bill, the trans, Warrior, the Sky, Mexican, and Roman ended up back in the middle. Northern Wilderlands, about a mile away from the Rose Dome. So this was your home. Yeah. This is where it all started. So are your people there? No. They were driven out by a bunch of really old wizards back when I was still a noob. Meanwhile, Heidi and Catboy ended up flying their way to some solid land, arriving at a village, having no idea where in the world of the lost sun they are. You land and find that the village is full of minotaurs in togas. Wait, is this Minotaur? It is, sir. We have heard a lot about you. Of course, most of what we heard was made up. mostly by us. But apparently, you're real. They seem to have a kind of classical civilization. What's their opinion on mazes? You assume they're pro-mazes. I'm worried, Catboy. I'm not sure if just the two of us will be enough to destroy this civilization, and on that terrible disappointment, we finish for today. Will Catboy and Heidi be able to ruin Minotauria all by themselves? What will Bill find in his ancestral dome? Will the party stay split up, or figure out some stupid reason for all coming back together again immediately? Will the man finally be able to kill Catboy? Will Heidi ever get his cyber arms? Will anyone in the party remember their quest to stop the corruption of the crown of creation and save the universe? The answers to these questions and more will probably be only partially answered at best next time. So, stay tuned. RPG Pundit. Currently smoking. Winslow Crown Cutty plus C&D's Crowley's Best. Title: DCC Campaign Update. I think Bill has a serious problem with onanism. Date: June 2nd, 2019. In our last session, the PC party was left scattered to the winds. Sammy left the group forever, to go run off with Blob the Law Blob. Heidi and the Catboy had fled the sky, Nazis, and found Minotauria. Everyone had just forgotten all about the wizard, who was left behind on the Kekistani sky ship, and Bill and the rest of the party had Plano stepped off back to the Rose Dome, where it had all started. Now, the wizard had accidentally locked himself inside a smuggler's compartment in the Kekistani's ship. At the start of this session, they finally find him. You still here? The others left. They didn't look for me. I think they forget about you even existing. What do we do with this wizard? We could maybe sell him in LOL. We can't just keep calling your character the wizard. What do we call him? Feather? Fool? Farts? I guess just the purple mutant wizard. For now. The Feather Fall wizard is with the Kekistanis on their ship, heading to LOL, when they're intercepted by a strange clam-shaped sky ship. It is the one that was following other guys. They are hailing. You will give us the wizard, or be exterminated. How much reward will you give us? The clam ship opens its bay doors, and hundreds of flying guardian robots stream out. Exterminate. Oh shit. The man is allied to Bolt -1. Do you think maybe everyone who hates us is joining a grand alliance against us? The guardian robots and the man board the Kekistani ship and exterminate the Kekistanis. The man confronts the Feather Fall wizard. If you cooperate with me and don't get in the way of what I have to do, I promise you'll come out alive when all of this is over. That's more than Bill the elf could promise you. To be fair, that's true. Bill promised him nothing other than tears. Now, I'm going to give you this probe, so you'd best think warm thoughts. It'll be mighty cold where this is going. Damn. Abandoned by the group and kidnapped by our enemies. 2 missed last session excuses in 1. Meanwhile, Bill the elf and his group are looking at the Rose Dome, where the whole campaign started. So, this is the place that's responsible for you. Are your people there? No. They were driven out by a bunch of old wizards. They ring the buzzer. Go away. We're refugees. We're not interested. We have money. We're not interested. We have memes. What? Memes. What? Memes. What? This goes on for some time. You sound like an old wizard. I am an old wizard. Well, that confirms it. This is the Association of Retired Wizards. They're shut-ins. We could try to fight dozens of wizards and take the dome. Or we could just cast Locate Object. Yeah, but I'm really weak right now. Is there anything dangerous here in the forest? I don't think so. There used to be an old lady who sold magic apples for sexual favors, but I took care of her. What do you mean, took care of her? Meanwhile, Heidi and Catboy have found Minotaurya. In Minotaurya, we have 3 classes: the thinkers who rule, the warriors who fight, and the workers who serve. Oh, how platonic. I'm not familiar with the reference, but whoever put that idea in your head is very well read. I'm Heidi, and what's your name? Pleased to meet you. I'm called Zeke. How would you like having an army of minotaurs, Heidi? I'm listening. I'm going to make up some scriptural thing, like Zeke does, to get the minotaurs on our side. Your plans are complicated, Catboy. Well, it either ends with us getting an army of minotaurs, or an angry mob of minotaurs with torches and pitchforks. I'm good with that. For entertainment at dinner, Heidi wrestles with one of the minotaur warriors. I bet 400 SP on the newcomer. Star Trek fight music ensues. I won 400 GP on Heidi. I trust that money is going straight to the Lord. Zeke, elders, there's another stranger found in the village. Could he be a companion of yours? I don't know. What does he look like? He's a purple mutant wizard. Ha, doesn't ring a bell. Fuck you. The purple wizard was teleported here by the dagger of teleportation. It was for a long time the coolest magical weapon in the entire campaign until the potato dagger showed up. The sword of neutrality is probably the most powerful magical weapon. Yeah, you know how powerful it is when, if it was possible for Heidi to amputate his alignment and replace it with cyber neutrality, he'd do it in a split second for that sword. What happened to you? I don't know. You don't know. I was on the Kekistani ship, and then I was here. Okay, that sounds plausible. Well, stranger, if you are a friend of Zeke and Heidi, you are welcome here in Minotaurya. Yes, he's our friend. I'm Zeke. I mean Heidi. I'm Zeke. He's Heidi. What? The prophecies of the book of Scripture say there are 4 great races: elves, dwarves, humans, and minotaurs. This is strange, because our own histories say the minotaur race began with the time of the great disaster, born of the union of an intelligent cow and a radioactive mutant. Yeah, well, you are born of that to fulfill the prophecy. Yes, for as the prophet Nomaya said, peace be upon them. Man, Zeke is going to be so pissed off at us. I cast Locate Object. You have to spellburn. Okay, I spellburn. You actually didn't have to spellburn. That's plainer step. Oh, Can I have it back? No. It's your own fault for listening to the Catboy. It's the only way he'll learn. Tough, but fair. Bill teleports his party into the bathroom of the Minotaur home, terrifying a Minotaur servant woman. And don't forget, Bill is still in his sky, goring PJs. Master, a whole group of strangers have appeared out of nowhere in the baths. It's about time. Any friends of Zeke and Heidi are welcome here. Huh? Zeke. I'm Zeke, standing right here. So the Catboy is Zeke now. What happened to your stuff? There was an incident. Bill adds his name to the book of grievances. Bill tries locate again, fumbles, and is now blinded for 4 days. You are more than welcome to stay here for as long as you like, while your friend recovers from his insanity. That will never happen. So you are all here now to fulfill the Minotaur prophecy. We were, but we're not anymore. But you made that sound so important before. Not anymore. Yeah. Now we have to go back to our home dimension or something. Hey, Minotaur warrior, will you come with us? I don't think so. What? But think of the glory. You'll get gold and fight monsters and potentially have probes put inside you. Do you have a brother who's like you? No, I do have a brother, but he's nothing like me. He's of the philosopher caste. Oh, well, we'll try to find one. So you don't want the philosopher to go with you. The party needs to go to Bill's room to rest, but he casts sequester on it. Bill grabs a chair and props it against the door. Bill, I make fake masturbation noises. Let's go find some other room to sleep in, guys. You know, Bill, spilling your seed is a sin against God. I didn't. I just made noises to keep you guys away. Lying is also a sin and a product of excessive masturbation. So is blindness. The next day, Heidi and Catboy go out to Minotauria's capital in search of its finest warrior to recruit. We see Prince Minocles for a great quest. Yes, to save the crown of creation from the corruption of the Dark Ones. Yeah, the cosmology is kind of complicated, but we're not cosmologists, so we can't really explain all the details. We need to give Minocles a weapon. I'm sure you have a +1 sword. No, you have it. Oh yeah, I have it. We will go to the crown and destroy the Dark Ones. Yes, but first we have to go deal with the blue elves and some other things. Oh, so it's a kind of hero's journey legend. Even better. Yes, it'll be kind of like a great epic saga, but a bit disappointing in the middle part, and then probably at the end too. How are we doing this? We haven't fucked up this society, and we got a competent ally. Well, he's probably evil, you think. I shall complete this quest, and then be a hero. Then I will take my rightful power from these prattling philosophers, and then conquer the world. Oh, Bill tries to cast a spell, but ends up getting called on by Sezrakan, who now demands he must go to the plane of blood and fire and obtain the rod of Belial. Oh, great. Bill, what do we say to yet another side quest? Not today. So we have to wait another day for Bill. My friends, I think our friend Bill has a serious problem with onanism. My lord, there are strange lights in the sky. It could be sky. Ships looking like us. Do they look like big, spinning swastikas? No sky. Nazi ships look like that, dude. Hey, who's the sky? Nazi here. You or me. Exterminate. Exterminate. It's the Guardian robots. How many are there? About 150. Oh shit. I'm going to planar. Step away. You'd have to spellburn. Okay. The spellburn says you must sacrifice some of your hair to the flames, but Bill has a cobra head with no hair. Well, you have pubes. The Guardian robots are firing on all of you to kill, except the Catboy. With him, they're only firing to stun. Even the Guardian robots don't want to be thought of as sky. Nazis. How many have we killed? So far, 1. Only 149 to go. Bill the elf finally manages to get his planar step off after beering some of his pubes. You arrive in the deep neutral zone. Somewhere close to the door of 16 gates. We need to find it, but there's no landmarks here. Here's what we'll do. We'll fly out in circles, and if you find something, fire 1 shot. If there's danger, fire 3 shots. If there's danger, fire 70. 3 shots. If you fire only 70 to 2, we won't come. I think it's really hilarious that now the sky, Mexican, is really convinced that he actually was a sky. Nazi agent all along. Yes, especially since there's no more proof of that than that he ever was a sky. Mexican. All the other sky Mexicans we met were secretly sky. Nazis. Yes, but he doesn't actually remember being a sky. Nazi. He's just convinced himself of that anyways. At that point, we were forced to stop. Bill the elf, on winning the best roleplay bonus of the night, just gets past the limits to qualify for level 9. I did it. I'm level 9. Only after 1 night's rest. Everyone make sure to not let Bill get any sleep. That's it for today. Will the PCs get to the door of 16 gates? Will they recover the power rings? Will they go on Cesra Khan's side quest? Will Bill the E-Elf actually get to level 9 of DCC's 10 level system? You'll have to check back with us next time to find out. Title: DCC Campaign Update. I check Bill's ass with my ex, Ray Vision. In our last session, the PCs had made their way into the deep neutral zone in no search of the door of 16 gates. For more info about this location, Checky Out RPG Pundit presents #25, the door of 16 gates, where they hope to find Queen Priscilla and the missing Grey, Realm's power ring. Now, flying around, Heidi finds the cave entering the door of 16 gates. I don't remember how many shots it was to give the signal. You don't? Nope. So I'm just going to fire 1d4 shots. It's a 4, so I shoot 4 times. What's that? It's more shots than we'd agreed to. Heidi must be in danger. Damn it, Heidi. Don't you know how to count? Yeah, I just found it. 4 times. He really found it. You know, somehow, the man has been tracking us. Could it be this communicator I used to speak with Jaludine? From the last time we were here, I had marked this particular room as really bad. So I'm going to open it and throw the communicator in there. What if it wasn't the communicator, though? Maybe it was a probe? I check Bill's ass with my X. Ray vision. You have X. Ray vision. How? From my ring of X. Ray vision. Oh, checks out. This is a really fucked up world we live in, where probing is at the forefront of medical technology, even to track you. This is really appropriate, given that we're in front of a door with a black mirror. Is there a probe in my ass? No, but you should eat more fiber. There is something in the sky. Mexican's ass. A probe. No, it's too small. It seems more like a microchip. What? He needs surgery. Heidi draws his sword. No, it's okay, Heidi. We can destroy it. Okay, go ahead, Catboy, and hopefully you'll destroy the chip at the same time. What do I think it is? Well, it might be some kind of ID tag. Is it dangerous? It doesn't have any active components, so I'd guess no. Can you destroy it with your sonic tool? Well, I could, but not in any way I'd want to. How deep is it? Not very, but deep enough. Check my ass next. Okay, Heidi. Damn it, guys. You're going to make me write like a page of the campaign report just about Catboy, checking all your asses. You might not like how it looks, but this is the campaign at peak performance. Sami leaves us, and one session later, we're checking out each other's asses. I miss the innocent days of the campaign, where we were firing dolphins out of cannons. Catboy scans the wizard, and then backs up quickly. Guys, I think the Catboy found something in the wizard's ass, and it's not just colorectal cancer. He might have a dirty bomb in his ass. When will we get to the epic part? Minocles grows tired of the arse part. After Catboy carefully diffuses the probe in the wizard's ass, the party proceeds to open the door of 16 gates to the last location where Sami had once thrown Priscilla into. As soon as you open the door, a group of Vikings swarm you guys. What? For the Dark Queen. Oh, shit. Do you think they mean Priscilla? Can we see past the door? Yes, you see stunning mountains, verdant valleys, a golden castle in the distance, and Priscilla's head carved into a mountain side. The sky. Mexican takes 10 points of damage. These ancient sky. Nazis are trying to kill a modern sky. Nazi. The party wipes out all but one of the Vikings, with Heidi taking control of the last one with his ring of human control. They head toward the golden castle. You see, the castle is full of very attractive and powerful looking people. Who are they? They are the lords and ladies of the royal family, the guardians of the high realms. So, as guardians, we could have used some ass guardians earlier in this session. Catboy, are you dead yet? No. Let me know when you're dead. Minocles also wants to know when you are dead, so he can avenge you. Heidi and Minocles have a lot of similarities. Heidi may have found his soulmate. At the Great Hall, the king of the high realms is on his throne, and next to him, as his queen is Priscilla, dressed up as an opera Valkyrie. Oh no, not these assholes again. Are these the ones who brought you here, my queen? Hey, that was Sammy, not us. And we kicked her off the team. Yeah, because she was a complete hoe. Yeah, she was a hoe. And you know she told me she had gonorrhea and chlamydia. I know, because she was sweating all the time. I finally have something I needed for a long time. Respect. And also this boob armor. Wait, are you guys saying you're on an epic quest? Yes, Your Majesty. To collect these rings? Yes. So you could say it is a ring saga? Yes. Then we must join them, my queen. I'm thinking these people were just put here by some ancient to rehearse a Wagnerian opera. And this is what 1,000 years of that does to you. We've already established that the ancients were really fucked up. What is your name? Your Majesty. Jarl. And you're also a Jarl. Yes. So, Jarl the Jarl? Yes. Or Jarl. Send your lamest party member to tell the Vikings guarding the door not to close it. So who is the greatest fighter among you? The Jarl's son, Dona. I will spar with Dona. But if I defeat him, I will want him to join us on our quest. That will not likely be possible, because our father will want him at his side in the wars to come. But if I defeat him, then our father will probably want you at his side in the wars to come. I was sent here to tell you, keep the door open. Or was it to close it? Well, which was it? Close it. Oh, Zeke, Bill Salamander. Now, Priscilla can't know he's Bill the Elf. My friend, I've been down that road before. It never works. What are you doing here? I brought Zeke back, and the door. I closed it. Like you said. I said to leave it open. Why? What if Bill fucks up his planar step? We could be stuck here forever. Well, what if something came through the door? That was a risk I was willing for Zeke to take. Or, don't worry, Roman. Bill won't fail. Yeah. When have I ever failed? All the time. What's the worst that could happen? Do you always have to say that? I was only following orders. He really is a Sky Nazi. Guys, it turns out that making a planar gate is too hard. Okay, so what do we do now? We just rest up here for a week and then planar step ourselves away. Yeah, I mean, now we know Priscilla doesn't have the ring. Good point. So you magnificent bastards are just going to defraud and betray the High Realms people? Yes, I'm going to try to seduce that Valkyrie girl. Okay, what do you say to her? I hate Priscilla, too. I don't know what you mean. It's obvious you hate her. Let's talk in the courtyard. Okay, what have you to say, creature? My name's Catboy. I am Brunhilde. Guy, we could take Priscilla somewhere to save these people from her, into one of the other gates of the door. Yes, but not where we put the pendant, because the man might go there. Could you imagine if the man and Priscilla teamed up? Bill finally levels up, and he gets Emicol's Entropic Maelstrom, Polymorph, and Magic Bulwark. I'm super powerful now. I think Magic Bulwark is kind of crappy for such a high-level spell. The mutant wizard casts Find Familiar and ends up getting a rat named Brigitte, who now wants him to be her man and is sexy. Is that really on the Familiar's table? Yes. The party works out a plan to get themselves and Priscilla out of here and leave the Vikings behind. Can't we take Brunhilde too? No. Forget about the girl, Catboy. But she makes my pee-pee hard. I propose a side quest. We neuter the Catboy. Agreed. Your Majesty, we are working on the extraplanar gate, but we need an extraplanar creature to help us open it. It's the only way. Oh shit. We're fucked then. God damn it. But, Queen Priscilla, you're an extraplanar creature. Oh, I get it. But wait. Is this some kind of sex ritual? No, nothing like that. You're sure? Yes, Priscilla. We're absolutely sure. Totally sure. It can't be some kind of magical sex orgy. From now on, the wizard is going to be known as the Ratfucker Wizard. Obviously, yes. So you are ready now for the ritual? Yes. Oh, wait. We forgot. We need a material sacrifice to make the gate ritual happen. What kind of material sacrifice? We'll need you to bring us piles of coins and gems. Very well. I can't believe this is working. This treasure you brought us might not be enough, Jarl. No, Heidi. It's just fine. No. If there is any risk at all that it might not be enough, please let us give you more of our treasure. I'm almost feeling bad for these people. You know, after all this, if you gave us your crown, that would definitely be enough. Well, it's the most valuable sign of my people and mark of my rule. But very well. The party planer steps out of the Viking, land, along with Priscilla, ending up back on the other side of the door of 16 gates. What the fuck just happened? Quick, push Priscilla into some hellhole. No, we might still need her. Oh, the party all go through the door, into the exit, leading to Arkholm. Only the level it leads to now appears to be abandoned. I guess things have not gone well for people in this city since the last time we were here. Suddenly, while the party is debating what to do next, a bunch of zombies approach. Bill fucked off. I'm flying out of the way of the zombies. Don't fear, my friends. I'll use my holy water sprinkler of Maldebria. I like how Zeke makes up all these creative names. I don't make them up. They're from the Holy Scriptures. Sure, Zeke. During the fight with the zombies, Priscilla inflates her head and starts floating away. Fuck all you guys. Heidi is hit with a critical and suffers a necrotic wound that requires a DC 10 fort save each day, or he loses 1d4 stamina. Plus, he can't naturally heal. Shit. For how long does that last? Until it's magically cured. Oh, shit. Well, the Sky Cleric is going to need to drink that Jesus juice we had. No, the party catches up to Priscilla. I think you're Bill. Bill the elf. Well, duh. Bill, you son of a bitch. Hey, you know how it is. Bill puts Priscilla to sleep with the sleep rune. Can we kill her now? No? Should we close the door of 16 gates on this end? Yeah, we don't want zombies going through into the deep neutral zone. Yeah, I visit the neutral zone all the time. Every time I cast magic missile, it's my happy place. While trying to cast a spell, Bill spellburns and is required to swear an oath to Cesricon. He forgets that Heidi is there. Does Heidi hear that? Yes, I guess. Does that trigger a new save? Yup. Natural 20. Oh shit. You're no longer charmed by Bill. Now the sword wants you to kill. So Heidi is no longer a puppet of Bill, just a puppet of his sword. Heidi and Bill are about to try to kill each other, which, at their level, would likely come down to whichever of them won initiative. But Catboy makes use of the sleep rune he pickpocketed from Bill and stops the fight. We have to destroy the sword. But Heidi loves the sword. Yes, but as long as he has it, he'll try to kill me. If you destroy the sword, Heidi will kill you anyways. Well then, I have 9 fire spears that can take care of that. Bill decides to cast Charm Person to recharm Heidi, but ends up getting a high enough result that he can force the entire party to save versus charm. Most of them fail, except for Roman, the Catboy, and Minnacles. Did you just try to charm everyone? Bill would never do such a thing. I don't know if that's the charm spell talking, or just Zeke's inherent idiocy. The party finally manages to planar step from Arkholm back to their ship, where the hurricane is still going on. Well, the ship seems mostly safe. Also, it's nearly entirely buried under sand. And on that terrible disappointment, we ended the session. Stay tuned next time to see if the party will work better or far, far worse now that most of them are charmed to think Bill is a great guy. RPG Pundit. Currently smoking Lorenzetti Alpha Plus Image Latakia. Title: DCC Campaign Update. Everyone is cock-blocking everyone. Date: June 25th, 2019. In our last session, the PCs had escaped the Viking pocket dimension, taking Priscilla with them, and eventually made it back to their UFO in the desert near the Blue Elves Island. Unfortunately, the massive storm that the Feather Fall Wizard had cast is still raging, and the UFO is partly buried in the sands. Now, the Feather Fall Wizard and the Trans Warrior aren't coming today. Well, that's it. They're never going to come again. The Feather Fall Wizard and his sexy rat familiar go into the utility closet, demanding not to be disturbed because he and his rat must bond. Ew, I forgot that Heidi had a necrotic injury. Good thing Catboy was there to remind the GM, huh? I hope finding a cure doesn't involve probing. Oh, I'm sure it'll involve probing. The grey aliens are so advanced that they have no need of physical probing. They've reached the limits of what anal probing could teach them. Can the Medilab restore my missing nipple? No, you'll never be whole again. Priscilla was charmed by Bill. Bill, you're so dreamy. I know. To think all these years you were longing for me, and I was just ignoring you. Also, you're so handsome. You're a hottie. Yeah, I've got a lot of big loving. You're so manly. I have an alpha belly. You're festively plump. This is my moment to mention I killed Troy. That son of a bitch, Catboy, killed Troy. Kill him, Bill. What? No way. But see, I like you. Like a lot. And so, you have to do shit for me. What? Yeah, I'm totally in love with you, Bill. So you have to do things for me. No, you have to do things for me. No. See, I love you. So you have to do what I say and kill the Catboy. He killed Troy. But you like me, don't you? Sure, and if you had killed Troy, that would be totally epic drama. But instead, the Catboy killed him and ruined everything. Priscilla is so fucked up that even being charmed by Bill doesn't help. Hey Priscilla, look at this. I show her the sleep rune. Bill is going to try to polymorph himself into a hot blue elf girl. Okay, but I want it to be permanent. You'd need to roll really high. Okay, so I'm going for a natural 20 or natural 1. Why don't you spell burn? Never. Every time Bill casts polymorph, it destroys an entire microscopic civilization. He just tried casting it 6 times in a row. That's 6 genocides in under a minute. Bill gets a natural 1 and gets polymorphed into a rat. Shit. How long is that for? Well, permanently. Unless changed back by magic. Oh, shit. Catboy, let's go talk in the other room. Are you going to talk about helping Bill? Sure, Sky. Cleric, can I come? No, you have a very important job. Hold on to Bill the Rat. Don't let him get lost. Okay. Okay, I have an important job. Charmed imbecile. Be careful. It's a really important job. Don't let go of him, no matter how much he bites you. I won't. Okay, now that we've kept them busy, should we kill Bill? Or fly the ship out? It's a Grey Realms ship. That doesn't do well in an atmosphere or around electrical conditions. And we're in the lower atmosphere in the middle of a massive thunderstorm. Do you really think you can do this without killing us all? I've got luck. So you're just going frantically, tap random buttons, like a cat hitting a keyboard. We're going to go up to the sun to try to help Bill. And to try to communicate from there with the blue elves. Yeah, and the cleric can suck Jesus. Cock for power. New, but it might help Bill. You could use divine aid to restore him. Don't you want that? Neen, I will not taste the holy sausage. Warning, takeoff in these conditions features high chance of catastrophic ship failure. Never tell me the odds. So far, our near destruction by the storm has been the most epic event of this entire quest. I am not pleased by this. Sorry, Minnacles. Hey, is Bill an obese rat? Yes. Surviving the storm, the team take the ship into to transplane a drive and get to Wisconsin, where they meet Gary again to take them to the sun. Hey, I'm Rolls. Glad to see you again. I wonder if he's ever not glad. You know what's funny, Bill? With a natural 20, you still wouldn't have been permanently transformed. Your bonuses aren't high enough, Oh well, I guess I don't know my own magic. You're a 9th level wizard. No, I'm a 9th level Bill. They get to the sun, and Roman and Catboy go to Korean Jesus to try to get him to help them with Bill the Rat. Bill is working with Cesra Khan. Yeah, I know Bill is a bad man. You always used to justify it before. Meanwhile, VZ and RJ are in the hydroponics lab. My friends, I have to admit, I don't care much for Republican Jesus. He has a stupid accent. Seriously, Zeke? You hear about Anima, Catboy? Because she's over you, dude. No, this is nothing about Anima. Wait, she is? Yeah, man. New boyfriend. New boyfriend? Never mind. RJ, this is actually about you. We need you to give something to the Sky Cleric. Stop trying to get me to drink RJ's fluids. That's probably going to be the title for this session. Hey, where's Sami? She left. She left. Yeah. New boyfriend. New boyfriend. Ah. So the tables have turned. We want you to make a donation for the cleric. Hey man, I don't go that way. I mean, I got no problem with twinks for Trump, but it's just not my thing, man. I need you to uncharm everyone but Heidi. He. You said, but Heidi. Zeke, I hereby uncharm you in the name of the Lord. Shababala Abupeta Sabalabalaba Jesus. What's he doing? Speaking in tongues. Are you okay now, Zeke? I feel fine, my friend. I felt fine before. How do you feel about Bill? Bill is my closest friend and brother in the Lord. Damn it. I can't tell if he's still charmed or just being Zeke. The party gets to pick up supplies from RJ's armory vault. Minnacles takes 2 automatic rifles and a bandolier of grenades and a wicked-looking serrated knife. Catboy can't resist and goes to see Anima. Who's the guy, Anima? Who are you with now? I just want to know. I don't want to kill him or anything. Maybe just shoot him. Anima finally opens the door. Fine. He's a cleric, if you have to know. A cleric. That's not your type. He's just using you for your celestial power because clerics can't cast spells anymore. No, he's a real bad boy cleric. He hates God and everything. His name is Zabaz. Oh God, it's that guy. The pissed-off cleric from Cooland. But can we just stay friends? You're not going to. I know you. No. Really? I totally could. I bet you I wouldn't have sex with you right now if you tried. Yes, you would look. Wait. No. Damn. So close. We'll take the sun staff. Why? You don't even have a wizard now, and the sun staff is vital. It's much too important to risk being with you guys. Roman finally manages to communicate with the Blue Elves and is put on the line with Krishnan, ruler of the Blue Elves. Can you prove to me that you really are an ancient? Well, for starters, we're in the sun. A Jesus could vouch for me. Very well. This is Republican Jesus speaking, and I can confirm that this Roman is really an ancient and not just. Stop right there, cowboy. I will teleport to the sun to see with my own eyes. And I warn you that if I see corruption, I will slay all before me. Well, you'll definitely see corruption, but we're not the bad kind of corrupt. He sounds like a warrior. I wonder if he could truly defeat Minnacles. Well, 60 normal blue elves were able to defeat me. Krishnan teleports to the sun. He looks like a gloriously handsome blue elf warrior. So, which of you is the ancient? Me. You don't look like what I expected. Yeah, and which of you is the Jesus? Over here. You also don't look like what I expected. Well, life can be disappointing. Where is the spirit of the sun? I would speak to her. Oh man. If you were disappointed before, the spirit of the sun used to be my girlfriend. So I'll go get her. What? The poor elf dude is being super disappointed. Anima, I'm not going to sleep with you, Catboy. No, it's not that. There's a guy who wants to see you. What? Actually, a blue elf. Is he badass? Yes. Hold on. I'm totally going to be the rebound guy. So, does your king have some kind of girlfriend? The blue elf king has 1,000 concubines. Yes, my lady, but none as beautiful as you. Hey, stop that. We have to go save the universe. Is your kingdom nice? Dwaraka is the greatest nation in the material plane, my lady. Just give us the ring. Stop cock-blocking him, Catboy. He is so cock-blocking me. Everyone is cock-blocking everyone. Yeah, the sky cleric is cock-blocking Jesus. I wonder if you could use any of Jesus' bodily fluids. I'll take some blood, please. Put it in this jar. Bill turned himself into a rat. Yeah, what a disaster. I hope he gets better soon. You do? Yeah, because he's your best friend. Yeah, damn it. The uncharming didn't work. This happened to Bill because he was weak. What? He didn't kill Heidi. Wait. You're not blaming this on insisting on betting all your future, on rolling a 20 before rolling a 1, but on not killing Heidi? Well, not just Heidi. So, because Bill didn't kill the whole party? Honestly, yeah. We have traced the last ring for you. It is found on the 512th level of the realm of blood and fire. Damn. Hey, blue elves. Anima sends a message to Krishnan from us. Oh, she says she doesn't want to see or talk to him again. She doesn't want to see him again, or for him to message her. Is the realm of blood and fire all fire? No. There's also a lot of blood. Knowing the way to the last ring, the party no longer needs Priscilla. What should we do with her? I know. Let's teleport her back to the Grey Realm. Yeah, that way it's full circle for her. Roman, what was the point of the realm of blood and fire? Well, I think a Daemon Owl created it to act as a linking communication bridge between the realm of blood and the realm of fire. Oh, obviously. So was it created by some angsty ancient? I think it was created by the same guy that did Azi Dahaka. Dude had issues. Dudes, the realm of blood and fire is like a huge dungeon of 666 levels. Why would anyone do that? Some people like huge dungeons. The highest levels of the realm are filled with monsters, mostly demons. The middle levels are known as the Fire Lands and are very similar to the Fire Realm. The lowest levels are known as the Palace of Blood and look like a high-tech base. Wait, what? They don't look like a palace of blood. No. Why not? I don't know. I think maybe another designer took over at the end and did his own thing. We have to get to level 522. 512. Remember that number. Thanks for the info, Gary. Good luck. Excelsior. Hey, that's what Stan Lee says. He's probably around here somewhere too. The PCs arrive in the material plane and set down by the demon temple where the gate to the realm of blood and fire is located. The demon temple is even more ruined than the last time you saw it. Wait, Bill had cast mend on it. Oh, okay, in that case, the demon temple looks really pristine. Some motherfucker keeps resetting the pentagram that summons that really awful monster. The motherfucker in question is probably Bill, a common theme in the campaign. The PCs enter the realm of blood and fire and encounter some hideous blood blobs. I'm going to use some of this Jesus blood to teleport us to 512. Time to use the potato dagger. Yay! The hit on the blood blob creates a potato, but it looks like a blood clot. Ooh. Heidi flies ahead and finds a room with 5 exits and 9 blood zombies. He heads back to report. What was there? Some blood zombies I want to kill. How many? 3. How many exits? 3. Heidi really doesn't know how to count. You said there were only 3 blood zombies. Are blood zombies alive? No. Those are Sezrikan zombies. The treasure haul includes 500 Smithpleum pieces. They've even gotten here. The party finally reaches level 512 after mistakenly teleporting to a nearby level and find a pedestal, a standard of the Lord of Blood and Fire, and on the pedestal a small chest. There's also a dozen elite archdemons. We have been waiting for you, Bill the Elf. We knew you would come. He's not here. What? Bill the Elf isn't here. Bill's dead. What? Well, he's not really dead, but he's out of action for the long term. We tried to restore him, but it didn't work. But we have been ordered to slay Bill the Elf by our Lord. Your Lord is a pussy. Bring us Bill. No. Fight us instead. Yeah. Unless you're a chicken. I do the chicken dance from Arrested Development at them. Wait. Just one moment. What's he doing? He seems to be taking hold of a couple of weapons, sir. They're automatic rifles. Are the demons doing anything? No. They're just watching. I empty both clips. You've managed to seriously injure all of the demons. For my second action, I fire my bazooka. Most of the demons are dead, but the commander is still alive. Vizzy fires his minigun. You hit. I do 121 points of damage. Okay, the commander is dead. Oh, yeah. The box has 2 traps, 1 blood, 1 fire, and it has the ring. Catboy disables both traps and writes, "I'm Katabra. Fuck you." inside the box. Also write Bill was here. No, the age of Bill is over. Yeah, but it will piss them off. Okay, fine. I also write Bill was here. I do the fortnight dance over the corpses. The cleric tries to teleport the party out, but he runs out of Jesus, blood, and fails. That's what happens when you try to trust a Lutheran. What if we stay here and farm some XP? There is good XP here. There's also demons that give you lethal blood poisoning when they hit you. Good point. Can Roman use his sonic tool to fix the cleric? You can't do the impossible. Well, guys, we're on level 644, and we're going to have to walk our way out from here. And on that bombshell, the session ended. The party now has all 5 power rings. However, before they can save creation, they're going to need to survive 22 levels of the realm of blood and fire. Will they make it? Or find some way to fuck everything up on the verge of victory? Stay tuned. Title: DCC Campaign Update. That demon will need a cyborg ass if he survives this date, July 12th, 2019. In our last session, the PCs had managed to recover the last of the 5 power rings needed to purify the crown of creation, but they were stuck 20 levels deep in the realm of blood and fire, and had to find their way out. Now, so everyone was together, except the rat-fucker wizard, who was on the ship, and the trans warrior, who was lost in the deep neutral zone. Yes, rat-fucker wizard, do a fortitude save. 17. Really? Oh, shit. I was expecting you to fail. I'll get back to you. Trans warrior, you're trapped in the deep neutral zone. Help? Do you have any way to get out? What about my sword? Can it do something? What about it? It's the sword of neutrality, and we're in the neutral zone. Oh, okay. Your sword is glowing more than usual in that case. Catboy drinks a potion of invisibility and then goes to the next room. Okay, you see there's some archdemons there. He goes back. What? No. Go on. What's the point of having drunk the potion of invisibility if you can't go on? No. Go on and do it. If you were cool, you'd do it. Heidi should have done this instead of Catboy. Well, he should have done this without drinking the invisibility potion, because he'd attack everything in his path anyways. Facing the archdemons, Invisible Catboy puts the sleep rune in Roman's hand. Here, use this. What is this? Oh, God damn it. He wasn't supposed to look at it and fall asleep. So if I miss my shot, there's a chance I'll hit Minocles, or a chance I'll hit one of the other 2 archdemons. Yes, I like those odds. You guys get 2 XP. Oh, come on. I almost died. That's because you charged right into the demons. Anyone who didn't do something stupid was fine. Roman even had a little nap. The trans mutant is in the neutral zone. Suddenly, the Lords of Neutrality appear. Hello. Hello? We have taken a moderate interest in your sword. Oh no. What is your name? Omthal the Neutral. Ah. He's trying to suck up to the Lords of Neutrality. Is he trans? Neutral. No, that's Heidi. What is your favorite ice cream? Vanilla. That is an acceptable answer. We would also have accepted wintergreen or unflavored. We shall give you 3 choices. The first is that you give us the sword. The second is that you swear loyalty to us and become our champion. The third is that you do nothing and we go away. Congratulations on becoming a champion of neutrality. Yay. No, the right response is meh. You have much to learn. Do the first. You are improving. The ratfucker wizard, who made his saving throw, finds that the closet he was in with his rat is filling up with some kind of poison gas. I cast magic shield. Okay, it fails, and wouldn't have protected you against poison gas anyways. Now you pass out. So the trans warrior gets to become a champion of neutrality, and the wizard got a nap. The main party keeps slogging through the realm of blood and fire, now joined by the trans warrior, who was sent there by the lords of neutrality. He's an archdemon, so I shoot him in the balls. I'm sorry, the ratfucker wizard is missing all the XP farming. I cry. In level 1, Heidi rushes forward into a room full of blood zombies. I wait for the others. They are already following you in. Yeah, the rest of the party gave up on trying to stop you and just follow you wherever you charge. Good. Should we really waste our bullets on these guys? Dude, I have 6 full clips. Are these 1 XP zombies? Or 2 XP zombies? Probably depends on our initiative roll. The trans mutant warrior is taken down by a demon. He's 1 XP from leveling. He was 1 day from retiring. Highway to the danger zone. The demon trips and falls, face first in front of Vizzy. Oh my, I shove my holy M16 into his ass. You succeed and do your regular damage, plus 1d4 ass damage. That demon will need a cyborg ass if he survives this. I take the sword of neutrality and give it to Vizzy. I trust that he'll use it better than the trans mutant warrior. Yeah, but watch out. He's a badass now. He can summon the lords of neutrality, but not now. That hit left him a vegetable. Isn't that just the ultimate level of neutrality? The party finally finds an exit to the material plane and fly back to the ship. So now, what do? We have to cast the rings into the sun. But there's a catch. Do you mean someone has to be cast into the sun with the rings? Yes. Wait. Does it have to be you, Roman? No. It can be any pure. Strain human, elf, or dwarf. Everyone is looking at the sky. Cleric. Catboy opens the closet to check on the ratfucker wizard, only to find that the man is in the closet and fires on Catboy with his chaos bullet gun. He rolls, and even though he's at point blank range, the bullet doesn't hit you. Instead, it seems to vanish. The man screams. No! Holy fuck! He misfired again. VZ sunders the man's gun and hits him so hard he gives the man brain damage. The man teleports away. Vizzy, you get 2 XP. Catboy, you get 3 XP. Why does he get more than me? Well, Catboy was the one obvious target whose life was in danger. Also, he's only being hunted by the man because some dude from my YouTube channel keeps asking if I've killed the Catboy yet. So I kind of owe him one. Catboy gets the chaos bullets. Oh wait, I can't use them. I love Anima, and it would probably be bad if I accidentally killed the spirit of the sun. I give them to Heidi. Yeah, but Heidi loves Bill. He might kill him. Is that a problem? Computer. Analyze treatment for trans mutant warrior. Computer. Suggests 4-probe. Oh, Vizzy is suddenly feeling really sick too. Vizzy is turning into the Milo Yiannopoulos of The Last Son. Catboy texts the man. Who did you kill now, your mom? See you next time. In the end, the party calls up Krishnan, who brings with him an elven monk, ready to sacrifice himself to the sun. Catboy was hoping Krishnan would just sacrifice himself. So, if we're going into the sun, none of us should go there who have patrons, right? None of us have patrons, right? Trans. Mutant? Right. Okay. Cool. Couldn't Korean Jesus detect if the trans mutant has a patron bond? No. His bond is too neutral. Korean Jesus is opening the portal to the center of the sun. Oh wait, first I have to give you all sunglasses. Right. That will help. Is it done? Yes. I don't feel anything. Why the fuck would you feel anything, Vizzy? No. I mean, I literally don't feel anything. I've been pumping this vaporizer directly into my armor's air supply. The rings having been sacrificed to the sun. Supposedly the corruption has ended. But the cleric's powers have not yet returned. The party gets ready to travel to the crown of creation. Here, take a vial of my Jesus. Blood, just in case. Wait, Republican Jesus, you just had a vial of your blood on you? Yeah, man. I don't know why I have it or when I filled it, but I'm sure it's still good. When the party arrives at the crown of creation, the trans-mutant warrior hears very bland whispers in his head saying, "Invoke neutrality." I try to invoke neutrality. You fail, and the voices say, "Okay, never mind." God is finally restored in manifest corporeal form, and he looks like a dim English bald guy. God's operating in safety mode. He can't fix everything, but at least he probably won't make things worse. I could probably fix him. No Catboy. But I'm lucky you're not going to fix God by pawing at the keyboard. Hey, you save universe. Good for you. What is that? Where's that voice coming from? It's seemingly coming from nowhere. It is me, Nikos. Where are you? I am in trance. Spatial rhombus. I like it here. Is Lenny there? Yeah. Hi guys. Can Lenny come back? Okay. Sure, I send Lenny back. Nikos will grant whole party one wish, but all in party who are still alive must agree. Also, wish is slightly cursed. Do we have to make the wish now? No, you make at any time. Only all of you must agree. If only one is left alive, then he can wish what he like. So this could be like a wish tontine, where the last one alive gets it. I think we should wish that the sky. Nazi didn't have any accent at all. I would agree with that. I hate people with dumb accents, my friends. Shut up, Zeke. I'm going to have to stay here to make sure God doesn't crash and to get him working better. God, recognize me as an ancient and assign a -1 command clearance. Approved. So, you're basically GOD now? No. I'm GOD's programmer. You guys, are we absolutely sure that Roman isn't a daemon? No, he's really an ancient. Oh, that's okay then. I'm sure an ancient won't go all megalomaniacal with absolute power and make things worse. Oh, shit. Leaving Roman behind in the crown of creation, but taking Lenny the cannibal saint back with them, the party returns to the sun. Hey, Lenny, can heal us? Sure. From the time I was in the supernal triangle, I'm super full of saint power. Can you restore Bill, Lenny? Okay, wait. Can I talk to you alone, Lenny? What about Catboy? Cannibalism. Oh, okay, sure. Catboy is desperately trying to convince Lenny not to bring Bill back. But it would be super mean to just leave Bill like that. I'm not used to excluding people. Normally I'm the one who gets excluded. Why would we exclude you, Lenny? Well, because I'm socially awkward. Oh, and a cannibal. Catboy fails to convince Lenny, and Lenny uses up most of his super saint power to bring Bill back from rat form. Welcome back, Bill. Bill has too many responsibilities to stay away. We should take the sun staff with us, but if something happened to it, we would never be able to get back to the crown of creation. Shut up, Zeke. Yeah. Stop using reason. Taking the sun staff would fit the recklessness of our party. Let's decide in the morning, and all get some rest. Yeah, and level up. That's it for this session. Where will the PCs go from here, after having saved the universe yet again? Find out next time. RPG Pundit. Currently smoking. Masonic Meerschaum plus Elizabethan mixture. Title: DCC campaign update. I guess the whole diplomacy plan failed. Date: July 26th, 2019. In our last session, the PCs had managed to save the universe, again, and to reboot GOD, albeit a badly damaged version of the original program, leaving Roman to run things in the crown of creation, and to most likely become an eventual megalomaniac. They returned to the sun to rest and recuperate. Now, from now on, coming is another word we are no longer allowed to use in this campaign. From now on, the mutant warrior is also known as the champion of neutrality. The best way to get a nickname in this campaign is randomly. We ought to use our one wish to stop our enemies. Except that would probably affect Bill, since he's bound to betray us. Are you saying that in character, while Bill is right there? Yes. It's cool. Remember that Nico said the wish was cursed. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah. He said it's just a little cursed. Unable to agree on a proper wish, the party disperses quickly to the hydroponics lab. Some of the party visit Korean Jesus. Were there other Jesuses before? I mean, aside from the ones that were killed by the demon. Oh yeah, there was Surfer Jesus, Robot Jesus, Orthodox Jesus, Dinosaur Jesus. There were lots of Jesuses. Later, the party gets back together and decide they're going to use their wish to bring back all the Jesuses. I like how you all already suspect that this wish is going to end up going terribly wrong. So much, so that you won't even bother to do a divination about it. But you're still going to do it anyways. The wish made. The room is now filled with Jesuses of all kinds. There's hippie Jesus, Filipino Jesus, takes heroin on your behalf Jesus. There's the Jesus that gives people cancer. There's sloth Jesus. You are unwelcome here. But we saved you guys. Yeah, and Lenny's a saint. Only because you ate some of us, motherfucker. Only your corpses, after you were dead. To be fair, with the whole eat of my flesh stuff, you guys were kind of asking for it. Yeah. Plus, you guys have Cannibal Jesus. Hey, I am South Pacific Jesus. You racist. Dinosaur Jesus makes dinosaur sounds. Hey, remember that most of us speak dinosaural. You speak time, dinosaur. This is dinosaur Aramaic. Persecuted Chinese Christian Jesus and Chinese Communist Party sanctioned Jesus are staring at each other menacingly. Hunk Jesus becomes furious when he finds out that Catboy had slept with Anima. Wait, I'm not sleeping with her now. Krishnan is. Hunk Jesus flies into a rage and heads toward Anima's quarters. Well, we've done it now. I cast divination. If we stick around here any longer, will things go badly for us? You shake the tablet and the message appears. All signs point to yes. Hey everyone. Hunk Jesus and Krishnan are about to fight. Quick, let's teleport out of here. Remember, we did a good thing here. When the PCs get back to Wisconsin and they're waiting UFO, they get hailed from the crown of creation by Roman. You guys have to go deal with something. There's an unexploded Pythian negabomb in the zombie empire. If it goes off, it will pretty much extinguish all life in most of the northern continent. Okay, where exactly is it? That's what put me on alert. It's been recently moved to a fortress known as the White House. Apparently, these fuckers like puns. They head back to the material plane to get to the White House. Along the way they run into a sky Nazi shuttle. Let's destroy it. It's unarmed. Then I'll punch it. The party arrives above the zombie empire. Ship, how long can you hover? This vessel can remain stationary for 82 years, after which IT will require refueling. Those parameters are acceptable. Hey, we forgot Minnacles. No, Minnacles is here. Minnacles just hasn't had anything to say since we have been loafing instead of killing things. Bill has polymorphed himself into a female blue elf. So now I think I should be named Belle. Appropriate. So it's Belle, like that. Hit or miss. Girl. No. Belle's the skank who sold her bathwater. Don't you dare sully the good name of the hit or miss girl. The hit or miss girl is like Heidi. Except with Heidi, they never hit. The PCs get to the White House. Death to the zombie empress. We're not with the zombie empress, but we'll kill you anyways. I guess the whole diplomacy plan failed. The zombies you aren't already attacking ring a loud alarm bell. Well, there goes the element of surprise. Bill gets hit by a white and loses 2 STRL. Now I'm pissed. The large gates open and wyvern. Rider whites attack. White power. They're real bad guys. The trans warrior takes a wild swing and decapitates a fucking wyvern with the sword of neutrality while blinded. He used the force of neutrality. Minocles is coming to your aid. No, you're supposed to say, arriving. Heidi killed 3 guys in one whirlwind attack. The trans mutant warrior is going to do the same. I doubt you're cool enough to make it, but go ahead. I rolled a 7. You miss everyone while loudly shouting, whirlwind attack. It was a whirlwind of neutrality. Catboy takes out the last wyvern with a sniper shot. He was effective because no one could see him. At that point, more wyvern riders show up. You know, we're being very XP. Inefficient. We've been fighting for hours of real time, and we're only going to get 4 XP for all of this. I crawl stealthily toward the stairs. You hear voices at the bottom of the stairs, so you assume more of the zombies and whites are coming. Coming. What have we done? Lenny and the rat-fucker wizard are both down. Lenny survived. Oh, everything hurts, especially my personality. Bill hasn't actually changed bodies, you know. It's just basically plastic surgery. He destroyed 3 tiny civilizations for that plastic surgery, you know. Sadly, the rat-fucker wizard has died, and his rat, yes, also dead. Oh, pity. Suddenly, a trio of undead climb out of one of the wyvern pits. It's a mud mutant, a human, and a dwarf. Hey, I think they're noobs. Don't kill them. At least 2 of them look delicious. I crush the skull of the last zombie soldier with my bare hand. More are on their way. Awesome. We might actually get some more XP after all. Who are you people? We've been sent from GOD and the Jesuses. There's tons of them up there right now. It's probably like the Hunger Games by now. As the PCs plan to head down into the White House fortress, they see a gargantuan army of undead heading toward the fortress, about 12 hours march away. That's probably the zombie empress. We probably shouldn't be here when she arrives. And with that, after a battle that took up nearly 4 hours of real time, the session was done. Will the PCs be able to get past even larger hordes of zombies and whites? Will they stop the negabomb from exploding? Find out next time. Title: DCC Campaign Update. The Passion of the Lenny Date. August 9th, 2019. In our last session, our semi-heroic gang had fought a very epic battle against part of the contingent of white nationalists who were trying to break away from the zombie empire. They're here because the whites have gotten hold of a Pythian negabomb that could blow up the continent they spend the most time on if they don't get it out of their hands. Now, you guys took some damage you still had from the last adventure. Not really. The rat-fucker wizard died. Nothing of value was lost. Suddenly, the trans-mutant warrior, whose player wasn't here today, vanishes. What happened? Probably some stupid neutrality thing. Because neutrality is stupid. What alignment are you? I am lawful. Really? Yes. I believe in the rule of law, Minacla's law. As a DM, I don't believe in keeping notes of what had happened when an adventure is Tobe continued. You guys, since we're here, we should throw grenades at the roof. That's what Roman would want us to do. Wait. Roman's in the crown of creation. Isn't that like the highest roof of all the roofs? Oh no. And he's trying to get the negabomb. Oh no. The noobs find some bronze breastplates. We'll wear them, Bill. You could wear one too. No. I have too much boobage now. I write, Catboy was here. Not Belle? No. I don't want to get a reputation. The party is trying to find their way to the dungeons of the fortress, figuring that the negabomb will be there. They run into a pair of mutant slaves. Where's the dungeons? You mean the ones below the castle? Yes. Where are they? Below the castle. Take us to them. We can't. Please. We have to finish cleaning this room or we'll be eaten. No, you don't need to do that anymore. We're here to free you. What does that mean? It means you're free now. I don't understand. It means we killed your masters, and now you are our slaves. No, that's not what... Oh, we understand now, masters. They make their way through the Great Hall, and the Hall of Portraits, where they see the massive portrait of the zombie empress has been defaced with graffiti saying, White Power. They get to the dungeons and find a large temple room with an altar with 3 skulls on it. Heidi touches the lead-lined skull and vanishes. I call him on the comm. Heidi. No answer. Okay. He's dead. Seriously, why do you people keep touching stuff? You told him to, Bill. Damn it. Don't you have detect magic? Yes. Why don't you use it? You have locate object too. We could have used it to find the bomb by now. I didn't cast detect magic because I'm lazy. So the cleric is still part Sky Mexican. Heidi appears in a totally different temple. Clearly not in a dungeon, but in some type of town. Right in front of a zombie priest who's doing a zombie mass. There are some old lady zombies in the congregation. Where am I? You're in Billsport. What? Heidi is teleported back to the group. I was in a town called Billsport. What? I know, I remember that from when I was teleported to the past to Rat City. Billsport was a city founded by Bill the Elf. When did I do that? Maybe you haven't done it yet. It's time travel, so maybe it's something you do, going back into the past, in the future. If that's true, does it mean that sometime in the future he'll go back to being a man, instead of a weak and feeble woman? Do you have insecurities about yourself? Minnacles. The party runs into 4 whites. Bill kills the first 3 with his fire spears. Minnacles kills the last one. We would have had words, Bill, had you not left me at least one to slaughter. I'm sorry, Minnacles. I'm just a weak and feeble woman. So I'll leave you some more to kill next time. Walking along a corridor, Minnacles and Catboy fall into a pit full of dangerous oozes. Heidi, are you alive? Catboy. Yes. Okay, good. Then I fly over the pit and just keep going. A leisure suit-covered white jumps out of a closet and takes Bill by surprise. Heidi will grapple. Natural 20. You pin him down World Wrestling Federation style. How can I help you? We have Belle the elf. You mean Bill? No, Belle. I don't know who that is. Her. Oh, you're sexy. I know. How would you like to be with a white baby? The dwarf noob goes into the very small tunnel and sees 3 floating creatures that look like big leathery balls coming toward him. Guys, there's 3 flying testicles coming toward us. The newbie dwarf will hit the testicle. Are you sure? What are the other noobs doing? We back away, Sky Cleric. I back away, Father. Displaying your cowardice. Yes. One of the testicular orbs nudges against Heidi, but nothing seems to happen to him. See? They're healthy. Bill gets bored and casts magic missile at the testicular orbs. He vanishes into the neutral zone, while the orbs each explode in a massive blast. Thanks, Bill. It's okay. We're in the neutral zone. Lenny is dead. I check his eyes. You can't find them. He was right by the explosion. His entire face was blasted off. Death by an explosive testicle. After all those times, VZ told him not to eat the balls. That right there is going to be the title of this session. We should go to an alternate timeline and bring a Lenny here. He'd be cool, Lenny? No, this was cool, Lenny. The alternate timeline one would be some kind of asshole Lenny. He'd be vegan Lenny. Yeah, that would be much worse than cannibal Lenny. The team runs into some golem statues. One of them fires a beam and hits the Sky Cleric in the leg, crippling him. Don't worry. Legs grow back. Heidi fires 2 whole clips at the giant golem and misses completely. The Sky Cleric shouts, "You son of a bitch, you broke my leg." Then he runs away. Heidi tries to fire a 3rd clip. Natural 1. Your rifle slips out of your hand and shatters. Good, because my next action was going to be to shatter the fucking thing myself. So what's your 2nd action now? I fly into the corner and curl up into a ball. I need a minute, guys. Is crying a free action? The party gets in touch with the zombie empress via a magical communication circle. Weren't you banished from my empire? Yes, but now we're helping. We restarted GOD. How? Restarted? It's safe. We left an IT guy up there. Wait, you guys aren't planning to use the bomb, are you? You did understand what it's capable of doing, right? Yeah, but we could use it on another plane. Or to blow up the Sky Fuhrer. I don't object to killing the Sky Fuhrer, but I think that the man already has that one covered. Fuck you. Oh, we could sell it. As long as it wasn't to someone who would use it somewhere we care about. But you'd still be responsible for the death of millions. Only second-hand. Wait, you have Bill the Elf with you. She's Belle the Elf now. What? Damn it. You guys blew my cover already. Oh, oops. You just have to change your name again. Like, how about Karen? I guess Karen is okay, too. You guys know you're still inside the communication circle, right? Okay. I guess Karen is out too. After some time wandering through the massive complex, Heidi goes back to the communication circle to ask the Empress for help finding the bomb. There's a secret room adjacent to the temple. Have you checked there? No, that must be it. Thanks. I fly back to the rest of the party. You get lost and can't find them. Oh, for fuck's sake. Guys, I'm lost. Seriously? Sky Cleric. Teleport him back. Can't we just give him directions? No. Heidi has no idea how to follow directions. Fine. It works. I just spent 500 GP on you. Because you have no direction sense, Heidi. Thanks. The party finds the secret room and the bomb, but it's being guarded by a demon. The demon roars. All of you have to make will saving throws. Everyone except Bill fails. The entire party, except Bill, run away screaming from the room, Scooby-Doo style. Catboy is Scooby. Hey, Heidi is charmed by Bill, and Bill is in danger, plus he is controlled by a sword that hates demons. So, does that maybe override the fear effect? Sorry. But the newest thing controlling your feeble mind overrides the other two things. When your fear effect wears off, you're all huddled together in the corner of a room. Let us never talk of this again. The demon leaves the temple searching for Bill, who slipped into the neutral zone. But instead, he runs into the other PCs who were on the way back. Oh, shit. The demon has 4 arms. How many nipples does he have? None. He's just like Heidi. After the demon is dealt with, Catboy manages to deactivate the bomb. Did he just mash the keyboard with his paws? When I deactivated the bomb, I leveled up. You didn't even tell us he was in the danger zone. Exactly. And on this bombshell, we leave the session. The PCs have the deactivated negabomb, but now they need to get it out of here without running into the other massive dangers of the White House. Plus, without St. Lenny to have their backs. He's eating the angels now. Title: DCC Campaign Update. So are we warlords now? Date: 23. August 2019. In our last session, the PCs had managed to defeat the demons guarding the Pythian negabomb and to disarm the bomb. Now they just have to get it up a multi-level fortress and back onto their ship. Now the mutant warrior is in the neutral zone, in front of the Lords of Neutrality. Hello. We have summoned you here for an update. Okay, no. I mean, we want you to give us an update. The situation is pretty even. Excellent. Very well. We have obtained enough information to be moderately satisfied, but not completely fulfilled. Then I'm moderately proud. The Catboy suddenly says, I don't feel so good, and then vanishes from sight, replaced immediately by the mutant warrior. So Catboy is our Spider-Man. Yeah. Heidi is Iron Man. Bill is our Doctor Strange. What's the sky? Mexican. He's like ant, man's friend. And the noobs, the secondary characters no one cares about. So is Roman, like Nick Fury. Yes, says Rakan, is our Ultron. God is our Thanos. I guess Zeke's like Captain Marvel. No one likes the character, but we just can't seem to get rid of them. I like how the first page of my campaign update is just going to be you guys speculating on which characters are like characters from the Avengers. Okay, I'm going to fly out of the castle and up to the UFO to talk to Zeke. No, you always get lost, Heidi. Where were you, Trans? Mutant warrior. I don't remember. I was here, and then it was all grey for a moment, and then I was back here. The Grey Realms, or the Colorblind Empire. Is there a place called the Colorblind Empire? There is now. There's a realm of colors, so logically, the zombie temple has a big sacrifice pit and a giant crusher and a drainage system. Industrial level sacrifice. The party gets lost, trying to find their way back to the stairs. This corridor leads to the floating testicles, I think. Cleric, why don't you ask God to teleport us? I thought you didn't want to do that. No, I didn't want to teleport. I don't care you, if you want to. The cleric manages to teleport everyone, except Heidi. And the bomb. Damn it, God. The bomb was the most important thing. The divination said there were enemies on the roof. Hey, enemies, attack us. Suddenly, 14 shadow. Ghouls step out from nearby shadows and attack. What the hell? They came out of nowhere. There's two things you need to know about shadow ghouls. Heidi, are you doing anything meanwhile? Hello. Anyone? He cries in Iron Man. The Trans. Mutant warrior tries to cut the shadow ghoul in perfect balance so as to separate the equal parts of the shadow half and the ghoul half. He's really taking this neutrality thing seriously. Heidi. Any plan to reunite with your team? Heidi punches the ceiling to try to get to the roof. Heidi is the punch master. The party faces the White Commander, but Minnacles manages to slay him. I am finally satisfied with this quest. The party gets back on the ship. Computer. Contact Roman. Location unknown computer. Contact God computer not capable of contacting God. Recommend seeking assistance of a cleric. The computer is dissing you, cleric. After getting some advice, the cleric offers up the negabomb to the crown of creation. Now Roman has the biggest grenade of all time in the roof of the entire universe. Where do we go from here? Fuck station, Aleph. We're not allowed. Why not go to Minatoria so I can claim my throne? Minnacles, do you really want to leave us? I've enjoyed my time here, but it has been my dream from childhood to murder the Council of Philosophers and claim the throne with absolute power. Okay, we could help you with that. I believe you could. Meanwhile, Catboy is in the neutral zone. We are the lords of neutrality. That checks out. Polymorph us. Sure, but I have to warn you, Heidi. Every time I cast this spell, I destroy a tiny civilization. That's Fine. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Pacifist, it bugs me that Catboy got ice cream from the Lords of Neutrality. Vanilla. But you could have gotten that from the ship's replicator. Damn. I should have asked for wintergreen. I want you to polymorph me into a human. Why? Because mutants are an abomination. You've been spending too much time with the sky. Cleric. After a rest, now that he's back on the ship, Catboy levels up to level 6. Now I get a custom title. Yes, you're a lorist. What the fuck is a lorist? Someone with lore? That makes sense. No, it doesn't. Catboy, the sage? No, he's the lorist. He speaks for the trees. Now, you have to get to level 7 just to get a less crappy title. Among the noobs, the dwarf reaches level 1. What the hell was his name anyways? Kothar, son of Cathar. Your father was a heretic. That's the whole joke. So what are we supposed to call you now, Bill? Elf Chick. So, Chick the elf? No, don't fuck this up for me, Catboy. The party contacts the sun. Who is this? Korean Jesus. It's Catboy. You sons of bitches. What happened? Big Jesus fight. You ruined everything. Is Anima okay? Yes, we are not crazy. Call us when things calm down. No, you're banned. Great. Another place we can never go back to. The Catboy removes the sky. Cleric's ship command authorization. Zeke removes the Catboy's ship command authorization. So now Zeke is the only one with command over the ship. Oh shit. He's indispensable now. The party returns to Minatoria. Hey Minocles, let me introduce you. Very well, Heidi. Behold, it is King Minocles. He is, I don't know, submit or die. Heidi wasn't actually prepared. Good speech. We should have given Minocles a hat that says Make Minatoria Great Again. MGA. When tensions get high between the guard, the philosophers and Minocles, the PCs, take the king hostage. Stop, or I kill the king. Father, tell the guard to serve me. I will not, my son. You are full of delusional power fantasies, fueled by these unstable adventurers. Minocles is king. After Heidi decapitated his dad, now kill all the philosophers. No, you need some to be kept alive. Why? Because they know stuff. No, don't listen to them. Kill every philosopher. Damn it, Bill. My friend, I agree with Bill. You do, Zeke. Yes, you don't need philosophers. You need more God. So, we're plunging this society into the Dark Ages. No, just making it more religious and adding high-tech lethal weapons so Minocles can conquer and Zeke can spread the word. What could possibly go wrong? So, Minocles will stay here as king, and Zeke as his master of whispers, more like High Sparrow. I'm not sure about that, my friends. My place might still be with you, following GOD's missions. Let me rephrase, Zeke. We've had enough of you. I shall keep these two noobs, the ones who aren't the dwarf. The torturer, newbie, can help you. Yes, the torturer will have a great place in my new government. Well, my friends, you're GOD's problem now. God just told the cleric he has to get and sacrifice a garbage bag full of hallucinogenic moss from some giant goblins in the southwestern continent. God is Roman's secretary now. The party leaves Minotaria without Zeke or Minocles and heads toward FSA, where they plan to go in disguise. Give me authorization for the ship, or I'll kill you. You guys have been 2 seconds without an NPC along, and you're already threatening to kill each other. Is this your first time on Fuck Station, Aleph? Yes, absolutely. No one has been here before. What are you doing, Heidi? God damn it. What's your inti? 6. Oh, yeah. That's why we're friends. That's literally why you're friends. Because Heidi's inti is too low to shake off your charm person spell. Catboy, waiting in the hangar bay, drags the sofa off the ship and sets up a little sign saying, "Tryouts. Now, hiring. What would you want to buy?" 100 plasma rifles. Let me get my manager. The manager is a slick green mutant named Call. Hi, handsome. I'm here to talk business. Your blue elven charms will have no effect on me. We plan to arm a small primitive civilization. So, are we warlords now? Catboy tries out a variety of losers. So far there's Bonglio the Diviner, who I think is just a fraud. Spectre, a punk with a mohawk who's an amateur thief. Karis the Blob, creature meth, addict, and a bounty hunter guy in cool armor. The bounty hunter is being interviewed. So, what's your name? Anesh Gupta. Anesh Gupta. Interesting. Oh, no. It's a fake ID. I assume that helmets are not hats, right? Yeah. Then we shouldn't have a problem. No. Okay. A Kekistani guy tries out. What are you skills? Piloting, smuggling, thievery, memes. Heidi finally gets his cybernetic arms. They're great. What about, we could not replace your nipples. This is beyond our level of technology. Catboy hires, carries the blob. Hi, I'm Elf Chick. Well, I'm very happy to be here, darling. Bill got a female friend before Sammy. Catboy also hires on Spectre, in spite of his probably having no discernible talents. This is the Spectre. It's just Spectre. Call actually works for the organization, which the PCs found out only later was actually the FSA Mafia. He gets them their guns in exchange for a deal where his people will be the long-term arms suppliers to Minotaria, and he sends a communication dish tower with them, along with a mobster and a Mafia IT guy. I like how the Catboy didn't hire the fortune teller, even though he passed the test of correctly predicting the gender of the next applicant. Yeah. Hey, I could only take 2 NPCs, and I liked Karis and Spectre. You only took Spectre because he reminds you of a younger version of Catboy. You saw right through me there. Catboy sees the potential in him. No, he sees that Spectre's patheticness will make look less pathetic by comparison. You found me out. And with that, armed and stocked with NPCs, the party flies for Minatoria. Will their plan to set up their own little southern hemisphere home base work out for them? Or will arming a barbarian king who just murdered all his philosophers' while putting him in touch with the mob somehow go horribly wrong? Stay tuned to find out the nearly inevitable answer. RPG Pundit. Title: DCC Campaign Update. You get stuck like Winnie the Pooh date. September 19th, 2019. In our last session, the PCs had found their way to the lands of the giant goblins, where they'd managed to trick their way into the goblin holy temple where they kept their hallucinogenic moss. They'd slaughtered the priest and guards, and had offered up the 2 bags of hallucinogenic moss to God, or more likely, to Roman. Now, we can't stay here and explore the dungeon, because the Death Race 3001 is in a month. Why do we even want to do that? Because it's really fun and exciting. We're in a dungeon right now. The dungeon will probably just be full of giant kobolds. Like kobolds, but slightly larger. The dwarf and the trans mutant wake up on the ship and have no idea where anyone went. I'll summon the Lords of Neutrality. Hello, I'm mildly happy to see you. We also have feelings. Take us to the rest of the party. For the sake of balance, as there are 2 of you, we can only take 1. Okay, me, son of a bitch. The rest of you are in the moss chamber. When you are all filled with a momentary feeling of intense neutrality, and then the trans mutant appears in a flash. How did you do that? Yes, the sky. Cleric brings the dwarf over. Motherfucker. I thought you left me. I'm pretty sure he did. The party starts going down some stairs, and the catboy spots a super happy, fun, slide lever trap. I don't tell anyone in the party about it, and try to distract them. Oh, look over here at this other wall. There's nothing there. Hey, there's a lever over here. Ooh, a lever. Catboy presses himself to the wall and clings to it. I grab Catboy by the scruff of the neck, like a kitten. You can't. I'm not a catboy anymore. I'm a catman. The party uses their jetpacks to avoid the pit trap at the bottom of the fun. Slide trap, and continues to explore the corridor. They find a goblin, chained to the wall. When Catboy approaches him, planning to free him, a giant insect lunges out of a hidey hole in the wall and attacks. Heidi attacks the insect. Critical. The insect explodes from your mighty blow, splattering many of you with its acidic ichor. Damn. Now I need healing. These goblins are such assholes that they leave one of their own men chained to the wall to act as bait, just in case some intruder gets all the way down here. You get the feeling that the temperature is going down here. Heidi wouldn't be able to tell, because he has no nipples. That's why I'm telling him. If it's cold, it's probably ice spiders. What? The party reaches a cave filled with ice, with a small ice dragon. Ask it how Tiamat's doing. I attack. Okay, 12. No, wait. I forgot to add 16. Okay, no, wait. I forgot this too. 22. Okay, you hit. Though after that, you probably don't deserve to. The chamber also has dangerous ice spiders. Bill was right. When we got into the room, I said there was probably an ice dragon, and Bill said there was an ice spider. Now there's one part of the room left to look. Ice goblin, or an ice maker. I'm pretty sure the dragon was the ice maker. Heidi kills 3 spiders in 1 round. Okay. Now there's only 1 spider fighting the trans warrior. Alright guys, we can just start searching for treasure. You found a huge pile of gold and a dragon-shaped snow angel. The trans mutant warrior invokes the lords of neutrality to ask for an item. We shall give you an item, but we will also have to give you a curse. Alright. Then we shall give you 9 grey arrows. These are the arrows of neutrality. Oh, and the curse? Your curse is that if you die, you will get an extra luck roll to survive. What? That's a curse? It is to the lords of neutrality. Non-to-existence is the most neutral state, and it could be denied to you. Also, continuing to be in our party could be a curse. If you do not wish to have this curse, you can burn 1 permanent point of luck. Let me think. No, I'm cool. You must come to embrace your neutral destiny. Or maybe not. We should rest. It's not that late. Yes, but the dwarf just impaled, and the cleric is full of viruses from God. I heal you 9 points. I'm back to full health. Level 1 problems. The party encounters a pair of goblins who are in a room with a wooden floor. That's weird. I roll my architectural skill. 1. It looks fine to you. The one time that dwarf skills could have been useful for something. Do we want to rest? Not yet. I'm 6 XP from leveling. He's in the danger zone. The party makes their way to a cave that's got an exit so narrow most of you couldn't fit through it. Catboy gets through, but the rest of you can't. Heidi is going to rev up and ram the hole with all his power to break through. Okay, roll. 19. You get stuck, like Winnie the Pooh. Are you stuck? No. You guys can see his legs flailing helplessly. In the old days, we would have just left him here by now. We've grown soft. Here, smoke this, Heidi. It's shadow weed. I smoke it. Okay, you turn into a shadow. What the fuck? I thought it would make me small, or something. The rest of the party arrives, the long way round, and find that the room has some dangerous giant spiders. Bill casts magic missile. Okay, you kill several of them, and slip into the neutral zone. So he and Shadow, Heidi, can touch each other now. Once the spiders are dead, Bill is back from the neutral zone, and Heidi turns material. Again, the party progresses along another very narrow tunnel, emerging into a huge cavern. Heidi goes out first. Okay, do a perception check. I fail. You see there's a whole bunch of weird-looking crystals on one patch of the cavern. Catboy is out next. Perception check. I succeed. You see that behind Heidi on a ledge, there's an absolutely enormous yellow, Green dragon. Oh shit. Karis is useless in a fight. She's good at fighting her addictions. No, she's not. Heidi is all like, this is fine. Trans, mutant, your turn. This is my moment to shine. Natural one. You lose control of your jetpack and are flying straight for the ceiling of the cave. We're not doing well. The dragon blasts Heidi in the sky, Cleric and Karis with a cold breath. You both take 75 points of damage. We're both down. Bill, what do you do? There's an exit from here, right? The catboy reads a scroll of color spray, blowing almost all his luck to make it have massive effect. The dragon is knocked out from the colors. Yes. He falls from the air, crashing down on top of Heidi, Karis in the sky. Cleric, oh no. Bill, cast levitate on the dragon. I can't. I'd have to spell burn. God damn it, Bill. You could take a corruption instead of spell burning. I can't. I'm too pretty. Vanity will be the death of this party. As usual. Bill finally casts levitate, and the party manages to drag Heidi in the sky, Cleric out from under the dragon. Karis slips out on her own. The trans warrior makes the killing blow on the dragon. We should take all the dragon's treasure and get the fuck out of this dungeon. Yeah. We don't want to meet the third dragon that's probably in here. That's it for this session. Heidi and the sky. Cleric made their luck rolls and miraculously survived. The PCs headed straight up the dragon's cave to the surface and onto their ship. Next, well, they're planning for Death Race 3001, but we'll see if life or their own incompetence gets in the way. RPG Pundit. Title: DCC Campaign Update. Heidi is an abused spouse date. October 4th, 2019. In our last session, the PCs had just beaten one of the biggest dragons they'd ever fought, not counting Tiamat, in Bill's case, and incredibly got out with their lives, only just. Now, Catboy tricks Bill onto the teleport pad in an attempted coup d'etat. Stand here, okay? Bill looks at you, cocks a brow, and says, you know there's going to be consequences if this is a trap, right? Yes. Okay. He stands on the pad. I press the button and teleport him away. Computer, take us out. Full speed. The sky. Cleric will throw the goddamned bowling ball on the teleport pad as Bill's being beamed away. Too late. The teleport effect. Past. The bowling ball lands on the teleport pad, shattering part of it. You broke it. Don't worry, Bill can cast Mend. Oh wait. Let's go to Castle Dread, the home of the grandmother of my grandchild. Or something like that. Computer. Is there a sky? Mexico. Sky. Mexico. IS a small floating island in the lower band, on the fringes of Skynazi sky. Space. Query. Do you wish to set a course for sky? Mexico? Good God, no. Never. We should have Sandy join us in the Death Race 3001. Yeah. Wait, no. My other wife is there. Oh yeah, that warrior. Woman you betrayed and abandoned. It's probably fine. Her last words to you were literally, you have not seen the last of me. The sky. cleric is going to try some of the magic moss. Okay, a few minutes later, he explodes what looks like gushers of body fluid out of every pore. He loses 100 lbs of his body weight and passes out. Holy shit. Make a luck check to survive. I made it. Okay, you survived. But now he's as thin as a concentration camp victim. Ironic. This is what happens to us after 3 minutes, without Bill. Once we're in range of the interwebs, I try to contract a private investigator. Okay, your search gets thousands of results. What are you looking for? I want one that's kind of expensive and is also a blob. 2 important qualities in a PI. You find the profile of a blob private investigator named Blobmus Magnum. Does he have a mustache? Yes, though you think it's just stuck on. Is he wearing a Hawaiian shirt? No, but there's a little Hawaiian shirt inside, floating inside his transparent body. I'm looking for Georges Wittelsbach, Lorraine Mac Clarion Hoppy. Do you have any information on him? The only things I know about him is that he hired a death angel to try to kill me, and that the S in Georges is silent. As the party rests on the way to Castle Dread, Heidi levels up. Your new title is Exemplar. LL. An exemplar of what? We're approaching the airspace around the Castle Dread. Put "We come in peace" on the loudspeaker every 5 minutes. No, wait. Every 1 minute. That'll probably just make them want to attack us more. The party lands in front of the Dread Fort. We seek an audience with Sandy. Wait. I cast Second Sight to see if we get an audience. A guard shouts, "He's a caster." They point about 100 cross WBUBOs right at you. No, wait. He's a cleric. They're the worst ones. The guards open the gate, and you see there the dark warlord, Queen Sandy. She's extremely pregnant. Does she look angry? Yes, but she always does. Is that the woman, Heidi? Yes. Why are you whispering, Heidi? I'm afraid. I've never seen that before. We wanted you to know that Zargon is alive. I know. Who do you think I've been fighting all this time? Oh, sorry. Also, Sezrakan is still alive, too. What? How did you get all these men, Sandy? I conquered the Badlands. So you are the deadliest predator of the Badlands. In answer, Sandy opens the doors to the castle to reveal the biggest giant, weasel, skin rug you've ever seen. So if you're the greatest 2 warriors in the world, I can't wait to see what your kid is going to be like. Based on what we know our grandson is like, this kid might be a huge disappointment. Well, there was that alternate future timeline where Harry was a badass warlord. Wait, what? Harry? Well, it was a nightmare future where everyone was dead and God was completely fucked. So you're saying all I need to make sure Harry is a badass is to kill God? What? No. But Sandy, in that timeline you were a slave to Zargon again, and he made you a badass warrior. Zargon turned me even more badass. You're not helping. That evening, the party dines at Sandy's invitation, with entertainment consisting of a human xylophone of torture victims trained to scream at set tones when they're whipped. You see, we are not without our culture here in the Dreadlands. I'm both horrified and impressed. Sandy wants Cesar Khan dead, so the sky. Cleric contacts Roman in the crown of creation to try to get him to convince Zargon to attack Cesar Khan. Sandy, please don't conquer Cooland. Why shouldn't I? Because it's too cool. Oh, I know. You should conquer MRA instead. It's a city full of misogynists. Where's this city? It's on the other side of Cooland from here. Oh, no. So are you claiming Cooland for yourself, Heidi? I guess I am. Heidi, speak up for yourself. I'm scared. Heidi is an abused spouse. You can do it, Heidi. Stand up for yourself. After I say that, I go and hide behind a column. I hope that by the time I am dead, our child will inherit the rule of the entire northern continent. Of course, whether they can keep it will depend on whether they're competent, or like Harry, the sky. Cleric contacts Roman, wanting to speak to him directly. A few moments later, there's a flash of light, and a glowing winged celestial appears out of nowhere, saying, "Be not afraid." Oh, cool. Sandy leaps into action and attacks, partially disemboweling it. Oh no, it's spilling pure liquid light out of its guts. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you people? It was Sandy. Can't we just destroy the daemons? You have to understand something. When the daemons were under GOD's control, they were the ones who kept things working. Couldn't you? Someone else to do that? Like, maybe Charis? I'd do the best job I can. Charis is high on Angel. Blood right now. She's glowing. We could steal Cesar Khan's phylactery. What's his phylactery? It's the Librum of the 10 spheres. Oh, damn. Roman, we want you to contact Zargon, who's obviously in love with you, to help us get Cesar Khan out of the plane of the mind. Fine. I don't think it'll work, but I'll try to contact Zargon. Don't do anything stupid until I get back to you. We promise nothing. We could get you a communication connection to the upper band. Why? They could get you weapons. So you're arms dealers now. How does being a Halcon Lord feel? You feel invulnerable, and like you want to dominate the weak. Oh, how can she tell the difference from now? Why don't we ask Jaludin for help? He could help us with Cesar Khan. No, why not? He only betrayed us twice. Are you really planning to go fight Cesar Khan in your condition, Sandy? If my child isn't tough enough to survive, it doesn't deserve to. Survival of the fittest. Or, in this case, the fetus. Catboy is going to look up how to defeat a patron on their own plane. On the interwebs, you find a lot of junk, including a thread in a discussion forum where people are saying a lot of stupid things. But someone mentioned something about a sphere of neutrality. Oh, they're also flaming each other. And one guy is calling everyone else on the forum a skin at sea. I type, "You're all a bunch of virgins. How are our old companions?" Well, Lenny's dead. Oh, that's sad. I kind of liked him. He touched a testicle, and it killed him. He died as he lived. I'll want some of those guns. Yeah, we gave them to Miniclis, and he was happy with them. Minotaurs with energy weapons? It sounds like a game of Age of Empires gone wrong. That describes this entire campaign in one sentence. We need to contact the Lords of Neutrality. But I can take care of that. What the hell, Catboy? Are you a wizard now? I have my way. I just took down a dragon. Bad ass. He just pawed at a scroll with his paws until it did something. So as not to have Heidi murder him, Catboy takes the trans warrior aside and has him invoke the Lords of Neutrality. We are the Lords of Neutrality. Hello. Hello. Can you communicate with the Catboy? We could, but we don't want to. He's neutral, but not neutral enough. I'll tell you what to say, trans. Warrior. No, the trans. Warrior is almost level 3. Looks like his balls have begun to descend. Cesra Khan has defied death. That goes against neutrality. You are technically correct. That is the best kind of correct. If you could find a neutral wizard who would be willing to devote himself to our patronage, and so maybe would, you could consider that your quest. Or don't. We need to find a neutral wizard. If only I hadn't called those guys virgins. They might have helped me. They're wizards, so maybe that's a compliment to them. I cast Magic Shield to protect my virginity. I want to tell Sandy our plan, but don't want Heidi to hear it. Can Heidi read? No. Okay, then I'll write it down. Wait, Sandy, can you read? No. Reading is for wimps. Heidi and Sandy were made for each other. Sandy, would you like us to get you some armor like mine? No. Why would I? You could fly. No. That just makes you weak. Heidi's legs have kind of atrophied. He's skipped too many leg days. Coral, the representative of the organization, the FSA Mafia, makes contacts with the PCs and is amenable to expanding the organization's reach into the Dreadlands. When you arrive, contact Landing Bay C-20 and request berth access on behalf of the legitimate Import-Export Corporation. We know those kinds of corporations. I have no idea how this will all backfire on us. It's just the Mafia. What's the worst that could happen? The organization provides the PCs with a new handler for the Dreadlands, a green mutant mafioso named Von. They drop them off in the Dreadfort. The party flies over to High Bay. I've always dreamed of this moment. Well, go on, Sheriff. The city is yours. Oh my Lord. My friends, tell my story. The PCs have run into some drug dealers when the city guard approach. You there? Yes, officer. Are you looking to buy some LSD? Oh, right. I forgot. This is High Bay. They get to the Great Hall of the city and line up at the reception to seek an audience with City Officer Swanley. We want an audience with Swanley. Take a number and fill out this form. We're with Bill, the elf. You are. Yes. Which of you is Merlin? He's back in the ship. All right. Give me a moment. Sure. Take your time. Guys, who the hell is Merlin? They keep talking about Bill having been here recently, and with other people, Do you think it could be the fake Bill? Oh yeah. Maybe he's had to leave the Grey Realms after we fucked up their invasion plans. While you're in the waiting room next to Swanley's office, the secretary comes over with coffee, tea, buns, pot, opium, ecstasy, and cocaine. I mistake the cocaine for sugar and put it in my coffee, while the others get high outside. Catboy meets with Swanley. What do you want? We need a neutral wizard, so we can deal with Cesra Khan. Well, as it happens, I'm a member of a small and exclusive organization here in the city called the Neutral Club. Somehow, that makes perfect sense for you, Swanley. It's a club dedicated to forwarding the cause of neutrality, slowly and moderately. I don't really care that much about neutrality. You'd be the perfect candidate for membership. Yes, Bill the Elf was here recently, but he seemed very different. That's a fake Bill. I see. He left because the Akbashian Jihad was trying to murder him. My first hint that something was wrong about this Bill was that the city didn't catch fire. Catboy steps back into the waiting room to check on the party. The dwarf is high on ecstasy. Heidi is shaking as he stares intensely at a wall, having drunk a ridiculous amount of cocaine, laced coffee. Karis is literally rolling in the cocaine. It's like that worst timeline scene in the Community. The party heads back up to the ship. Well, Catboy's going to try the LSD. Roll a saving throw. You have a bad trip and rush out the door of the ship. How high up is the ship? About 1,500 feet. Catboy doesn't have a jetpack. The cleric flies after the Catboy and catches him. Cool. I fly him back up and close the ship door. When you get it closed, you see it has a Catboy-shaped indentation. It seems before opening the door, Catboy tried to run right through it, old-timey cartoon style. The PCs meet Swanley's associate, a wizard in a plain grey cloak. That's a good sign. I've done a lot of coke. My heart's beating really fast. That must be healthy, right? Heidi has no more irises. I have to tell you guys, when I was alone in the town, I ran into this asshole and he was a neutral wizard. I would like to meet this wizard and assess his neutrality. The trans warrior is absolutely freaking out in the reception. Catboy opens the door to come in, sees that, and walks right back out again. My name is Wando the Neutral. What's wrong with the cleric? Ecstasy. Oh, religious ecstasy. I understand. Following up on Sheriff's brief random encounter with some asshole, the PCs head into Dragontown. I am Poe, the Dragon Man Wizard. Are you neutral? Yes. We plan to kill Cesra Khan. Would you be willing to take on the Lords of Neutrality as your patrons? I can't. I am sworn to Marduk. Well, that was a waste of time. Do you guys sell slaves here? Yes. Can I buy a combat slave? Yes. Karis said, you had special drugs. We do. Magical drugs. Dragon power, Vertigo blood, rainbow lotus powder, mage worm, the sacred mushrooms of Dragon Mountain, sprite wings, and more. We'll be taking all of those. Hey guys, I bought a slave. Why the hell would you do that, Catboy? Humble master, I am P.I. Lin. I will be happy to serve you in all things. Okay, now I see why he did it. Get us 4 of each magic drug, except the sprite wings, and all the opium we can get for 50 platinum pieces. The dragonman brings back various small packets of the drugs, and huge bag with 1,000 doses of opium. Here you go, Karis. The opium is for you. Make it last. Oh, I will. Oh, my lord, I'm in opioid heaven. It'll all be gone by tomorrow, if Karis survives. Can you get me something that magically enhances my strength? There's a belt of giant strength we could obtain. How strong would it make me? Off the charts. Damn it, I cut off my arms for nothing. Do you have some item that can make me faster? We do. Pants of speed. This is a plot by the GM to make the Catboy wear pants. The PCs leave a non-refundable down payment of 15,000 GP for the belt and the pants. Seriously, Catboy, why did you buy this guy? Because he has a neat accent, obviously, and with that, the session comes to a close. The PCs are heading back to Castle Dread, now with P. Lin the Slave, Soldier, and Wando the Neutral Wizard. Will their plans to deal with Sezrekan come to some sort of fruition? Will Bill the Elf exact a terrible vengeance for having been marooned on the southwestern continent? Stay tuned next time to find out. RPG Pundit. Currently smoking. Costello 4K Canadian plus Peterson's Wild Atlantic. Title: DCC Campaign Update. He's a hump goblin. Date: October 31st, 2019. In our last session, the PCs had abandoned Bill the Elf and had met up with the warlord Sandy, former adventurer and mother to be of Heidi's child. They recruited her to a somewhat doubtful plan to kill Sezrekan, and then went to High Bay, theoretically to recruit a neutral wizard capable of becoming a servant of the Lords of Neutrality, and gain the Sphere of Neutrality spell that would let them have at least a tiny chance of beating Sezrekan on the plane he rules, but more accurately, to buy a bunch of drugs. And in Catboy's case, a slave, warrior. Now, what NPCs are with you guys? Karis. Yes. Wando the Neutral. Yes. And Ping Pong. You mean Pai Lin. Oh yeah. I'm writing this down so everyone on the internet knows just how racist you are, Catboy. Are we going to find Bill? Yes. Oh, good. He probably has drugs. Karis, you just got 1,000 doses of opium. Yes, I have some of that. Still, we need Bill to teach a certain spell that we can't mention in front of Heidi. Magic missile. Like magic missile bond. Oh, won't Bill try to kill you for marooning him, Catboy? Well, duh. Apparently, Bill the Elf is being hunted by something called the Anti-Bill Vigilance Committee, but thus far they've been after the wrong Bill. Karis gives Catboy some opium to smoke that she was storing in her body. Karis, goo is probably the most psychoactive substance in the world. Yeah, Catboy, if you take that, you will die. I don't think you're in a position to judge about my drug use, Sky Cleric, after last session. Mistakes were made. Computer, scan for elves. None within scanning range. Scan for blue elves. Scan for asshole elves. Specify what kind of elves are not assholes. Good point. Wait. We came all the way here to try to find Bill, but doesn't Pertinax know patron bond? Yes. His patron is the Lord of Blood and Fire. Oh shit. Computer, chart, return course to Castle Dread. What a complete waste of time. Sami, we need you back. The PCs get back to Sandy. When are we doing this killing Sezrakan thing? You guys know I'm on a timetable here. How long until the baby is supposed to be born, Sandy? Well, a doctor said I need about 2 more weeks before I can perform a cesarean. What? If Zargon agrees to attack Sezrakan, we'll probably need to make a deal with the Halcon Lords. You want me to negotiate with the Halcon Lords? Yes. If the negotiations fail, can I kill them? Yes. Can I make the negotiations fail on purpose? No. This deal is getting worse by the second. Hey, just waiting here is boring. Does anyone feel just like killing some bitches for fun? Do we get XP for killing time? Have you got anything for us to kill, Sandy? Well, there's this dungeon of mutant hobgoblins. They're the only ones who haven't submitted to me yet. They worship some god of their own. And all the other goblinoids say they're total assholes. We could take them out for you. Fine. Go nuts. So do they worship a demon, patron, monster, or what? Maybe they just have really good PR. Can you get my slave some armor? Sure. We'll get him some chainmail, because plate would be too good for him. That's true. Meanwhile, a long-lost PC has returned. Ropework. He's spent the last several years as a slave of the sky. Nazis, after they conquered and destroyed the Presbyterian Council. So what happened? He was rescued by the man, who took him to meet with Yaluddin and offered him the chance to betray Bill. He agrees. In that case, Jaladin stabs Ropework with the dagger of teleportation to send him to where Bill's party is currently found. 3 years without hearing anything about Bill the Elf, and the second he comes up in conversation again, I get stabbed. The PCs get to the site and are attacked by hobgoblins. You notice one of the hobgoblins has a huge hump on his back. He's a hump goblin. P. Lin fails his morale check after being hit by a hobgoblin and runs. No, P. Lin, come back. Hey, Rope Trick. How far are you from leveling? 1 XP. He's in the danger zone. There's 3 of us in the danger zone right now. Karis is like the new Team Mom. If the Team Mom was a trailer, Park opioid addict. I throw a flashlight at one of the hobgoblins. You miss, and now you're in the dark. The cleric casts light. Okay, the whole cave is illuminated now, totally exposing the catboy. God damn it. I throw Pai Lin at the goblins. You could do that, but you would probably kill Pai Lin. That's fine. P. Lin is still alive. The 2 hobgoblins he slammed into broke his fall. Well done, Tai Chi. I was helpful. What are we doing here? Killing hobgoblins. I know that. That's all we need to know. That's all any of us know, actually. You get healing. He gets healing. Everyone gets healing. Sky. Cleric, you better not baptize my son when he's born, but he needs it to go to heaven. We literally know it doesn't work that way. Yeah, you need an ancient for that. You should try this drug rope trick. It's called Mage Worm. It'll give you more power. What does it do? I don't remember. You either eat it or put it in your ass. It has no consequences. Are you sure? The Dragon Man drug dealer who sold it to us didn't mention any. So, Catboy, I'll fly you over while you disarm the trap controls at the end of the corridor. Okay, yeah, it's safe to cross now. Heidi, don't drop me, just in case. The party is attacked by a group of hobgoblins. One of them has 6 arms. Heidi is drawn to him. Does he have nipples? 6 nipples. Okay, no one look at Heidi's erection. You find a small hidden room full of junk. The material suggests that the room may have belonged to the hobgoblin shaman you just killed. We found the masturbation hut. Does detect magic spot anything? Yes, you detect a magic weasel penis and a magic ring. The party moves on to a room with a strange high-tech device, like a kind of pod connected to a bunch of pipes. P-Lin, do want to go in? I want to do what you want, Master. What do you want? I only wish to belong. If you go into the pod, you'll belong. Okay. The pod fills with green goop, completely enveloping Pai-Lin, and it continues until you hear a ping noise, and the liquid starts to drain. Wait, is the guy in there named Ping? Pai-Lin, you are now free. This is the happiest day of my life. He's probably going to die now. As you proceed, you get to a vertical shaft. I check it out. Suddenly, there's a huge tentacle thing coming down at you from the ceiling. It's a cave, asshole. Heidi, your turn. I'm going to charge right through it. Yes. Penetrate the cave, asshole. Heidi rams his way right through the creature. It explodes into bits that rain down on the PCs. Ew. Then he keeps going and gets stuck in the shaft. Oh God, not again. Guys, Heidi's Winnie the Pooh again. We're going to be banned in China. Grab Heidi by his atrophied baby legs and pull him down. You reach what seems to be a dead end. I search for traps. Suddenly, you realize the wall is actually a carefully camouflaged creature that rushes at you. Look out! It's a wall asshole. The party makes their way into a large cave, where there are several hobgoblin guards whose bodies are covered with a kind of spiky exoskeleton. I attack one of the spiked hobgoblins and use him to attack another spiked hobgoblin. The party discovers that the cave has a large, horrifically mutated slime dragon, which seems to be pooping out the goop that is then shunted up by pipes to the room with the pod. Oh, man, that's gross. Sorry, Pai-Lin, you got bathed in dragon slime. Poop. The dragon breathes deadly poison gas. We all have sealed armor. Ha! The dragon fires its eye beams, which petrify its target. Roll to save, Heidi. I failed. You get turned to stone. Heidi looks all heroic as a statue, wielding a dead hobgoblin. The dragon now fires its petrification beam at the cleric. Oh shit. If he gets the cleric, we won't be able to change them back. Natural 20. Fuck you, dragon. The catboy snorts Vertigo blood. You get plus 1d6 stamina. Oh, and plus 1d6 strength. Wow. Plus 2 to all saving throws. Awesome. Also, roll percentile 0, 1. You are now infected with lycanthropy. Heidi's depetrified, but now his armor is locked. He's going to try to push through with all his might, to use the armor anyways. Roll a strength check. Natural 1. You shit yourself in your armor from the strain. It's all up to you now, Catboy. You've said that to each person. You're all fucked now. Catboy, high on Vertigo blood, stabs the fuck out of the dragon, burning up all his luck. He kills it. Pai Lin stabs the dying dragon in the balls. We did it. The session ends with the PCs in the cave. The dragon is dead, but the catboy is a lycanthrope and out of luck, and the sky. Cleric petrified. Will they get out of this pickle? Stay tuned next time. Title: DCC Campaign Update. We have to make this look like an accident. Date: November 15th, 2019. In our last adventure, the PCs, sans Bill the elf, who the catboy abandoned in the giant Goblin Kingdom, went into a hobgoblin warren and killed a weird mutant slime dragon. But not without a cost. The sky. Cleric ended up petrified. Now, the cleric's player rolls up some emergency noobs, a dwarven mushroom, farmer, a Burriton drug, dealer, and a mutant smuggler. Well, they're consistent as a party, at least. Bill was last seen teleported right into the horde of giant goblins. The goblins immediately attacked you, got a couple of lucky criticals on you, and you're going down. The last thing you see before you pass out is a guy flying toward you in what looks like a hovering mobility scooter, an obese guy with a name, unkempt beard in soiled wizard robes and hat, shouting, "Hang on, I'm a-coming." What? Bill regains consciousness in what appears to be a tour bus, with the aforementioned fat wizard guy, and fake Bill, the con artist who had been previously posing as Bill the elf in the Grey Realms. What's happening? Hi there, friend. Big Fat Merlin saved you, Bill. Who's Big Fat Merlin? He's my road manager. What's a road manager? That's best explained in song. That song didn't explain anything. I guess you know by now that our invasion of the Jade Realm failed miserably. It seems they were warned. Yeah, that's too bad. And because of that disaster, the game controller was overthrown in a revolution to restore the monarchy, and I had to run away, back to the material plane, where I started doing a Bill the Elf tour, doing my musical act and threatening people for extortion. Wait, to restore the monarchy, does that mean Priscilla is Queen of the Grey Realms again? Yes. Oh damn, because the catboy left her back there. The catboy is to blame for everything. Okay, before we talk, I need to go to the giant goblin kingdom and do a thing. What thing? I'm going to set fire to the entire kingdom. So what do you want from me? I need your help, friend. The Anti-Bill Vigilance Committee is after me. And by me, I mean they're after you. What's the Anti-Bill Vigilance Committee? They're a group dedicated to killing you. And since I'm saying I'm Bill the Elf, they're trying to kill me. So I need you to destroy them. Because if they catch me, I'll have to tell them and everyone else that you're really Bill the Elf. Okay? Whatever. Where are they? Well, I first ran into them in High Bay. I don't even look like Bill anymore, though. Don't you? I'm a girl. He's a girl. Yes, I'm a girl, Merlin. I have boobs. Men can have boobs. In exchange for killing the Anti-Bill Vigilance Committee, we'll give you these 3 noobs. Okay, you're part of the Bill the Elf family now. Bill? I am Bill. Yes, but I'm the one everyone thinks is Bill the Elf. But now you're part of my organization. You're like Bill Girl. You noobs belong to Elf Chick now. Not belong. I think slavery is bad, says the guy who just genocided the entire giant goblin kingdom. But first, Big Fat Merlin needs a sponge bath. You, the pretty boy, come here. Oh God. Kill me. Do I get XP for genociding the giant goblins? Yes, you get 2 XP, the minimum amount awarded for genocide. So, like, fake Bill was just some crappy musical theater dude who happened to be an elf, possibly named Bill, and he just ran with it when everyone thought he was the Bill the Elf. Yup. The rest of the party has made their way out of the mutant, hobgoblin warrens and find a small army of orcs outside. Kill them. For the warlord. Wait. We're with Sandy. Who are you? I'm the father of her son. Then that means you are the famous Heidi, the inferior to Sandy. Yes. Correct. The PCs get back on the ship. Computer. Set course for Castle Dread. Specify which Castle Dread. There's more than one. Yes. The world of the Last Sun is huge, and in it there's at least 3 assholes who decided to name their castle Dread. And there's probably like 20 Skull Islands. Computer. Scan me for medical conditions. You are infected with lycanthropy. So when do I transform? Once per lunar cycle. But there's no moon. Correct. We can't kill the Catboy because that would make us pro-Sky Nazi. So we'll just have to manage him. What? Like a road manager? Maybe. What's a road manager? If only there was some song about that. Computer, probe the sky. Cleric, probe, failed. Unable to locate orifices. What? But your probes don't actually go into orifices. Probe still requires presence of orifices to calibrate. It's legacy programming. The real Bill the Elf, who is a woman now, is coming to Castle Dread. Really? Yes. So that's why she was so destructive all the time. She was in denial about herself. The newbie color mutant is orange and blue. Yeah. So we could call him Tide Pod. Bill meets Sandy again. I just want you to understand, Bill. If you betray me, this will end badly for you. I just have to win initiative against you, to kill you. And I have a big bonus to initiative. Noted. Breakfast at Castle Dread is giant chicken eggs and yogurt drunk from the skulls of Sandy's former enemies. Is there any fruit? Jesus, Bill, what happened to you? I think Sandy only eats meat, just like Jordan Peterson. We're best friends now, Sandy. No, we're not. But I don't want to be a friendless woman, like Sammy was. Who? Oh yeah, I forgot about Sammy. Pai Lin hears about Bill's newfound objections to slavery. The dragon men who owned me have many slaves. Will you help me free the slaves, Bill the elf? Yes. Hey Heidi, the dragon men from the dragon quarter serve Marduk, a daemon. There, I helped. The party heads to High Bay, petrified sky. Cleric in tow. There must be a cleric somewhere in High Bay who could fix him. I know. Let's ask Swanley. One short but irritating conversation later. The PCs are headed into the High Bay rehab dungeon to retrieve a cleric. I don't want to have anything to do with you people. All you have to do is restore our cleric. He's been petrified. Fine. He succeeds in his check, and the Sky Cleric is now restored. Good. Bill slices the other cleric's throat. Oh shit. Why did you do that? Why not? Should I kill the noobs too? No. I might need them someday after the sky. Cleric dies. Fine. I'll just boot the noobs off the ship onto the roof of the High Bay City Hall. Now let's go to the Dragon Men HQ. Get those magic items you guys paid down, payments for, and then kill them all. Okay. Don't kill the Dragon Men, Heidi. They're all going to laugh at you. LOL. Okay. Charis. Pai Lin thinks you are a good man, Bill. No, he's not. He just brutally murdered a cleric for no reason. That cleric was a slave to his addictions. I freed him. God damn it, Bill. I told you there would be consequences. The PCs make their way to the House of 1,000 Orchids, where they meet Master Poe of the Dragon Men and his various attendants, guards and slaves. Bill keeps asking them about Marduk like, you guys worship Marduk, don't you? We follow the correct temple rites. They're Confucians. Heidi is grabbing his sword. Catboy takes the dragon man aside. Can I talk to you for a second? Yes, listen to me. You and everyone with you are dead men. They're going to kill you for following daemons. I see. Thank you for this kind information. We will take care of things. Okay, so you'll stop talking about Marduk. Yes, and you will of course benefit from having given us this information. Huh? A while later, the dragon men bring tea. I don't drink. Me either. Do any of you drink? The cat boy drinks. Okay, so only the cat boy and Karis are drinking any of the tea. Suddenly, a canister is dropped from the ceiling and releases a poison gas. Everyone except Catboy make a saving throw. What? Why not Catboy? He's the only one who drank the tea. Motherfuckers. The tea was an antidote. They manipulated your natural paranoia. Most of the characters were able to either get breathers on or make their fortitude save. But now, Ninja, like assassins attack. Sheriff makes a run for it. You guys hold them off. I'm going to steal all the drugs. Ropework casts shield. But he got a 1. Your shield manifests under your feet, and now you're sliding around on it like a hoverboard. You notice none of the ninjas are attacking the Catboy, because the Catboy snitched to them about Heidi. The ninjas are using poison darts that paralyze most of the PCs. Everyone is down, except Bill. I blow the horn of Dutchmen. 7 Dutchmen appear. Isn't that weird? Why did this have to happen while the Sky Cleric is unconscious? They're Dutch, not Germans. It's sort of the same, just weirder. Catboy, when you step out the door, you see that when the dragon men sounded the gong, all the dragon men and armed mutant, servants, slaves are coming out of every building and heading toward the house of 1,000 orchids to join the fight. Do not attack the Catboy. He helped us with information. What are you doing? Our enemies will either be killed or enslaved. But not you, because you betrayed your allies with information to us. The Sky Cleric is paralyzed, but can he hear all this? Yes. Too bad. We don't still have another cleric who can cure paralysis and didn't get his throat cut, huh? Damn you, Bill. Ropework is dead. Oh, damn. He had just gotten to level 2. I can't believe he was only just level 2. He was very memorable, mostly for his shitty spells. For some reason, a lot of characters die right after leveling. Maybe that's the real danger zone. Bill's remembering the last time someone snitched and killed the entire party. So Bill is going to punish the Catboy for doing by accident what Bill usually does on purpose. Only Bill is allowed to kill the party. I told you that there would be consequences. We probably aren't going to get those magic items, guys. Well, Catboy might. His reward for betrayal will be to finally own pants. Tell us what you said, Catboy. Catboy manages to convince the dragon men that the whole thing was a terrible misunderstanding. You guys didn't understand what I was saying. They were never going to betray you. The Dragon Council will decide how to proceed in adjudicating this. The PCs are freed by the Dragon Men and are brought before the Dragon Council. Can we just get our items? We will award restitution. Well, one of our party members died. Could you give us 3 newbies? Ah, I see you are familiar with the cosmic principle of 3 for 1. Master Poe will also pay for the funerary rites of your dead companion. I shall. Venerable masters, but I do not know his funerary customs. Oh, he needs to be tightly bound in rope all over his body like a mummy, and then set on fire. He. The dragon men hand over the 3 newbies, their 2 feral halflings and an hipster elf thrift store salesman. Now that the dragon men have given us our magic items, I will try to decapitate Master Poe. Oh shit. Are you sure? Catboy, the cleric and the dwarf have all left already. I don't care. Heidi surprise attacks, decapitating Poe in front of all his guards and dragon men. Oh, shit. We have to find a way to make this look like an accident. While the Catboy and the others are flying up toward the ship, they spot Karis clinging to a roof. Hey, you guys. I stole all the drugs. The magic ones? Yeah. Damn. Go get her. So, Charis was gone the whole time? Yeah. She left at the start of the first fight, and no one saw her until now. Yeah. She said she was going to steal all the drugs, and she stole all the drugs. She's a blob of her word. Right now, she's the most effective member of the party. Heidi fumbles against a 1 HD guard. Your feeble attack looks laughable. Damn it. Karis was right. Heidi, do you want to pull out? That's what Sandy asked him. The party manages to escape after massacring a large number of dragon men. Oh no. Now the dragon men won't do the funerary rites for rope work. You mean the ritual that you totally made up? Yes. Well, that's the end of this session. But the cleric still has to level. You know what we say to leveling up. Not today. Title: DCC Campaign Update. The Black Cock was too much for the Halfling date, December 13th, 2019. In our last session, the PCs had just gone nuts with fighting the Dragonmen, Mafia in High Bay, in what is likely to kick them in the ass in the future. Now, Cleric, I want you to find Georges Wittelsbach, Lorraine MacLarion, Hoopy. Let me sleep. I have to level. Okay, fine. Knock, 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 Cleric. Knock, 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 Cleric. What? I need healing. If you rest, you'll heal. Not enough. Oh, wait. Yeah, it would. Never mind. Let me sleep. Who isn't here this session? The dwarf. Which dwarf? The dwarf, who's been with us for like 6 sessions. Ha! His only accomplishment has been to be forgettable. That's probably why he's still alive. The trans. Mutant warrior enters into contact with the Lords of Neutrality. We are the Lords of Neutrality. Hello. And to you, may I know why you have summoned me? We thought you had come to us. Is there anything I can do for you? Perhaps. The cleric is key to the success of your quest. Stay close to him. Okay, what the hell? I'm just going to stay here by you, while you try to sleep. Okay, quietly. Really quietly. You won't even know I'm here. Are you asleep yet? No. Knock, 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 Cleric. What? Do you have the number for Blitzkrieg Sacamano? Neen. Okay. What's the rest of the number? The cleric is almost asleep. Alert. Alert. Ship approaching. The approaching ship is fake. Bill's flying bus, being chased by a bunch of guys with armor and turbans, flying on flying carpets. Who are those guys? I don't know. But they're throwing grenades on the roof of fake. Bill's bus. Why should we help you? Because if you don't help me, I'll release the data telling everyone you're Bill. I have an idea. Is it to kill fake Bill before he can release the data? Who are you guys? We are the Akbashian Jihad. We are part of the Anti-Bill Vigilance Committee. You're throwing grenades on the roof. That's Bill's favorite tactic. No, Bill is the prince of lies. He stole that tactic from our prophet. What is your name? Anesh Gupta. Are you Anesh Gupta, the former associate of Bill, or Anesh Gupta, the crime lord? I thought they were the same. Fuck it. He's the cat boy. When I kill one guy, does his carpet just float or start to fall? It falls. I'm going to nosedive after it. I try to grab the carpet as it falls. You fail, but you can try again. No. What? Why not? We want one of those carpets. He's afraid we'll leave him if he gets too far away. They say fake. Bill and Big Fat Merlin meets Karis. Well, hello there. Who are you? That's Karis, our meth whore. Hey, I am not a meth whore. I'm a meth connoisseur. So do we know where Blitzkrieg is? We'll need him to get to the sun. Shield, he might be in Smuggler's Cove. What's that? Don't worry. It's not really a cove. It's a floating island. So let's blow up your bus and fake your death. Fake Bill. They wouldn't believe it. We could do it anyways. The party decides to proceed without blowing up anything and run into a flying galleon full of posh elves. I say, surrender yourselves. You're under suspicion of smuggling. We're not smugglers. We're looking for someone. Who? Coolio, Star Crusher, of the lower middle Northington Star Crushers. We're not smugglers, but we can't let you on our ship. We have things we don't want you to see. Oh, I see. You have some naughty lithographs on board. Some pictures of ladies showing a bit too much ankle, eh? You're up to some rumpy-bumpy, you naughty boy. I'm a blue elf princess. Young lady, that might impress lower people, but this is a Royal Navy skyship. I assure you that not one man jack among us has the slightest interest in women. The cleric finally got his night of sleep and levels up. Your new spell is Restore Vitality. Oh yeah. It lets you restore lost ability, score points in certain circumstances, and even potentially lost body parts. My nipples. Big Fat Merlin and Charis are still engaging in increasingly grotesque flirting. Restore vitality for everyone. Now Heidi's smart enough to save again against Bill's charm person. Okay, roll it. He failed. Note that since Heidi's nipple, loss was not connected to any ability score loss. He can't get them back with Restore Vitality. God damn it. Well, everyone's been restored. Your brief moment of fame and respect is over, cleric. Oh well, the PCs get to Smuggler's Cove. So what's there to do around here? Giant cockfighting. Cool. At the giant cockfights, a group of Sky Mexicans are present and find the Sky Cleric, who was originally a Sky Mexican, but now thinks he's a deep cover Sky Nazi. Carlitos? What? Neen. The PCs have the halfling newbie fight a giant chicken. He loses, but survives. We bet a lot of money on you. We want you to fight again and win this time. Sure. The halfling gets back in the ring, and this time he's faced with a really huge black-feathered giant chicken. Oh no, it's a huge black cock. Unfortunately, the halfling is torn to pieces. The black cock was just too much for the halfling to take. The halfling flew too close to the sun. The sun, in this case, being a big black cock. Carlitos, no nos conoces. I don't know who you are. You come from Colonia de Nuestra, Señora de los Cielos. I know your family. No. While the PCs were busy murdering their newbie in a death to match, Fake Bill ended up stealing their sky ship. Wasn't Pai Lin guarding it? I think he took Pai Lin with him. They contact Fake Bill. What the fuck? Fake Bill. I'm just borrowing it, friends. I'll give it back to you all as soon as you destroy the Bill Vigilance Committee. Until then, I'll be hiding out in the upper plains where they won't be able to find me. Wait, was the dwarf still on the ship? He's very good at not being seen. So, yeah, maybe. I contact the Lords of Neutrality. Hello, I may need your help. We may help you. We have to get our ship back. That sounds insufficiently neutral. Have you found out who this Joris Wittelsbach, Lorraine, MacClarion, Hoppy is? Yes, he is powerful nobleman. In a surface city. High Bay. No. Some place called Arkholm. Shortly after receiving the information about the man who hired his assassin, Catboy gets a mysterious letter. I open it. What is it? You don't really understand. But it's some kind of damning evidence against a person named Hillary Clinton. What is it, Catboy? It's information about someone named Clinton. Apparently, she murdered a shitload of people. I'm going to put a picture of the letter on the interweb. I show the note to the Kekistanis. Hey, do you know what this is? Kek. No. What? One of the Kekistanis screams and runs away. The other starts trying to claw out his own eyes, screaming, "You son of a bitch, you murdered me. I am a dead man." What? What is it? Anyone who has ever laid eyes on the secret crimes of Clinton ends up dying soon. After, sometimes by what seems like random violence, accident, or suicide. But they all die. I just posted a picture of it on the interwebs though. You fool. I check my profile. Your post is gone. It's vanished, as if it was never there. With the halfling dead, now the neutral trans. Mutant warrior decides he's going to do some pit fighting. He fights a knight. They both spend several rounds, either missing or fumbling each other. Boo. You both suck. Balance is restored. The crowd starts throwing tomatoes into the ring. Now calm down here. Yes, there's no need for excessive emotion. I may have this fight, as may too. Oh shit, they're both neutral. The trans warrior has found his soulmate. The trans, mutant warrior, and the knight stand there facing each other, in a neutral stare-off, and then rush at each other, samurai style. The trans warrior decapitates the knight in one blow. He out-neutraled him. This was the only fight you guys have won so far, and you forgot to even bet on it. It really was a neutral fight. Catboy wants to summon Bob Shoggoth. How do I do it? Bill, you have to do a lot of drugs and then call out his name. Catboy does some really magic mushrooms and shrinks down to 6 inches in height. You took some beholder eye drops, and now you see 2 frightening shadowy figures just standing there, looking at you. Oh, fuck. They're probably Clintons. Why are you small? I tried drugs. Heidi tries the beholder eye drops and sees the shadowy figures. I try to touch one of the guys. You can't touch them. Your hand just passes right through them. But when you do that, you get the strange feeling that the catboy has probably been really depressed lately, and you wouldn't be surprised if he might commit suicide soon. Oh shit. They are the Clintons. Hey cleric, why don't you use your tablet to try to get information about the Clintons new? No, don't do that. Yeah, bad idea. God might commit suicide. I tried to touch one of the shadowy figures with my sword. Nothing happens, except that you get the sense that Catboy is really depressed and will probably kill himself soon. The party goes to sleep in fake Bill's tour bus to level. In the morning, they find out Blitzkrieg Sakumano got their message and is going to be arriving soon. Okay, the cleric uses divine aid to erase the Catboy's memory of what he read, and then he burns the Clinton letter. Good idea. Suddenly, when he's alone the sky, cleric gets a tap on his shoulder. Excuse me, meester. Huh? Whap, the sky. Mexicans have kidnapped the sky. Cleric, to make him Mexican again. Will the sky, cleric, become a sky Mexican again? Will Blitzkrieg Sakumano get the team up to the sky shield? Is the dwarf still on the ship with fake Bill? Find out the answers to some of these mostly unimportant questions and much more in our next update. Title: DCC Campaign Update. I cast Mend on my ass date. December 28th, 2019. In our last session, the PCs had ended up in a floating island known as Smuggler's Cove. They're waiting there to meet with their old friend, the renowned pilot Blitzkrieg Sakumano, and his ship, the Superfly 2, which is the only skyship capable of reaching the sky, SHIELD, so they can attend the death race 3001, mostly for the XP. Now, the PCs are approached by a posh elf in a fancy-looking Edwardian suit. Who are you? Oh, terribly sorry. I'm Neville, 13th Earl of Starsclyde. What the hell do you want? I was wondering if you'd be at all interested in going on what I believe they call a side quest. Huh. We don't even have a ship. I mean, we have this bus, but we don't own it. What is this side quest anyways? Well, I'll tell you. It's damned bloody interesting. Okay, let's do it. You son of a bitch. I'm in. Is it a heist of a sort? Where are we going? To the ruins of a Pythian skyship. A Pythian skyship? If Bill could mend that, I find that highly unlikely. But if you could, it would be invaluable to Her Majesty's sky, navy, and our conflict with the blasted sky. Nazis. If Bill could mend it, we'd be taking it for ourselves. What the devil would you even do with a Pythian skyship? We'd run it in the death race 3001. If you chaps took the Pythian skyship, you'd make yourselves a target for the entire sky Nazi fleet. Stop trying to sweet. Talk me, Neville. Where's Caris? Caris and Big Fat Merlin have snuck onto a nearby van, and it's a rocking. Oh, God. Oh, Merlin. Oh, Caris. It feels so good when you squish between my folds. I say, those two aren't going to be coming with us, are they? I think they're coming by themselves. Meanwhile, the Sky. Cleric had been kidnapped by Sky. Mexicans. The PCs decide to go find him. Along the way, they run into a food cart. Cow Kalash. We'll buy your entire cart if you tell us where the Mexicans went. Okay, we head into town in the direction the vendor said. Heidi is pulling the cart along with him. Along the way, they pass by a tailor's, and Neville leads them in there. It turns out that under the shop, there's a secret high-tech complex for his organization's agents. So you're like a secret agent. Her Majesty's Elven Secret Service. Do you have secret spy weapons here? What? No. Come on. There's a bullet-riddled dummy over there, and that shoe on the table has a blade sticking out of it. And that's science. Elf just made a big deal of giving you a very specific fountain pen with charges. The Mexicans turn out to be hiding in the back of an empanada restaurant. Let's go. Wait, Catboy. You just left the Kalash cart outside unattended. So, we've made bad investments before. A big fight ensues. The Mexicans try to escape with the Sky. Cleric still tied to an office chair, but get intercepted by Neville, who turns out to be a very decent fighter. While the Mexicans are busy fighting, you notice the cleric's office chair was left at an incline on the road, and he's slowly starting to roll downhill. No. Bill turns on all the gas and then leaves a spark in the empanada restaurant as he walks out. I'll get the Kalash cart. You left it unattended in a bad neighborhood. It's gone. I look at the VR helmet the Mexicans put on the cleric. You see a set of swirling hypnotic patterns interspersed with half-second subliminal images of Mexican stuff, like piñatas, enchiladas, quinceañeras, Dia de los Muertos. Yeah, Mexican shit. The Superfly Ill arrives in Smuggler's Cove, which is now partly on fire thanks to Bill the Elf's act of arson. Blitzkrieg Sacamano has answered the PC's call, along with his crew, Laquanda and Space Bear. Hey, guys. Hey, Blitzkrieg. Want to do the death race 3001? You son of a bitch. I'm in. Who's this? Oh, she's Bill the Elf. What? Oh, shit. No. Heidi's confused. I'm not Bill. Oh, yeah, right. I'm sorry, Bill. God damn it. No. You just miss Bill a lot, right? And sometimes think I'm Bill. Whatever you say, Bill. Okay, fuck it. He's Bill. God damn it. I can't go 20 minutes without you guys revealing me. Where's Sammy? Oh yeah. Sammy ran off with a blob. Sorry. Space Bear. Row. Translation. Thank God. Don't worry, Laquanda. I may have a hot blue elf girl body, but I'm not trying to take your man. Oh, I'm not worried, you polymorphed freak. You couldn't do nothing for my man with that skinny ass elf body of yours. Okay, so you guys are all my friends. Yeah, but I've heard a lot of bad stuff about Bill. They're all lies. I doubt that. Okay, none of them are lies. The party goes to tell Merlin and Karis that they're headed to a ruined Pythian warship. Hello? We don't really want to open that door, do we? Fuck it. I do it. Oh, God. So that's how shoggoths are made. You're a woman after my own heart, Karis. My own severely compromised heart. Don't you be staring, Bill. You may be an elf woman now, but your scrawny ass won't do any damn thing for my man. Why does everyone keep saying that? Did the empanada restaurant explode? Oh yeah, it totally exploded. And now half the town is on fire. You guys just didn't care enough to notice. The cleric's brainwashing or deprogramming? No one sure by the sky. Mexicans has left him completely confused. Ask God to fix you, cleric. How? Ask him to make you normal. Even God can't do that. The party heads to the isolated asteroid, where the ruins of the Pythian skyship are found, leaving behind Karis and Merlin in case any stragglers return. They get into the ship and run into a trio of Pythian security robots. They have laser beams. One hits you for 48 points of damage. Oh shit, I'm down. Also, make a saving throw. I failed. I'm sorry, Bill, but the laser severed 92% of your ass. No, which was already scrawny to begin with. The robots destroyed Bill's ass. I'll attack the robot that's almost destroyed. The cleric sees his chance to steal glory from the catboy. Bill saved his death roll. Good. But what about his ass? I cast mend on my ass. So Neville, if Bill manages to mend the sky ship, he'd get a ladyhood. Possibly. And will we get knighted? No. You're not elves, so we'll all be like Chewbacca at the end of Star Wars. We get nothing. The party gets to an intersection, where they can tell some kind of creature is lurking behind an elevator. The cleric tries divination. Will the creature harm us if we approach peacefully? It says, no. Okay. Heidi starts getting closer, holding a Nutri bar in his hand. Hello? 6 horrifying creatures that look a bit like skinless leopards, with tentacles sticking out of their sides, jump at you to attack. The damn divination was a lie. Are they displacer beasts? No, they're phase leopards. Non-copyrighted phase leopards. Heidi grabs one of the phase leopards and wields it as a weapon against other phase leopards. Heidi is improvising with weapons after his sword vanished because of that spell misfire. It's hitting him hard. I'm going to attack the phase leopard that Heidi is holding. So you're trying to disarm Heidi? The party defeats the phase leopards, but the sky. Cleric's faulty divination spells haven't got them any closer to finding the computer core of the Pythian ruin. They decide to call it a night there. Stay tuned next time for more DCC craziness. A night there. Stay tuned next time for more DCC craziness.